a beautiful
Good morning, everyone. It is a beautiful day in Muncie, Indiana.
And
If a bit on the colder side.
Here for the oh goodness, I've already messed up the acronym. IHSEN Valorant Championship. I'm very excited. The energy here has been ecstatic. We are sequestered a bit off from the main arena, so you won't quite be able to hear the crowd screaming, but I can hear it from here. And like I said, energy's just been crazy. I've been here since 7 in the morning, just getting set up. I'm really excited. For those who don't know, I'm Rory, aka Artom, and joining me here is the lovely Julian, aka Silk Flannel.
Hey, I'll just drop a little bit about myself real quick. I'm the top laner for Ball State. I do play League of Legends, but I am a multi-talent. I know a little bit of Valorant. Not as much as I should, but I think it will be enough for casting.
Hopefully. I'm in a similar boat, actually. League is my game, but I did get to learn a bit about Valorant yesterday, so we'll be doing our best to kind of bring that energy here. The teams we have competing are the Bluffton?
Yeah.
Bluffton. Okay,
Bluffton.
The Bluffton Cyber Tigers. And here is that roster right now. We have Caleb, Kiner, Layton, Lily, and Mac.
Ooh, I like that they use their actual names. It's like it's gonna be a lot more personal. People have to say like, I personally don't like being called Silk Flannel, but it's what I chose, so I have to deal with it.
Yeah, there you go. We don't have a lot of information on these teams. I saw the Cyber Tigers practicing in here a bit earlier. Seemed pretty fun. Seemed pretty good overall. They were putting in those headshots, getting those flicks in. So we will see how they perform. I believe the Cyber Tigers will be defending on Ascent, attacking on Pearl, and then defending on Split as well, as those are the 3 maps that have been selected. But looking at the Wes-Del roster, we do not have a Wes-Del graphic, unfortunately, so we will not have those player names given to us. Good luck to Wes-Del, I guess, in that sense, yeah.
You guys are gonna kick it. There is so much energy here. It is starstruck me. Like he said, there are a bunch of people. I just got told that there's probably gonna be a couple hundred people here, and we are stoked. We can hear the people from here, even though we are cut off, and it's just gonna be a good match, hopefully.
I'm excited. Like I said, I've been seeing these teams practice. They've both been they've been here almost as early as I was. I think I saw the Cyber Tigers get here at around 7:38 or so, and I've just been warming up, practicing, getting ready. I'm very excited to see these maps play out. I'm excited for those who maybe have not seen the Ball State Valorant broadcasts. Icebox was always something that was incredibly difficult for us to cover adequately. So there's no icebox, so we can actually see what's going on. That's probably my favorite part of the broadcast so far.
I did hear about the icebox struggle. Even as a League player, it is always taking a toll on us, and I'm glad that we're not dealing with this.
I don't want to see it. So the Valorant agents lineup that I'm expecting to see, at least based on the knowledge that I have, I'm going to pull up the list of agents that I had set up. So I'm expecting to see Sova, Jet, the usual. That's kind of a staple to almost any team. Standard comps overall from both sides, but I don't know. What are you thinking of if you're the Bluffton Cyber Tigers? Maybe you want to do something fancy off meta. Is there like a agent you think you'd pick? Maybe that's not quite as necessary as something like Jet or Sova or Viper.
So I understand Jet is like the frag role, so you really want to be popping off with that. That is pretty general information. I was watching, it was like a Riot stream, and it was a pro game, and they just played the exact same 2 comps. It was Breach, Viper, Jet, Sova, and what was the 5th one? KO maybe?
Oh, KO. Yeah, there is the KO, the suppression robot.
Suppression robot, yeah. I'm trying to buy him, but I'm not gonna lie, the contracts take forever, and I spent all my time buying Cypher, which is the biggest mistake in my life.
Cypher's
so
in a spot.
He's all right, but I do expect the comps to be extremely similar from what I've seen from Valorant, and the game was so fun to watch. But I also know Sova can do some crazy lineups on the maps that they chose to play today, and I'm hoping to at least see some of that. And I tried playing him in our little final thing, and I could not do any of that. So these players are going to be skilled if they can do that.
I'm excited to see some, Sova plays getting that intel. I don't think there's going to be a lot of chance for some creative, a lot of chances for some more creative off-meta style here. It would be kind of fun to see. I would like to see someone make Chamber work at the moment, because Chamber kind of got gutted with some nerfs a patch or two ago. So that'd be kind of interesting to see. Probably not going to happen though, but I don't know. Bluffton, if you can hear me, would love to see some of that gameplay.
Yeah, I think the Chamber nerf, I hear people complaining about it a lot. I understand the character was a little broken.
Chamber was very, very strong, and now is very, very not strong. It's almost completely flipped on its head.
Like he has 1 TP now, I think.
Yeah.
One thing I always needed to know, because I never played him, does the ability with his like sheriff that you can aim in, does that count as a gun?
Yeah.
So he can't have another secondary if he
Oh,
buys it.
No, I see.
Okay,
Yeah,
so-
he can have a secondary with him. For sure.
Okay, so he can have 3 guns.
Yeah.
That's enough. He got the what's the perk called from zombies, like Doppler or something, or no, Mule Kick. He just has 3 guns for fun. So
Yeah. He's got that op he can summon as his ultimate too.
and that's just a 1-shot from anywhere, right?
Yeah.
On the body, yeah.
That's
So you definitely want your fragger on that.
It would be cool to see, but again, Chamber is in a really rough spot at the moment. Like you said, we're probably going to be seeing this very stock standard meta comp of, what was it, Viper, Sova, Jet, who was it, Breach, and I don't know. KO is a bit unusual to me. I was expecting something like maybe a Raze or a Phoenix, but who knows? KO's pretty good right now as well. I think he's a solid BC tier based on what I played.
Oh my god, you're telling me I should buy him. I was actually thinking, so when this game first came out, no one used Viper, but I understand now she's like the main smoke.
Oh, she's incredible. You have this nice wall that you can cast down, and then recast it to, well, create a wall. She's got some really strong mollies, and she has that ultimate that just
clears
starts
the
chipping
sight,
away.
right?
Yeah, it starts
Yeah.
chipping away your max health 1 tick at a time.
And does she have better vision in the ult? Than
Yeah,
other
yeah.
people?
Everyone
Okay.
goes in there, and your vision just.
I don't know what people were thinking in the beta. This character has everything you need in a shooter like CS. Like
Absolutely, Viper is a must pick on certain maps like Icebox, like we talked about. Much to the chagrin of Ball State production, Icebox is already so small. Now you have a Viper ultimate greening everything up, but she's really good at locking down these tight spaces and just making it really difficult to peek a corner without dying immediately.
so I do want to see Viper because I understand she is in a really good spot. I mean, dude, what were people thinking? You have your smoke, the wall of smoke, and Molly. I understand we might be transitioning.
We are getting okay. I have the map now. Well, we will be playing Pearl, which is a map I'm not super familiar with, so I can't say I know exactly what comp will be played on there. We are currently waiting on one player to join, and then once that is all set up, we will go into game. So I'm not too familiar with Pearl. I have seen, I believe, Jet played quite a bit on Pearl, and I mean, Jet's a good addition to any team. That character is just pure get kills and duel.
It's like safe peeking in a way, right? Because I'll see people take the op, shoot a shot, immediately dash left.
Yeah, that's
and then
exactly.
they'll be in the cover. So it's kind of like having an extra life, no?
Yeah, it's something like that. Jet has a certain amount of dashes, and yeah, you can just kind of pick up the op, peek out, peek back real quick, and then what's nice about her ultimate is that you summon these knives, and you can actually shoot while running. So, in Valorant, because it's one of those tactical shooters, you gotta stop and stand still to get the most accurate shots.
Yeah, and then you'll use that on eco rounds typically, right?
Yeah.
Like then it can turn a game with that. I don't want to see any killjoy on these teams. that is boring. Okay. Okay. Whoa. Okay. I'll tone it back. Killjoy's not boring, but she's pretty stock standard, and it's just like bomb plant. I want to see some frags from these teams. I understand they're pretty good.
So you want some
Yeah.
one-on-one action?
They're here for a reason,
Yeah.
right? Like, they gotta defend it. So No Killjoy, guys, if you can hear me.
No Killjoy. Actually, I do think Pearl is a map in which Killjoy kind of excels, if I'm remembering my map details correctly. So, unfortunately, we might be seeing some Killjoy coming here to kill Julian's joy.
Oh my.
Yeah, I had to work it in there.
I do hear people getting hype.
Yeah, I am hearing some chattering going on outside. I believe we are still waiting on one player. We are still waiting on one player, so you are stuck with us here for a little bit. Okay, I want to come back to this idea of like some 1v1 action. So what are you thinking? Like, are you wanting them all to just like run down mid, 5 people, just get into this massive deathmatch slugfest?
We would want that because we are lead casters, right? Like if most people know the term ARAM or random all mid. So let's see that. Nah, actually though, I do want to see a strategic game. I have really enjoyed taking a more analytical approach. I've been trying to do that not just in League, in any game I play or see. Like I've been trying to analyze it. Overwatch is something that you can see, but in Valorant, I understand this is really tactical. All of these players are going to be skilled because they're going to use their utility to the best of their advantage. I want to see some good lurks. I'll end in to a kill. I want to see meaningful kills that actually translate into getting a bomb down. I know I did kind of meme on the Killjoy being a little boring, but let's see it. If we are playing a smart game, that is the best game that I want to see from these kids.
Yeah, especially it can get down to this really high stakes if these teams are playing well and are, you know, like you said, it's almost like chess with money, I guess.
Chess with money.
Yeah, you'll be need to gamble your utilities on if you can get around this point. Like you said, converting off of kills is going to be huge. And none of us have seen these teams in action before, so we don't. I don't know how it's gonna play out. Maybe both of them just kind of focus on these kills and just removing the other side from the equation completely, or maybe it is some more of this like tactical corner peeking, playing kind of on the slower side, but maybe things get really tense, just gathering information, trying to just figure out where everyone is, and then make your play.
I understand. There's like this fine line these teams need to balance themselves on, where it's going to be kind of like a calculated aggression sort of idea, and that's going to be the heart of Valorant for me, honestly, because they are going to, at least from what I've seen in the matches that I've watched, like it's there. So there's this term called aping. It's kind of just like W keying in and just killing people. And I do kind of want to see it, but I want to see it, like I said, really calculated, just using your smokes. I understand Viper is going to be the main smoke, so I want to see some lineups, cutting people off, like really boxing people in, just safe kills. But in those kills, they got to be mechanical. Like, you got to be able to flick to someone's head. So make this entertaining for us.
Yeah, it almost feels like you sort of need like this tactical mind of, like, I don't know, this sort of, you need to bring these tactics to the game, but like you said,
the chess.
Yeah, the chess aspect, but then also you need this mechanical bit to it, almost like, I don't know, like chess and piano, I guess, kind of come into this weird combo to make Valorant happen. I would love to see it. I guess what I'm hoping for from both these teams is, so the way I've played Valorant in the brief chances that I've gotten to play it, I've played with people who were quite a bit better than me, and so much of it was just information gathering, hopping up into these strategic choke points, throwing out the Sova arrow, maybe just peeking a little, seeing where people are, and then rotating based off of that. So maybe you shore up some people on point A, and then you see that there's a lot of people on the enemy team on point A. Okay, well, they don't see us, let's just rotate to B. I'd love to see some of that, just almost no contact bits like that, so then when contact does happen, like you said, it's very calculated, and you can get a lot out of it.
The chess game you're talking about, like, I really like that. So in chess, like, I'll put this in general sense. There's like two areas you can go in. You can either play a really calculated game, like try and box their pawns in, just take points and not make a blunder at all, or you could be that guy who gets the knight and gets the queen king fork and just ends the game entirely. So I'm really, like, there's kind of this personality I really want to find out. It's going to be like we're talking to these guys, figure out what teams they are, like how they play, and I believe it's going to be more calculated, but when they get the chance, they should be able to like I say metaphorically, make that knight, queen, king, fork, and just end the game entirely.
Well,
From
these
there.
are both championship level teams, so we will be potentially getting into game. Okay, the map is still Pearl. That is the information I was received. Bluffton is starting. Attackers and Wes-Del will be defending. I believe we'll be getting into game relatively soon. All right, make your prediction now. I mean, we haven't seen these teams. We talked about maybe the potential identities that their play might have. So, who do you think is gonna win? Who's gonna take it?
I'm gonna say Wes-Del. And
Wes-Del. All right.
And I understand, didn't see their players, but listen, they're gonna bring it through, especially if they're using their names as their gamer tags. I believe.
All right. I am gonna give it to Cyber Tigers, honestly, just because I did see them practicing when I got in here, and it was something else. They were pretty scary on some of those warm-ups.
Those guys I think showed up the same time like we did, like early in the morning, and I saw this guy. He was actually asleep. He was playing like this, and he was still flicking. I don't get how he was doing that, but I guess he got
And
sense.
we will be going into
Okay.
game here, and like you said, there's the jet being hovered. There is the Viper.
Harbor. I heard that guy needs nerves.
All right. Actually, I've heard the opposite. I've heard that Harbor maybe isn't in the greatest spot right now. That's actually an interesting pick to me because I haven't seen too much of Harbor coming out from Ball State's Valorant team, at the very least. And we are going to be, let's see, we have the Gecko. That's the new hero that was released. Got a lot of util in those, I guess, pets that he creates.
Yo, I heard he can actually like plant and defuse bombs with it.
Yeah,
So
he
that's
can.
actually a huge dynamic. I thought that was crazy. CS, Val, like I've never seen where you don't have to risk like putting yourself in, like you get into like this little dance when you're in the bomb situation and you have to start defusing. Like if you can just negate that entirely, that's huge. Do you know if his buddy will disappear if he dies while he's defusing?
If he dies while defusing, I actually don't know. I don't think I've seen that specific interaction play out before. We will be seeing. So this does look like a mostly meta picks coming out from both sides. There's the Sage on. Oh, I already forgot who was defending. Wes-Del. Wes-Del's defending. All right.
Yeah.
So there is the Sage coming out from Wes-Del.
They got
over
the
there.
jet. They got the jet.
And they do have that jet as well. So both teams, we have Yurt on Jet, Circuit GM on that Sage, the Baljeet on Gecko, Draki on Astra, it's Astra, and RB Slugger 07 will be playing for Wes-Del. And on the Cyber Tiger side, we have we have the game starting.
we will be. He said, "Shut up. We're going to the game."
All right. I am very curious to see, like you said, how these teams are going to play. I'm excited to see the identity that they take on. Is it super aggressive? Is it super tactical? We do have the Sage for the Cyber Tigers carrying that spike, a pretty standard pick overall.
That guy is hungry. He was already holding his ego out. He's about to start. I saw Fade using the default knife, but she was doing like different animations. Is she cool like that?
That's an excellent question. I'm gonna vote yeah. She is just cool like that.
She looks pretty silly.
And
round
here
starts.
we go, and it looks like Wes-Del just gonna be holding steady here, but we do
Tigers
have...
are 5-manning it. They're aping. Immediately running in. Dropping the bike. She gonna pop the ball.
Wes-Del is moving in
There's
on
a
the
lot
attack
you
here,
kill.
and there is a first down. Ime picking up a quick kill, and Dogecoin picking up another great username.
Tiger is. The bomb's already down. Like 20 seconds into round, though. Fade wall will drop. Oh no, that was Harbor. Harbor wall will drop. Looks like they can hold aggressive angles since they have a numbers advantage. They drop the smoke. This is gonna be hard for them to watch. They'll watch pictures eventually. Okay. This round should.
One enemy remaining.
But I won't
absolutely.
count
Still
Sage
waiting.
out yet.
I think
Okay.
yeah. This
dropped the kill.
Circuit
She dropped the
GM
kill,
is
Joe.
making a bit of a comeback here. It is a 2v1 rather.
Oh, okay, it's a 1v1. Sage, who's the better Sage?
Sage
They're
v
doing the
Sage.
dance. Oh, peek left, peek left. Yes, to reload the sheriff. Oh, he picked up. Oh, okay.
I
He
will
picked up
not
the
spot
classic
you.
and right clicks. That is a huge clutch coming from.
That is
Oh my
that was incredible. Wow, Circuit GM coming with the
This
clutch,
is what
taking
I
on
trained
what was it, a 2v3, then a 1v, it might have been a 1v3, I think it was 1v, yeah, it was 1v3, so Circuit GM, pulling that, yeah, that was incredible.
Holy.
There was a super aggressive attack coming at them, and Circuit GM almost single-handedly just pushed it back.
That was nice. That was quick thinking. That's pure. That's what we're talking about. I won't even say.
Wes-Del is the
Yeah,
bad
Wes-Del. I won't even say Wes-Del played that bad. They had the plant 20 seconds into the round. They set up for themselves strategically, but Sage just played so well. Took her 1v1s in the bomb. I do believe Wes-Del could have played more cohesive.
That is actually my bad. Bluffton is in fact attacking side, so that was
Okay.
Wes-Del.
Okay.
Okay. My bad.
You're already down. It looks like they're playing their buy around. That was a nice game, by the way.
Nice, and we do have Bluffton. I'm not getting his name right at some point. Putting up a really solid defense.
Spike down
off screen, more or less.
enemy remaining.
That is going to
Ripping
be
into
a
the harbor, and they will
kill.
get them in the CT spawn. Holy.
That was incredible. So Bluffton has been putting on this really incredible defense. It looks like you said, we have, or Bluffton's attackers, excuse me, Wes-Del has been putting up this incredible defense while Bluffton is coming in with this incredibly just aggro, like you said, almost ARAM, just run at them with 5 people type of play style, and Wes-Del is responding beautifully. There is not a lot that Bluffton seems to be able to do at this point.
Yeah, I think they're just... That's when you want to play it aggro, right? First round, you're going to shell shock these guys. We're going to see a little bit of blitzkrieg, and then they're going to switch into the more coordinated play style, like once they catch up in economy and they can buy the ARs, and they can actually play an even game. Because right now, we are just trying to play for economy.
Bring them down.
And once again, the Bluffton will be mounting this rather aggressive offensive onto the site, but Wes-Del is just simply letting them use their util, using some util in response, just looking for a pick of some kind. Wes-Del perfectly content to just play this out. The spike has been planted for Bluffton's side. Wes-Del looking to just respawn again, but they haven't been able to get onto the B site yet.
I mean, if it works, just keep doing it until your enemy wins. Like, we can keep doing it. Okay, well, we are already on the bomb.
No.
Is she gonna stick it? She's gonna get halfway, I think.
The checkpoint has been selected by Yerk, but Bluffton does respond in kind. But Wes-Del is moving onto that bomb.
And they are just lighting them up. That's what would have won them the first round on the retake. If they all peek together and play their own lives. They did not take 1v1s. They knew they had the numbers advantage, and they just lit them up like a wall of soldiers.
That was some really solid play out of Bluffton. Looks like they learned from their past mistake, and they're just playing it, like you said, a bit more tactically, maybe not taking so many awkward skirmishes. A bit of a risky defuse there by Wes-Del, and it did not work out quite in their favor, so we are going to be seeing, I think Bluffton's just going to be running to that B site again, looking at the way it's set up.
I want to see Slugger with that Sky util again. Okay, LME, I believe that's LME, drop Slugger immediately, so he will not be able to use his util, but
you should run.
Okay, they are going to the plant again. Lead?
Yeah.
Well, they dropped the Killjoy, okay.
Blocking fire.
Yeah, they just get free plant.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, so it looks like the Bluffton Cyber Tigers.
Okay, LG is looking behind. This is pretty good. He is known to be there because he kills. Okay, so drop. Unfortunately, I did want to see huge. They will be playing for that just line of soldiers again, the firing. You know?
Yeah, that's exactly what.
Wow, corner, but Circuit will immediately drop him. Circus says, my site, I want for it. Okay, he will drop the other stage.
Oh, this is really tense. It's an intense game of hide and seek, but the vision spots out the remainder of Wes-Del's forces. They tried to play a bit more tactically. They're not going for a cheeky defuse, looking for those flank plays, looking for just some kind of opening there. But the Bluffton Cyber Tigers were not having it. They just moved forward with precision. And yeah, I mean, they just cut through them.
Dogecoin's stock value just went up on that Viper. he is making money, let me just say.
Yeah, so far the Cyber Tigers have been doing really well. Kind of a rough first start, as we did have Wes-Del just really just a clutch move pulled out by Circuit GM. And once again, the Cyber Tigers will be moving onto this B site. And
They are
yeah, just if not broke, don't fix it.
Oh, my bad, my bad.
Face your fear!
We are looking for the same B-side take again. Keep doing it. If this can get you the 12 rounds, well, I guess you can't be at 12 rounds. If this is going to take us to 10 rounds, this is such an easy game. Gecko needs to will hit Dogecoin, but he does not care.
Spike planted.
Slow game.
Oh, and Dogecoin takes out Baljeet. That was a real quick response to
That was like
peak.
a pixel peek.
Yeah, that was
that
that was some incredible gunplay there. And Fish looking for a kill as well. Won't find it. Draki goes down. Circuit GM responds in kind. It is a 2v2. The spike has been planted. And the CXL going off.
Slugger pulls out the classic mid-fight. That shows like how calculated he is. He just like knows he's out of ammo. I'm just gonna keep going. We need to get this site defused. 1-1-1-1. Angel number. They will be winning.
Alright, Circuit GM once again pulling out a bit of some clutch gameplay there, picking up 2 kills in the final seconds of that match. Wes-Del definitely down, but certainly not out, as they're showing this incredible response to the offensive that the Bluffton Cyber Tigers have put forward. You know, maybe it's time to find a new plan of attack. Maybe you don't rush B again this time. It looks like Wes-Del is adapting to it and certainly more than ready to respond.
They are stacking up on B. I think they want to do it again. Maybe they just practice really hard for this. But I like how the defense is not actually just planning for it. They're still sticking to. Oh, okay. The jet peek.
Yeah, you're picking up a real quick kill there. As the Cyber Tigers are just going to be looking for the same B offensive, but every time you keep doing the same thing, you keep working with the Sage. Resurrect does put the numbers back to an even spot, but Wes-Del knows the Cyber Tigers are there. They are ready for this offensive, and it's not looking good for the Cyber Tigers. It goes down.
I did like the lineup.
Spike down
really
B.
hard, but it did not survive the first
Placing
round.
swarm grenade.
I'm gonna go back to what the
Swarm
Jet
grenade
did.
out.
I really like that because she's playing B side with an up. It's kind of like how you commit without risking other sites. So let's see more of that. She does have her ult. I don't believe she will be forced to use it this round unless they somehow storm B. They are just
holding that corner. Meanwhile, off screen, Baljeet does get a kill, and RB Slugger picked up another one. Yurt is looking for that jet play, but in the meantime, the rest of Wes-Del is just routing the Cyber Tigers. It is a 2v4, and I don't think the Cyber Tigers are making it out of this one.
I think they need to get one. It gave them a lot of really good rounds, really strong rounds, and it gave them that momentum. But right now,
last player standing.
Circuit GM will find the double kill with the Vandals.
Yeah, Circuit GM has been putting in some really solid gameplay. Again, that clutch at the beginning was really nice, and then I've just been seeing their name on the leaderboard. Honestly, not on the leaderboard, the kill feed, whenever I look up, it feels like. And it looks like from the way the Cyber Tigers are positioning, they might be going for something other than a B rush. They are kind of sticking to the paths that would put them more efficiently towards A or mid. And it looks like they are changing up their attack strategy here. Wes-Del needs to find a good response.
I do want to point out they do have most of their ults on the defense side, so these might be a couple hard rounds until they catch up. IME is close to his Killjoy ult though, so that will buy some pressure. Fade is looking worse.
Bring them down.
Sorry, send out the Prowler on the looks like he will take it out.
And Draki does get on screen, as does Baljeet. The Cyber Tigers offense not quite going the way they might have wanted, and it looks like they're being forced to rotate here as they just don't want Wes-Del to come in and just swarm them, as they are moving towards that B site. But Wes-Del has people here as well. Like you said, the tactics that Wes-Del now, but Baljeet does go down. It's looking pretty even, but that clock is ticking down. Cyber Tigers are going to need to plant the bomb soon.
Yeah, Baljeet will turn the corner and immediately see the 3-man fires. Okay, Draki will get one. Playing his ones right. Okay, he'll get
One
a
enemy remaining.
He won't find the third, but however, that will most likely win the round for them.
Lily not going down without a fight. Picks up another kill, but Circuit GM, really feels like her player of the hour so far. Picks up another final kill. Defenders win. It is 5-2 in favor of Wes-Del, and they are looking strong in this current match.
GM is just on heat right now after that first round, where he just clutched up. I'd be feeling myself as well. I want to keep seeing some solid plays out of him. Oh, he got this.
Alright, and we are going to be seeing the Cyber Tigers crouching again for a full team push. What looks like to be A or mid. I don't know about this. They just did this play, is what it feels like. Wes-Del probably going to be expecting it, to be honest. We'll see how they respond. They are moving around this corner. Wes-Del does know that they are there.
I understand with the coordinated pushes. He did not find a hit, but I do want to see some more works and picks before just pushing to the side. They need to be able to actually rotate, and that looks like what they're doing right now after the A fake, and they're all they can walk, or they can sprint now, but they will walk once they get to the B side, I believe. Astra is committing to A with Sage because they still think they are there, but
oh no!
Trigger discipline.
Oh no! This is why you checked your corners, everyone. Baljeet picking up really a free kill. It's so unfortunate for the Cyber Tigers. They have 40 seconds left. Wes-Del has a pretty good idea of where most of them are looking down those mid angles. Dogecoin looking to pick up a kill.
Are rotating to mid. It looks like the round is not over. They do only have 30 seconds.
30 seconds left.
But that is fine because it looks like they will commit to B. However, Fade will be lurking behind to watch the Sage. Let's see. We have Viper pushing, about to walk into the crossfire of Sky. Okay, we'll get dropped by the Jet Vandal. Yurt.
Yeah, that's quite a user name. You've been yurted as Yurt. He looks to pick up a
10
second.
seconds left.
Sky can just spam util.
Blinded.
Okay,
And then RP Slugger finishes it off.
Sky does not care about util. He will just use his Vandal to get the double kill to finish the round. It is 6-2 in favor of defense.
Wes-Del has been looking really strong so far. The Cyber Tigers have been looking for these team fights basically out the gate, not having necessarily all the information that they might want as to where Wes-Del could be. Meanwhile, Wes-Del playing this far more tactically, just looking to get information, and then once they take these team fights, at that point, you know what Cyber Tigers are, where they are, what they're going to do. And it looks like, again, we are going to go for this B-side team fight.
This economy is moving. They are all light armor, mostly Spectres, one Vandal. One even has a Ghost, so in default, this defender should win. However, I did not rule them out. You've seen some great plays. Like, they can still pull it back. They are poking a little bit. Side spawn.
Yeah, we'll be looking for that rotate. Going to be poking B side, deciding just not to take that fight. Going to look for maybe an A side, maybe a team fight in mid. But Wes-Del, once again, playing this safe and carefully, just looking to gather information. We do not have the entirety of the Cyber Tigers, though, going to that A side.
Jesus. Oh, jeez, I mean, Harbor is lurking hard side B. Looks like there are two players. He might get a pick on the Sky. Oh, she is running.
In the meantime, we do have Yurt to maybe get a pick here off screen. Draki does get a pick onto LME. The Jet ult comes out. The spike has been planted.
Fish is low. Fish is dead. Draki will take that. It looks like Jet has some crazy pressure behind the enemy. Yurt, let's see it. Right click. Oh, he does it! He doesn't know Viper's there! Oh my gosh, the util by Dogecoin is so big. Inflating.
One enemy remaining.
Dogecoin, that was an incredible play, just keeping Yurt on his toes, trying to figure out where he could be, and it did not work in Yurt's favor. You said there was a bit of an econ issue, but that was a nice, thrifty game coming out of the Cyber Tigers. They are trying to claw their way back into getting a lead. That was some good gameplay. If the Cyber Tigers can keep doing this, I don't see a reason why they can't make a comeback here.
I am amazed. They are back in. Looks like Harbor will get someone to buy for him so he can actually get that full armor. And their econ is so much better now after that because they can just pick up their guns and just say, yeah, we are going to win this next round. I do not care. Viper's already ready to drop this.
standard strategy at
You
this
should
point.
run.
They do have some information on where the Wes-Del members are, could be looking for some kind of pick, but they are just going to plant. Wes-Del is not on the B site. And yeah, Spike's been planted on B site. Wes-Del just not there to count, I was about to say compensate. I think I wanted to say counter was the word I was looking for.
Yeah, I will point out Killjoy did use her
I
ult
suggest you move!
If she gets a couple frags,
Found
she
one.
will be able to use it again in the last couple rounds, and I believe that will be this game. It looks like he leaves the Molly on top of the user. Those are going down. Good job. They are trying to get the diffuser to halfway, but
Last
Harbor
player
will swing
standing.
the wall. He does not care when the attack side.
Wow, Cyber Tigers looking a lot better than they were not even 2 rounds ago. You're trying to find some kind of crazy play, but we'll just be taken down. The Cyber Tigers, it's 4-6 for the Cyber Tigers, but they are suddenly just coming alive, and they are once again holding up here, maybe looking for that B-side rush, maybe looking for some other play. I know that from here they did go into a rush for mid a few times. This team fighting strategy really just seems all or nothing for the Cyber Tigers. It's either we win or we all get wiped at once.
I have to agree, it's been all or nothing, and that is what I like to see. There is a killjoy in this game, but it still has been a really intense match, and they are looking to decide again. They hit the util throw over the wall. It will not spot the sky this time, so she won't be forced to clear. No util being dropped yet other than the smokes.
Both teams looking to try and bait something out. The Cyber Tigers are chilling back there, just playing patiently, but the clock continues to move as we are just over 60 seconds. We'll need to initiate at some point. Lily is going to be planting. Wes-Del once again not really there to contest.
Spike planted.
Spike's been planted.
Wave crashing!
Yeah, Harper will send his wave out. That will put some amount of pressure. I do believe he could have saved it a little bit. However, he might. There is one lurking behind. It looks like it's Bert. We don't want anyone else flanking other than Bert. We will get the job done.
Can't use that yet.
Looks like it'll be a slow because the attackers are
Can't you
just
blocking
carrying
vision?
so hard. Bert
Face
will-
your fear!
We'll get a kill on this match. We'll get a double kill.
What feels like, in the last 15 seconds of this match.
Last round in the
Wes-Del
half.
just coming online beautifully, are going to start that defuse. Yurt going to grab a quick double kill, and the rest of Wes-Del cleans up no problem. They are sitting pretty on quite a bit of cash at this point, picking up some nice guns. Wes-Del has, like we said, it's kind of all or nothing for the Cyber Tigers, and for this time it was nothing with Wes-Del just playing patiently.
That's what I like to see. They do not care about their kills. They do not care. They just want the bomb to fuse, and that is what will truly win you the game. Harvey Slugger with the Odin. This is gonna be a fun round, I can already tell.
Oh, I am excited to see what happens as they are going for the B rush once again. Harvey Slugger sitting around that corner with the Odin, doesn't even get to use it.
Oh my god, not even a single bullet fired because the Fade will spot him, and the Harper will just swing and into tap that head.
The spike is down. The Cyber Tigers once again going for the B rush. The Viper ult comes out. Cyber Tigers want this spike to stay there this time. They are not giving up without a fight here, as Wes-Del is one member down. The Cyber Tigers do have the numbers advantage, and they've proven that they can exploit that numbers advantage very, very well so far throughout this game. The clock is ticking down. Wes-Del needs to come up with some kind of
Got it.
response.
Knocking
This
them.
is so much pressure from this Viper ult. This jockey just not will rank. Oh gosh. Okay, can't beat. Okay, the Viper ult is down, but they will get walled.
One enemy
It's a
remaining.
1v1. He starts
Wow.
to ult, but oh my god. 1v2.
That was surprisingly close.
Yeah.
Like you said, the Viper ult was just kind of
Switching
keeping
sides.
Wes-Del out of there.
They didn't find her, unfortunately. So I mean, that's what you like to see. Some pressure from the Viper ult, but it doesn't just immediately snowball the round. We will be back onto the pistol rounds, and I can truly say I believe any side can win. We've seen it from the defense side. Well, the team who is now on defense side.
Yeah, Wes-Del has put up some really good defense. We'll have to see how that translates to offensively, and I'm extremely curious to see how the very team-oriented Cyber Tigers play defense against a team that has not been just taking these 5-man skirmishes right out the gate. So we'll see how that goes. It looks like Cyber Tigers, if you look at the minimap, are kind of playing a standard defense here, not looking to try and create some kind of 5v5 situation, while we will be having a 2-pronged attack on A coming out from Wes-Del.
We do have 3 mid and 2 lurking A side. I guess it isn't really a lurk if there's 2, but this Jet is looking to play aggro.
Yeah, both teams playing this a lot more slowly than we're used to so far in the game. But we do have that A side. They are coming into A side. It looks like the Cyber Tigers know they're there and are going to be rotating accordingly. Can they win this upcoming skirmish?
Ooh! The Killjoy Molly will just shred Jet.
Spike planted.
Sage does have a heal, which will be incredibly beneficial. Gecko is half HP. Dogecoin will drop Draki, and it will be return swung by Circuit GM, but Harbor will swing on Circuit GM. Just trade for trade on the side is an absolute bloodbath. 2v3 inside of, or in favor of defenders.
You're popping off, grabbing 2
player
kills before
standing.
being taken down. It is 1v2. Can RV Slugger do it?
One
RV
enemy
Slugger
remaining.
does get fish. It is 1v1. IEN
Go for the
defusing.
There's not enough damage! There's not enough damage! Oh, it just doesn't matter! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Sage sacrifices his life and just creates the wall knowing there's not enough DPS in the pistol round for him to destroy it and then kill the diffuser. That is beautiful.
That was some great Sage. I was speechless watching that. My jaw was just kind of hanging open. That was incredibly tense. Like you said, not enough DPS to break through that Sage wall, so the defenders will pick up a round. I bet the Cyber Tigers are enjoying that bit of that small victory there. They are looking to tie this up. Cyber Tigers have been playing a really solid defense so far from what we've seen. We'll see if they can keep that tempo going.
Ah, that was just that's so frustrating for. Oh my gosh. But that can only be done in pistol round, most likely, because we have better guns. Superior purchase of the Spectre.
Spike down mid.
Spike Carrier has been killed. It is a 2v3. Wes-Del, once again, gonna have to play this a bit more carefully than they'd like, as there's a distinct numbers advantage for the Cyber Tigers, and the Cyber Tigers are on the prowl. They are trying to hunt down the remaining 2 members of Wes-Del. The Spike Carrier will almost be taken down there. That was kind of close.
Should have a heal. Okay.
Last player standing.
There's a 1v2. This is a very risky proposition here for Wes-Del.
This is looking incredibly hard for Sky. Oof. That turret could even kill him. He's lucky he has the Spectre.
Yeah, RV Slugger gonna have to pull a rabbit out of a hat here and will not be able to as Fish finds that final kill. Cyber Tigers picking up another victory. Once again, it is now tied 7-7. Cyber Tigers are looking to overtake the score so far.
I want to see another round like that first round. That was just back-to-back trades, just textbook gameplay. You have your entry fragger, gets a kill, gets swung, then the person who swings will just get return swung, and it's just back-to-back action. And then we did get a twist at the end. It looks like the attackers now will be taking the ex-attackers strategy and playing B side.
Yep, we do have Wes-Del coming in with that B-side rush. We have 2 walls set up by the Tigers. They do not want this rush to happen.
It looks like the stage wall will be immediately bursted.
No charges left.
No more of those shenanigans. Looks like people will go back to spawn and look for a different play.
You did get the Viper wall and the Sage wall out from that, so you do have a bit more room to
Oh,
breathe.
oh. He doesn't know. A really aggressive lurk. I like it, but it will not pay out. Looks like he did whiff a little bit.
Yeah, it does miss the opening few shots, and that's enough for Circuit GM to grab a kill. And it looks like Wes-Del's just going to be rotating back to B side as the Cyber Tigers are rotating back to A side. They don't know. I don't think they have any information.
They know. It looks like this will be a free plant for on B plant or on B side. Gecko sending his little drone out. His little friend. I think he calls them friends. We'll do the work for him.
Wes-Del playing this incredibly safe, but the spike has been planted. Cyber Tigers caught very much on the back foot here. They're going to be walking into Wes-Del's open arms. The question is, can they break out of them? And the clock is ticking down. They need to defuse. They need to grab picks. It's looking a little dire. Back to the wall here. Yurt picking up a kill on the Lily.
Do have their counter stage wall. I do want to point that out. If that is the bomb is in front of it though, that's tragic. They will be doing the firing squad. It seems like that's the only way to hold it, and Fish will find a kill onto Baoji. However, it is extremely low. They will just get the plant.
Last
No,
player
let's get the
standing.
piece off. They are playing the objective perfectly. They just want to win.
Yeah. Wow. Wow. Wes-Del had everything in their favor there. They'd faked out the Cyber Tigers with the point B rush. They had gotten a really early pick, and Cyber Tigers just said, okay, well, we'll just rush straight in, just take this fight and win it.
You could tell from that wall straight up, they were just looking for the defuse. They do not care about those frags, even though they did find some. And we know they can play both ways. Like I said, they can either play calculated or they can just ape and run it.
Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. We will be having the majority of Wes-Del moving to that point B side again, just looking for a peek, getting some information. They do know that some Cyber Tigers are there and are looking to set up shop for this B side. Can they do it? Cyber Tigers have been holding this B side very well so far. Circuit GM on a flank though.
Get some work done. He's lurking, but he's pretty close to Killjoy. He looks like he's about to walk into Fade. Fade is holding right behind this door. It's about to be some confrontation around here. Spectre versus Vandal. Circuit GM's about peak.
And
Circuit
gets
GM will
the
win.
kill!
He'll get the final headshot, but he is chunked, but he will heal himself back up. That is what you play Sage for.
Wes-Del once again grabbing a really early pick into their attack, but the clock is ticking down, and we've seen Cyber Tigers do just fine with one person down. I don't think this is a one.
What happened to
fair by
this
any
guy?
means.
He's on the classic. He's on the classic no armor. This team has Vandals with armor. Maybe it was a mishap, but maybe it was intended.
30 seconds left.
LG planting. Wes-Del looking to mount their offense. Cyber Tigers need to respond here, but I almost called them Del West. Wes-Del locking that area down, just looking to find a pick.
If you have the spike on site, looks like it should be a plant. Or no, they're defusing. Okay, my bad. They defuse on the retake. Fish with the swing aggressively. Algie will trade out behind.
Last player standing.
And the attackers will win. That was a hard retake. It was so hard I thought they were just waiting to plant.
Yeah.
Attackers
Guys,
making it look like they were
we're not
defending.
done yet.
Well, they basically were.
Cyber Tigers are not going to be able to quite cinch that round, as Wes-Del will pick up another victory once again, tying the game. Both these teams are pulling out really strong performances so far. We are going to be seeing Wes-Del kind of setting up around this point here, maybe looking for a B push, maybe looking for mid, maybe just looking to find some
Find the
information.
weak point
Meanwhile,
and break
Cyber
it.
Tigers will again just be going with the standard defense they've been using for pretty much all the rounds so far.
This is looking like a great impression of economic. That doge is up right now.
We will see Wes-Del go for this B
Oh, yeah!
side rush
Monster on the
again.
Jockey.
Looking for picks here.
Aggressively block off Dogecoin. He is using the C7. This is not optimal. The stocks will be up soon. However, they will have
RB Slugger going to take out Dogecoin as that spike is planted down. Once again, Cyber Tigers only have 4 members. We'll have to see if they can bring it home, but Circuit GM does take down CXL. Cyber Tigers very much on the back foot here. They still have to defuse that bomb, even if they can win this team fight. And Wes-Del is looking for a really aggressive play here.
rallying
player
up. People
standing.
get a right. It should be a flawless round. It doesn't even matter. That's just what economic ruin does to a team. It's tragic, really, but we will get a really close round this time if the defenders can restabilize and get a win this round. It will be a close game. However, if the attackers win this round, I am ready to say they will just win this game. They're all in triple digits for economy on defense side, and it's not looking very favorable for them. However, I will hold out hope for them. We want to see a close game.
Yeah, Cyber Tigers are down a bit in economy, but like you said earlier, maybe the Great Depression can bring out some skilled plays going around. We are going to be seeing once again this B-side rush. We will have Circuit GM on that flank in the mid as well, just looking for information, trying to figure out where players are. Dogecoin, Viper walling, once again, just holding this point. Cyber Tigers are going to keep up the same defense they've been using all game. It's been serving them fairly well so far, but we'll have to see.
Screen down.
They are playing a more calculated
Not
game,
enough
playing more
fuel.
safe angles. I like to see it this late. However,
You are divided!
wingman's planting. They've just gone on defense. That's not what you want to see. They're already getting spiked down. They're walling it off. Big down.
Spike planted. Thanks,
We do
Wings.
have Circuit GM rotating along with a player. I'm not entirely sure who that is actually. From the Cyber Tigers.
He's going to expand. Yurt will find a Dogecoin right now. It's not looking very bright. Yurt will drop another.
Last
Circuit
player
GM is finding
standing.
another kill onto the Harbor. Defender Killjoy. Doesn't even matter. She drops the Killjoy, but they just walk through because they know that they can just win that round in that many seconds.
Wes-Del picking up another flawless. They've been looking a little rough in the attack phase of the map so far, but have really come alive, coming into their own, putting the Cyber Tigers on the back foot. But the Cyber Tigers have proven to be scrappy so far. I'm not going to count them out just yet, but Wes-Del is looking in really fine form all of a sudden. That's not good news if you are on the defensive side. We are going to be seeing them hang out in spawn a bit. I believe it is going to be a B-side push coming out from there is going to be some players coming point A. Point B is completely void of people, so we'll have to see if Wes-Del is going to take advantage of that as well.
It doesn't even matter that their eco is low. Defenders are fighting a 4v3.
That's Spike, Wings.
Bomb down on B. Looks like they did sacrifice 2 teammates for this, so they better make it worth it.
Spike sticky. Thanks, little man.
Pretty aggressive angle.
Up and away.
He is just looking for any pick. Wes-Del gonna have to play very carefully as the Cyber Tigers are more than happy to try and get just free picks. Draki going to be picking up a quick kill there, so it is now a 3v3 Cyber Tigers in a bit of an awkward situation as they have to approach this point. ByteSpeed picks up another kill.
They're playing aggro. They just know the whole team is on A, so it's even if they like got ace and they were all dead, they still have to walk so far to defuse the bomb.
One enemy remaining.
Textbook gameplay on what you can and can't do.
Attackers win once again. Wes-Del seems to have found the magic strategy. I mean, I don't know. I was rooting for the Cyber Tigers a bit. I saw some really aggressive attacking coming out from them. I thought that would translate to a pretty strong defense, but Cyber Tigers just so frequently just lose a pick early on and they're just being caught on the back foot, being forced to come to Wes-Del rather than the other way around. It's not something you want if you're on defense. It's 11-8 in favor of Wes-Del. We do have that signature ready for so many of them. Or not that signature, rather, that ultimate ready for so much of Wes-Del. It's looking a bit dire for Cyber Tigers.
Yeah, it's... I don't see how they bring it back, especially after that huge dominant round. They are not afraid to give 2 kills to the defense side. And they just trust each other. If they get the better position and can win this game in a more like calculated approach, they will do so. I love to see that. The Viper ult will come out, however they will just rotate. Looks like they can commit more players to the A side, while Viper will stay on B to ensure that they are not returning.
It's really unfortunate if you're the Cyber Tigers in that situation. You want that Viper ult getting some work in, but all of Wes-Del just sees it and will be moving it towards
I've got your trail.
Circuit GM once again playing a bit far out from his team, just looking for any stragglers or flanks, while the rest of Wes-Del will be moving on to that A side. Cyber Tigers looking to defend, but Baljeet is planting.
Get out of my
Spike
way!
planted. Thanks, Wings.
A Viper did just rotate. They're looking at still at a 5v5 in the bomb zone. We're about to see some crazy trades that I will most likely not be able to keep up with. Jet tries to ult, just immediately gets dropped by Harbor and Fake. And they will just get 3 kills.
At least diffusing already. CXL just picking up
Blinded.
a ton of kills really quickly. Draki going to taking down Billy as well. Despite the Fraser has been killed, they are once again trying to defuse RP.
Oh my god! Just do the smoke! Slugger does not care. That's what happens when you see where the bomb is. Looks like they're looking for another.
One enemy remaining.
No way.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
oh! He does not have it, unfortunately.
But the bomb still detonates. Wes-Del, they all go down
Match
on
point.
point, but there is not enough time for Cyber Tigers to go and defuse that bomb. Everyone's dead, but you don't care. That is another win in your pocket. Like you said, Wes-Del, just their focus on these objectives, their team play has just been so strong, and it really showed here.
Oh no, the loadouts. Can we see that again? We
Oh
have
my.
we have a share. Oh, this is tragic. I want to say, like, I am truly holding out hope for Defenders. If they can swing this back into their favor, this will be a huge match, but we'll have to save that.
Blocking vision.
Yeah, that's what it feels like to me as well. It is a rough econ to be having if you are the Cyber Tigers. Wes-Del going to be looking for that entire team push onto the B site again, trying to find a pick through the Viper smoke, which they have been surprisingly consistent at. So, you know, if it works, it works.
Viper wall defiance. Trade. They're backing up. There are a lot of players. There are 4 people on there.
Actually, all of Cyber Tigers appear to be rotating to B, or at least hovering. Wes-Del still here. The clock is ticking down. If they want to take a fight here, they might want to do it soon. Viper wall once again goes up.
Playing aggressive. Okay, but there is a Viper wall, so it does not matter. They're buying so much time, but they're still lurking B, or staying B. It looks like... Oh, as soon as this goes down, there's going to be a gunfight. Better be ready.
Oh, Dogecoin looking for a pick, maybe doesn't quite find it. Garrett
30 seconds
will
left.
take down Dogecoin, and the rest of Wes-Del actually going to be backing off B here. The spike has been planted. Cyber Tigers just need to look for the defuse. Wes-Del playing
This
really
looks
far back.
really threatening with the scout. If this can be won by defense, this... I want to see this so bad. Oh, but he's sending out more USO, but I just don't think it will matter. They know where the spike is. They can spray through smoke. That's just the last round.
Last player standing.
Wow.
Oh, it's life.
Another flawless
Attackers win.
for Wes-Del, and that was just really cool, honestly. Like you said, this tactical team-based oriented type of gameplay. Wes-Del kind of
That was
perfected
heated.
it. Yeah,
That was heated. We saw a really close game for the start of the game, and then we saw calculated gameplay later into the game. They played with their util. They got the trades. They just did everything they needed to do, and that's what you love to see. We saw some flashy plays, multi-kills, and I just love what they did with the rotations. They lurked. GM was just fragging
GM
out of
Circuit.
his
That
mind.
was incredible. to
Circuit
watch.
GM just on the Sage does not care. He will make Sage into a fragger. That's what we'd like to see.
Yeah, that was some really just strong strategic gameplay out of Wes-Del. They were very adaptable, whereas I feel like the Cyber Tigers' main weakness was they just kind of ran with very similar game plans over and over and over again, and sometimes it'd work. I mean, they do have some very good players on their team. We saw some really strong plays, but it was all just the same strategy. Like, so much of their attacking phase was just rush B, rush B, rush B, and Wes-Del was there and
I
waiting.
will say that was their fall. They gave Circuit GM so much momentum on the first round with the Classic. I'm gonna bring that up. Circuit GM, you are my goat for that. You took your ones perfectly. You found the 1v3, but it was unfortunate for the attackers in that scenario, and I want to see more of that next game. We're looking
I
at
would
best of
love
3.
to see more of that gameplay coming from Wes-Del. I am getting confirmation now that Split will be the
Split?
next map.
Next map. Okay.
All right, so we'll have to see how Wes-Del adapts to that. I'm curious to see what they'll pull out. I'm curious to see actually what the Cyber Tigers plan is for Split, because judging from the gameplay that we saw from them, they really only have, I would say, maybe 2 or 3 plays or strategies per map, and a lot of it seems to be this aggression-focused team fighting type of style. So I'm curious to see how that'll translate to Split. I'm curious to see how Wes-Del will respond. Wes-Del has been proving to be very adaptable so far. But yeah, that's game 1 going to Wes-Del.
I did want to see, like, next game, I don't want to see them just try the same play over and over if it's not working. You can do it. I am completely in agreement to where if it's working, keep doing it. Just abuse their weak point. However, once it stopped working, I believe they should have switched it up. You could even play the same site, lurk, try and find a pick, but then rotate. But just not fully committing to that. Even if you're getting the site down, it just wasn't working. However, I will not hold that against them because you never know how a round will go. Like if they won, I'd be praising them, but because they lost, like I'm kind of pulling them down. But I do believe there's always a play to be made, even if they are holding it. We are getting
we are hearing some activity from the arena. I think something amazing just happened. The Cyber Tigers do have this I don't know, this aggression. Like they're very clearly like hungry.
They
for
know what
kills
they
and
want.
wins. They know what they want.
Yeah.
But it like you said, they just adapt too late. It feels like the rush B strategy worked a couple times, caught Wes-Del off guard. They couldn't quite do what they needed to do, but then Wes-Del, like we've been talking about, they adapted. They were ready and waiting, and Cyber Tigers just could not recognize that for far too long. And by the time they did and started switching things up, it was just far too late. Wes-Del had such a lead going.
Yeah, that was such a great game to watch. I love the smoke util plays on the last couple of rounds where we pinged the spike on site, despite the harbor wall, the Astra smokes. Like, we just know where you are, man. You know where you're defusing. I will get a double kill through the smoke, and I will have my teammate push up and pressure you.
Absolutely. Like, it was some of those plays were really crazy. There was that sage wall in the pistol round to protect the bomb. And, like all these guys are playing really creatively.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't think to do that.
I don't know which one was my favorite round, but that was definitely up there. That's like a kick to the nuts. Like that guy was feeling awful after that because there's nothing he can do. He has a ghost. He's just spraying the wall. Sage looking a little unbalanced, but that's just a pistol round, so we can't make decisions.
It was some really incredible gameplay. We did talk about maybe seeing a KO, but we did not see that this round, so maybe that's played on split.
That was my bad prediction. I saw it in one match, but I was wrong. Then you said he was C tier, and my hopes and dreams were crushed.
I was actually very surprised to see the Harbor. I have not seen Harbor played out a lot, at least at this level of play. So
I liked it.
Yeah, it was putting in some good work. Those walls were stacking up with other util quite nicely. I believe Cyber Tigers were the team that had pulled out the Harbor.
Yeah, I believe so as well. He's playing really aggressive with his util, and he wasn't afraid to lurk aggressively. And he even got some picks, but sometimes it did get returned by Circuit GM, because that guy does not miss, even if he's the one getting jumped.
Yeah, Circuit GM is going to be the one I would want to keep my eyes on for most of the game, most of the match as it progresses. The Cyber Tigers didn't. You were talking about. Sorry, I was like trying to think of two different things at once, and sometimes you get scrambled up. But you were talking about the even trades that would happen a lot on point. Both these teams, like, I'm kind of singing Wes-Del's praises a bit because they did pull out quite a nice victory, but both these teams had very, very close rounds. There was a lot of even trading going on the point, to the point where it was like just a 1v1, and it was just a headshot would seal the deal. So both these teams are very capable of playing into each other. I think it is just going to come down to, can the Cyber Tigers respond to Wes-Del's tactics?
I think it's really up, because these teams are, I dare to say, are, if not are really close to being equal footing. So I believe the team that won just won their right rounds, so their economy was destroyed. Like, if we saw a back to forth, this game would be 12 to 12 easy. But because Dogecoin was unfortunately not bussin', they were in economic ruin. They had to fight with Spectres around, and I even saw he had the full auto pistol the one round when the enemy team just had full Vandals, and that is such a tragedy to see your players.
That's a bit of a mountain to climb if you are the Cyber Tigers in that scenario. Managing economy is going to be, I mean, it already is keenly important. This is Valorant. Economy is the name of the game, but I feel like the Cyber Tigers might need to just kind of eat a couple losses, maybe not go for these really aggressive plays on eco rounds, just kind of play a bit more standard, just try and play it more slowly, get out a win if you can, but you know, it's an eco round, and if you're behind, you're not trying to like do anything flashy.
Yeah, I saw a lot of Spectres that game. That was actually kind of fun. Especially in the second round. I like that when the second attack side round, they just full bought Spectres and they were just rushing in. Unfortunately, the one person did die, so the Sky did get some counterplay, but it did not matter because she was at 20 HP at the end of the round, I believe.
Yeah.
So GM could just finish him up real quick, and that's light work for them.
Yep, GM getting so many of those last round kills, really just as the clock ticked down. But like you said, both these teams are on very equal footing. Like we saw at one point that they had both killed each other on site, and the bomb then went off immediately afterwards. Like both of them can bring these things just down to the wire. It's very, very close. I think the Cyber Tigers really do have a chance here. Maybe they recuperate, regroup, see what's going to work for Split, what's not going to work for Split.
Split, goated map, but I was saying during the game, I really liked it when they focus on just objectives. They did not care about their frags. They obviously did care about their frags because most of the time they would just trade 1 for 1. But when they would just like defuse when 2 people are still alive, that's what I love to see.
Yeah, that was some. That was some
pure gameplay.
Absolutely.
That's knowledge. That's like that shows your true skill of the game, not just like how fast you can flick.
For sure. I think both teams did try for these rather risky defuses, and I mean, sometimes it paid off, sometimes it did. I think like that's been the name of the game for most of this match. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't. But either way, we're gonna try and make it work.
I believe we are close to getting into.
We
the next
should
quarter.
be close to getting into game, hopefully. But in the meantime, I'm not super familiar with Valorant as a whole. So what can you tell me about Split?
Split, if I am correct, recalling my memory, it's the map with the grapples, and that it's mid is incredibly important in this map. I'm very sure. If I am wrong, I apologize to any Valorant players. I'm not meaning to offend. I am just ignorant, I guess. But if we are playing Split, this map is huge because if you can take mid control and you can get your team to push up, you have to use a lot of util for this because mid is no man's land. However, if you do take it, you have access to both sites.
Oh wow,
So
that's big.
Because you can go through the apples or you can play heaven onto B site, I believe, and it should just win you the round. So, and I believe we're gonna see a lot of gameplay around mid because both of these teams know how to find win conditions and what will win them the game, and they've shown it.
Absolutely, yeah. They really have shown it, often in very spectacular ways. I'm kind of excited for the Cyber Tigers to play this map then, because they, I mean, they do this 5-man, like you said, aping. That's what you call it. They're just running down with these 5 people, looking for some kind of team fight win, some solid strategic pick, and if mid is so important, keenly contested, mid is already kind of a high activity area in Valorant if you decide to team fight there. So having mid be such a key point of this map, I'm kind of curious. I think the Cyber Tigers might actually come out on top more often than not.
This could be a full set. Like we could see a 1-1 this game, and God, these teams are just so close. And
Absolutely,
I want to see, but right now, GM, he still got that momentum, baby.
Oh, he's riding that
He's
high.
gonna
Absolutely.
go back to fragging, and he's gonna truly hold his own, and actually just hold it for his team. He's a W.
Yeah, GM Circuit has kind of been on a, well, has been, let's be real, on a tear throughout this entire, throughout that last entire match. I'm certainly expecting he'll be riding that victory into going, what was the map? Split.
Split.
It was
yeah.
in one ear and out the other, I swear. We'll be going to go into Split. I am getting confirmation that the game is about ready. I don't know who's on attack or
Oh yes, I was
defense
right.
at the
yeah,
moment.
Split is this map.
Oh, it is the grappling
go.
hook map? Okay,
Okay,
awesome.
What will comps be looking like? That's what I want to know. So
yeah.
oh, we have the KO. They listen
Oh,
to me. Lily,
okay.
thank you.
I was making fun of the KO earlier, and now that is Wes-Del who will be on the defending side. Actually, just kidding. That's not Wes-Del. That is the Cyber Tigers on the defending side. So they'll be defending first, while we will have the esports arena exploding into applause again. Goodness me, we will be having.
I can't imagine the
Wes-Del on the
room.
attacking
I wish
side.
we were closer to the room because I'm sure people are getting hype over there because there were a lot of people.
We have Circuit GM hovering that Sage pick once again. I'm honestly here for it. And honestly, there's not a lot that's been switched out between these comps. We are going to be having the Cypher, which I think is an interesting pick. I'm excited to see how they use that. If I remember this map correctly, though, I think Cypher can be a pretty solid pick overall. And the Omen coming out from Draki. So I love watching Omen, and from IME, actually. So I love watching Omen. I'm very curious to see how both teams play.
Select your
with an
agent.
Omen in their pocket.
Yeah, it seems like Raze and Omen are prio picks on this map because they are on both teams. Sage can just be picked every game.
All right, Wes-Del will be attacking. I am keeping my eyes on Circuit GM. He's been on a tear. I'm excited to see how he applies what he's been doing to this map. All right, just before we get in the game, who do you think takes the victory for Split?
Like I said, this momentum is hard. So I think Circuit GM about to pop off. Everyone in this game was like holding their own in this game though. So I'm not doubting that all Tigers could win. However, I just actually, you know what? I'm gonna root for them because they pick KO.
All right,
So
we have the Cyber Tigers prediction coming out from Julian. Honestly, from the way they team fight and from the way mid is so important on this map, I'm actually going to give the slight edge to Cyber Tigers here as well. We'll see if Wes-Del, goodness, I almost said Wes-Dale. That's not quite right. Wes-Del, how they'll play on this particular map. They are attacking once again. That spike will be on Draki, and here we go.
They wait out the KO. They knew it was coming. It looks like it will be a slow walk to A on the pistol round. Lily is holding heaven. Doesn't know that they're there yet.
Lily
Did
is
not get
holding
confirmed.
it.
Oh, and they are walking in. They get a cheeky love tap onto Lily. Playing the smoke will get dropped by Circuit GM. Such a clean kill. That's why I like to see them just get boxed in. Nothing you can do. They will beat Omen in the smoke and will not win. Omen just controls the smokes.
Draki is planting on that A site, so Wes-Del did manage to get there as the rest of the Cyber Tigers are rotating. We do have one down for each team. Even so far, Spike has been planted. Now the time is ticking down for the defenders.
Raze is just walking in.
Oh,
Doesn't care. Walks through smoke. Oh, he jumps through. Oh, viewer got that. That's why I like to see. Oh, I mean, we'll drop Circuit. That's what you like to see. Slugger will return kill, dodge, Dogecoin. I almost said Dogecoin. Fish is 1 HP.
One enemy
Shot by
remaining.
Yurt.
wow.
Yurt's positioning that fight was just so good.
That
He
was that was close. That was incredibly close from both sides. We will see Wes-Del slightly gain the edge there on the attacking side. All right, well, I was predicting Cyber Tigers, but so far, Wes-Del made a very strong statement with this point A play, and looking to make it again, honestly. All of them kind of hovering over there.
They are buying.
Most of the Cyber Tigers is positioned closer to B.
You can really see these personalities coming out through these players because CXL just full sprint jumped on top of him, and it would have been insane if it worked. So I respect him for going for that. But Circuit and his team will be buying Spectres. They will walk through. They don't know they are holding both sides, but all of them are there. Circuit will get another kill. But however, they will get a return kill, but it is just a
One enemy remaining.
1v4.
It is a massacre. Oh my.
Oh, they just knew that play was coming.
Circuit GM and Draki read them like a book and just lined up their Spectres down the hall and pressed the trigger. That was really rough.
Oh, that's going to be a crushing round. They won't be able to buy this round. However, just like IME, be looking in favor.
Yeah, the economy for not Circuit GM, the Cyber Tigers is in shambles, to put it lightly. That was not a great round for them. Meanwhile, there's a lot happening in the esports arena just outside this door. I don't know if anyone can hear it, but I certainly can. Meanwhile, we will have Draki charging up that Omen ability, and both teams just looking to play it a bit more slowly than they did last time. Not going to get away with the cheeky play like they did
That could raise
previously.
grenade. Oh my gosh, I remember on the she had like two charges.
We are going to be having that smoke go down. The attacking side just going to be rotating to B Wes-Del. Just not going to take an A fight that they know where most of the Cyber Tigers are. Cyber Tigers look like they might have an inkling and are going to be rotating to B as well. Both teams just playing this very slowly in comparison to the previous rounds.
Yeah, I will point out Dogecoin
Cage triggered.
he could get work done on this choke.
Oh, does get some work done, manages to take down Yurt. And that's the only kill so far. 45 seconds. Spike has not yet been planted by the Cyber Tigers. Or Wes-Del, rather.
Ultimate is ready.
But I will flick. Body shot will blind the other Omen. It is
Spike
out
down
Omen
mid.
Draki.
One enemy remaining.
Wow, Dogecoin picking up a kill on
30
the Circuit
seconds
GM,
left.
and it is a 1v5, but not for the Cyber Tigers this time for Wes-Del. And RB Slugger at 1 HP!
1 HP. It will not look bright, however. We'll get a kill.
Oh, not quite. That was, wow, 1 HP and a dream, but it's not enough. The numbers, both in the HP bar and on bodies playable on the map, is just simply not there.
He's the one with the momentum in this game. 6 kills, 2 deaths, with his favorite gun, Spectre.
IME has been really tearing it up as a great board, is looking great on the board for that Omen. As we do have the rest of Wes-Del, I think this is an A push. It looks like they're hovering it, but are kind of playing a bit more conservatively this time.
They are looking to play slower. It did not work the last rounds when they pushed, but that is only because the enemy is good at retaking. However, they will be looking for a slower game. That's not slow. Yurt will just bomb in. I mean, it's pretty smart. He won't expose himself when he's walking past the ship.
Both these teams looking for an opening. We are about to have some
IME's
contact on
ulting.
point A.
Ulting through the smoke. Yeah, Lockhart getting a huge blind. That's how we'll be able to take out
Spike down A.
Wow, the Cyber Tigers hooking in 5. Oh, what? Yurt managed to pick up a kill on a Dogecoin. Cyber Tigers looking in fine form.
Spike is in a terrible spot. They will have to retake
Bomb buddy out.
CXL and Circuit GM will both be half HP, so you suppress, you will not be able to heal. Is it even up? Yes, it is up. She does have a res. Circuit can look for to revive this round, however, it will still be a little dark for them.
30 seconds left.
30 seconds
I don't
left.
know, it's looking a bit rough for Wes-Del. Circuit GM, though, gets a really nice headshot onto
looks like-
CXL.
He will look to fight this round. Circuit, does he know he is in the corner?
One
However,
enemy
he will
remaining.
get a trade for Lily.
15 seconds remain. Yurt
One
picks
enemy
up
remaining.
another kill.
Oh!
And Yurt picks up the double kill. The clutch coming out from Wes-Del. Or not Wes-Del, rather. That was the Cyber Tigers. Excuse me.
That was such a hard round to win, and they just don't care. They will just get their kills. Yurt became a literal aimbot and just clicked on heads. I swear he
Yeah.
was moving.
There is a cheat code built into that man's wrist. That was incredible.
That was so good. He's just clicking heads. That's the name of the game. It looks like there will be another mid-prioritized round with a Spike moving mid on this Omen. I really love this skin, by the way. Like 3 people have it this game. It's beautiful.
It does look really nice. The round has started. Draki with that spike as Wes-Del looks to be moving towards this, like you said, the mid play, then maybe looking for a vicious spot out. Both teams now trying to play a bit carefully, figure out where everybody is.
Taking down the mid-sage wall. He will not commit to a push pretty early. It's too risky to do so. We are just playing safe. GM is looking for the B-side lurk. Needs to make sure and clear it out before we commit to any push. I want to point out Raze is still lurking on A side though, looking for a free kill once they push up. She will probably stay here until They let their presence be known in mid. Okay, she's peeking aggressively.
Oh,
Fish.
we do have. Oh, they were about to go down mid, but it looks like Wes-Del is still gonna be going down mid, looking for this B side play. Jackie picks up a really quick kill on the Fish, and IME responds with 2 kills off screen.
Oh, he didn't see him. Jackie will get shot in the back from Dogecoin.
Spike down B.
A 4v2.
Last player standing.
Defenders. Looks like it will be a
30
key round
seconds
for the
left.
Defenders, however, I will not count out Yurt. We have seen this guy aim bots.
Yeah, Yurt has put out some great plays, honestly. Down but not out, certainly for the attacking side. It is a tall order, less than 15 seconds. I don't know if we have another miracle play this time, as nobody really
10
knows where each
seconds
other
left.
is. They don't know where Yurt is. Maybe
He'll
gets
just
another
resave
kill
him.
here on the Lily, if they can spot him out in time, or maybe not.
He's just saving his gun. Smart. I don't think we saw any of that the first game. Everyone was always playing for the clutch because the game was extremely close.
Do you want to
However,
dance?
we are playing a
I'll
safer
leave.
game now.
Yes, in a safer game indeed. We will be having...
Wait, that was such low cooldown.
That is a very low cooldown.
This should do.
Oh, that's alright.
That goes there.
It's a pretty good ult, no?
This goes here.
Smart where everyone is. I heard it did get nerfed, however.
That sounds about right. I'm not super up to date on
Oh,
all
this
of
is
the
a nice spot.
intricacies of Valorant. In the meantime, the round is going to be
Cypher
starting,
lineups.
and both teams just playing safe once again. Dogecoin using those Cypher
This
cameras.
is the mid power we want to see. Cypher did set up a lot of traps though. He can just hold it by himself and get a numbers advantage for the mid side push. Looks like they'll be playing aggro with their classics. And one vandal. Maybe he shouldn't lead. Oh, he's getting big damage on this stage. It looks like he'll force them out of heaven. He'll be forced to return to CT spawn. Oh my god!
Oh, Val G looking for the kill, but it will be taken down by IME. No problem. 60 seconds remain, and that is huge for defenders at this stage of the game.
Boshi, he had the flank. He couldn't find the kill, however. I can't tell if those were headshots or not. If they were, that is unfortunate because that was Baljit's play and it got robbed from him. But IME did flick onto him. He is on heat right now. Lily will find a kill onto Circuit GM.
Satchel out.
KO.
Satchel out.
Yurt
Oh,
will
you're
launch.
going in aggressive here.
My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
GXL will just
Flawless.
yeah, that was a flawless round. It's 3-3 right now. This is what we love to see. Close games.
That was... I'm kind of speechless. CXL just really pulled out some style points and clutched the round there. Or not clutched the round, flawless the round, excuse me, with that particular play.
Balji is punching the air right now as I would have broken my desk by now. the classic outplay on the Vandal player turned into a swing. Looks like they will be looking to play A side. I like how much they are mixing it up. It has been 6 rounds into this game, ladies and gentlemen. Most of their ults are charged. 4 for attackers, 3 for defenders. There's an ult orb, no one cares about. If you went for that, you almost died.
That was there's some mind games going on there. Yurt once again going for this incredibly aggressive angle. Does get taken down. Dragon gets taken down off screen too. RB Slugger going to return that in the meantime, but it is not looking good
Spike
for
down
Wes-Del. Their
A.
attack is falling apart. They've only managed to trade 1 kill in return for 3.
Looks like Omen thinks he's being held down. Well, actually,
Satchel out.
no, yeah, he's not. The Sage is.
Last player standing.
Yeah, the Sage is lurking in heaven. By the Dogecoin, stock's looking good.
Defenders win. Dogecoin stocks looking amazing. Cyber Tigers are going to pull ahead. Very capable. Wes-Del very capable of tying this up. I feel both these teams have been playing,
That goes
like
there.
you said, almost on equal footing. It feels like. I do like that Wes-Del is mixing up
this
their
is a nice
strategies
spot.
every time. We are going to be seeing them grouping around, maybe looking for a B push, maybe looking to take mid.
This goes here.
It's not looking good for the attackers this
That
time
goes
around.
there.
I do want to point out Dogecoin is doing a really excellent job mixing up his signature ability and just the setup on the site overall, so you can't just know where everything is and just immediately take it down. It looks like we will be walking onto B site. I hope they are aware of the Cypher. It will buy some time for them. It looks like he is aware of them.
And Yurt
like
once
they will
again
be
going
hard
for this
to finish.
incredibly aggressive
They're in
angle.
a good position, however. It's just such a good entry. Always knows his job. It allows his team to get on site. And
Get him.
I believe this is the first fast plant. No, the first time was also a fast plant. Really moved around. And then off garage. He's playing hard right.
Satchel out.
CXL will find his
Satchel out.
GM and will launch in and flank the attackers. Wow! Will get returned by the result. That's not how you
CXL
do
picking
it.
up 2 kills, but does get
One
taken
enemy
down.
remaining.
It is a 1v3. This feels like this happens all the time. IME picking up 2 more kills as the defuse will go off without a hitch. Cyber Tigers take another victory fairly decisively this time around.
This round, man. I just want to reiterate, these players are all so good. I love seeing different players pop off every round. We did not see this. Well, I'm not saying IME played bad, but he is just playing amazing in this game. Cypher will take some ball
Oh, you
damage.
hate to see it.
Sage might heal him. Yeah, it looks like she's sprinting over there.
That is really unfortunate if you are.
Okay, she doesn't care.
if
I'll
you're a
blame her.
Cypher. Oh,
How's that start?
wow. That's
Your
that's
fault, buddy.
just unfortunate. We'll have to see if that affects anything.
I'm sure we're having some fun this game. That's the most important name of the game is, remember, this is
Here.
force yourself to play something you do not enjoy. Looks like all these players are just enjoying it. I can
Here.
feel their personality in their plays, especially these Rays.
Cover going
They're
out.
just pushing through the smoke.
Shadows traveling. Stealing sight.
Yurt has been taking some incredibly aggressive angles with that raise, excuse me, every time.
Bomb buddy
It feels
out.
like we will have Wes-Del
got
looking
your
for
trail.
this A push. Once, like you said, just walking through the smokes, looking for picks, looking for opportunities. Neither team has managed to secure a kill yet, but Circuit GM will take down Lily as Circuit GM gets taken down by CXL. CXL picking up another kill.
Fade, that's incredibly important to have the Fade still up the bomb site. And TXL will just say, Kobe, in honor of you, I will take out RG
Bomb buddy
Slugger.
out.
The Sky, playing hard on point. Yurt will get clipped by
Last player
Raze ult
standing.
and be brought down to 51 HP. I want to point out he has 8 bullets, but he will get wallbang. Wallbang by Lily on the KO. That is what I'm talking about. That's why we picked KO.
Fish will defuse that bomb, and the Cyber Tigers will take another victory. It is 6-3, Cyber Tigers' favor. They are looking far more different than they were in the previous match. They're adapting really well to whatever Wes-Del is throwing at them. They're rotating. They're taking these fights very well. CXL in particular has just been going absolutely crazy on the Rays.
Yeah, there's a 14 and a 13 kill player. That is what you love to see. Looks like my solo 2 games. Just one player destroying everyone. Probably a Smurf. However, I do not know what the strategy will be. They will be grouping up on B side. They have to change it up, man. These defenders are just getting so much momentum for themselves. Looks like
They
will stay
are
in mid.
looking to maybe take mid here. That Sage Wall is up. They play this a bit more slowly. Maybe not trying to go for that fast plant like last time. It didn't go super well. Both teams just content to kind of play it out. IME might be in a bit of trouble here.
Really good crosshair creativity by IME. The dot is superior. Always the dot. Jockey.
Jockey
Damn.
knows that at least one person is in there, and IME knows that there's probably more than one person hanging outside
He's
there.
just moving
Yeah.
up and down the rappel. Look at IME. Oh my gosh. I believe if you move on the rappel, your spray just goes.
Cover going out.
Oh, he's being forced out of rappels. Why is the Sky utility?
Oh
Yurt
no!
will drop down. He doesn't know.
IME!
Oh, that's gonna be a free gun for Yurt. Flashbang's coming in through by Lily. Looks like she will have to give up heaven. He will hold the window.
Wes-Del is pushing
30
forward
seconds left.
slowly. Oh, here comes the engaged CXL once again going crazy on the Rays, picking up 3 kills right
Spike
off the
down
bat. Spike
A.
carrier goes down. Yurt finds a response on the
One
fish, but
enemy
Lily
remaining.
will take down Yurt.
Where's
There are
Circuit? Where's
15
Circuit?
seconds left.
One
There he
dead.
is. He has to play the bomb. Play the bomb. It
10
looks like he
seconds
will
left.
get the defuse off because he has a sheriff and cannot wall smash.
CXL actually picking up another kill right as the round ends. Defenders win. The Cyber Tigers are looking absolutely amazing.
That spike placement, man. If you kill someone with a spike and it's just in the worst spot, that is a death sentence for someone's round. We are on equal footing in eco, however, it looks like defenders have a lot more in the bank.
Yeah, well, they have been putting on really what feels like an incredible showing so far. Cyber Tigers have been just responding so well to anything that Wes-Del says. They are up by 4 now, and they do not want to be slowing down. That is that A push that we've seen come from Wes-Del so many times. They are going to be moving forward to that point. We'll see if the Cyber Tigers can respond in time.
We do have 2 ults up for favor of the attack side. They are more utility. Okay, Yurt will immediately drop Lily in heaven. It's like the Omen. IME.
Oh, IME playing on the grapples again.
Yeah. I can't concentrate when he's just floating up and down on the grapples, man. It's too funny.
Oh, CXL
Immediately
is going to pick up 2 more
CXL
kills
is on
again!
his feet. He wanted to drop another through the box. He has. Oh, he's
Down
hungry.
A.
He's hungry for the stage. He knows he is there. He's using his rocket fuse. He puts it away. However, that will be used.
Oh, wow. IME taken out by Circuit GM. CXL looking for another kill. Does get taken out by Circuit GM this time, but
Last
Fish
player
responds
standing.
in kind. The spike is planted. It needs to be defused. Draki is down here just trying to stay alive.
Okay, well, this is winnable. It's a 1v2, but Spike is down, so that bomb is really your friend. He's not sure where they are. He is ruling out Rapples, so he is pretty sure they will be in heaven right when he comes down this corner. He should be crosshair placement on the Cypher. He has to be ready. Boom!
Oh, there's
Enemy
another
remaining.
kill. The bomb is ticking. There's only one person left,
He's pretty sure. He
and
knows.
he clutches it.
Huge clutch. I'm sure I could feel their energy if we were in the same room. Big clutch by Jockey. I'm
Last
pretty sure
round
he
before the
used his Omen
switch.
ult to swap sides and the bomb up. Just get full plant.
That was honestly incredible. We did see CXL getting really quick triple kill, almost
He's
right off
up
the bat there. But Draki and really the rest of Wes-Del were there to respond in kind. It was
There.
very, very close. This is the last round before swap, and then we will see how the Cyber
Wait.
Tigers fare on attacking.
I just realized that Viper spray is like the Bernie Sanders meme, where he's like sitting with his coat. He's like just sitting there looking sick. New spray. Got call it influence. Lily will throw a flashbang into, I believe, connector is called A, or it's not called. Maybe no, A main. A main. That's what it's called. Fairly sure, or A short. It's one of those.
Yeah, one of those terms. I'm not super up on the terms. Lily will be spotted out. They do know that at least one person is there. Fish gonna take down the Baljeet, putting at a slight numbers advantage for the defending side, and they are looking to press that advantage. Your Circuit GM, both are the people that we've been talking about so often.
Cypher drops his ult, and it will just set up so many free kills for him.
Last player standing.
Free round for defenders. That Cypher ult doing so much work. 3 kills. The Sage will not even be able to use her res.
Switching
They just
sides.
won that round so fast.
Yeah, that was a
I
really
know
nice way
what
to
must
end
be
for the
done.
round to end the round swap for the Cyber Tigers. But now for attacking side, the Cyber Tigers, our favorite 5-man team fighters, will be. My voice just cracked a little bit there. That's kind of awkward. Will be fighting. And it looks like they are just going for that B push that they are so famous for. And we will have Wes-Del on that defensive side.
CXL is putting in the work. However, I don't want to rule out the possibility that the now defenders can win this game because it is a reset. Although there is still momentum, there is still hype. This can be retaken by the defenders, and I honestly want them to. I want to see a closer game. Although this is fairly close, they are looking to push B extremely hard.
Cyber Tigers famous for those pushes are just going to be doing exactly that, pushing, but Draki through the smoke finds a kill in the Lily, hungry for another, isn't quite going to be able to find it, but the rest, oh wow!
They are just going to get lined up, and
remaining.
defenders will destroy them when they push through the wall. I believe they should have played a little bit slower. However, it is pistol round, and we will play a little aggro, because that is how the pistol round should be played. That sets up your momentum. Maybe the defenders can find something off this. They will full buy and try to preserve that momentum with their Spectres and a singular Stinger.
That was, seeing that from Draki's perspective was kind of funny. Just running back and then peeking out and then seeing the entire enemy team immediately get downed. Great defense coming out from Wes-Del. We saw the great defense coming out from them on Pearl, and it appears to be showing now. But in the meantime, Cyber Tigers on that attack again, looking for that mid 5-man push.
Circuit looking like he's using his util. KO will also use the ability, however, Circuit will space it, not get identified. However, they are fairly sure there is a Sage there, as there is a Dynamo Sage wall blocking them from mid entrance. They are getting poked out a little bit. RB Slugger and Circuit holding the same crossfire. Let's see. How are they gonna play this?
They do know at the very least that GM Circuit is over there, and probably at least 1 or 2 other members of the Wes-Del team. In the meantime, that skin looks like a comic book. Oh wait,
Yeah.
oh!
It is, and they will push up through Rapples. It looks like I love CXL, man. We've seen the energy from that first round. He jumped through, used the bomb. Although it didn't work, he did not care. He is now in 20 kills, and he's just dropping people like flies.
Last player
Jockey will
standing.
get another kill onto IME, and it looks like it is 3-1 in favor of defenders. They used that economy to their advantage.
Yeah, CXL, like you
left.
said, has been absolutely crazy to watch. Fish knows RB Slugger is there, looking for that peak.
Ah, it doesn't matter.
It does not matter.
He just has a classic, man. That's just game. That's just the name of the game. These skins are so crazy, man.
I'll be honest, when the comic book
You
first,
got distracted.
I thought something had like broken, or that I was just seeing something that caught me off guard.
Our bad, ladies and gentlemen.
Quite badly, yeah.
We are a little focused.
And we are going to be having this buy phase coming out.
Let's see. The economies are still looking in favor of... Whoa. Yeah, the attackers now. Whoa, they're still on their Spectres. Are they saving? They have the credits. Actually, no, they don't.
Yeah, attackers kind of going all out. I am
Bring
looking
them
very
down.
Looks like we are going to
and
A
are rushing
side.
at A side.
Yeah, they're just getting a huge plant.
And our Baljeet going to be taking.
They're already on A
kill
side.
The CXL Dogecoin
Looking
also
for the
down
plant.
to Baljeet in
Fish
response.
defending his omen.
And the spike has been planted. That is 1 down for the defending side and 1 down for the attacking side. It's been a fairly equal game so far. I don't really know who's going to win at this point. Dogecoin is going to pick up another kill, but once again, traded right back immediately. The spike is ticking down. The defenders need to make a move. As Yurt, rather, not Fish, comes flying in, is immediately taken down by
The
Fish.
Spectre spray. Trying to hold on. Dagger and start throwing some util.
Blinded.
Playing the corner. The L corner will just immediately drop RB Slugger the second he swings.
Dude, I love Yurt. Did not care. Just flew right in the point. I will take one of you down with me. Did not quite go to plan, but that was fun to watch.
Looks like they will now buy. Looks like the attackers are getting their much needed round wins. That was a strong defense once they got the bomb down. I want to see that again, except on B side, the defenders this time around do not have Cypher, so this B take should be fairly fast. However, we did see the firing squad let loose on them last time they were at this corner.
Jackie is there again.
Yeah.
Does spot out the slowing orb. Are we going to be seeing another firing squad? I'm kind of curious. We do, so they're not rotating quite as quickly, but they are gradually getting over there.
Trading through smoke, both will be taken down to 90, I believe.
Grenade.
Using the Spectre, or Phantom. I personally am not a Phantom enjoyer, I'm a
Bomb buddy
Vandal
out.
enjoyer. But it might be only because that's the only skin I have in the game. Prime Vandal, kind of outdated.
The
But
Cyber Tigers, not eager for a repeat of last time, are just going to be rotating to A, but I think Wes-Del is onto them, as Wes-Del also moving into the general vicinity of point A. At some point, these teams are going to run into each other, and I don't know. I'm curious to see how that'll play out. CXL is playing a very aggressive angle here. Does know that at least somebody's up there. I think they know that CXL there is there as well. Trades just come out
CXL
immediately.
is not missing.
Spike
However, we
down
do have
A.
to point out the defenders got 2 return
30
kills.
seconds left.
Looks like Jockey's playing in the back of heaven. From spawn, Yurt is playing close to sight. Oh, he might be able to get a good, huge swing.
Satchel out.
Oh, but he will get walled off by the Sage that had potential.
GM circuit with that really great Sage wall. You're not able to really utilize that angle anymore. Is hanging around that general vicinity. Might go for an aggressive play. Circuit GM does know that they are there, but it does not matter.
CXL's playing that sort of off angle. He's not sitting directly.
One enemy
CXL
remaining.
is just killing everybody.
Yeah. Will this be the ace?
Oh! Yurt shuts him down. The bomb is ticking. Yurt has to play this so carefully. Only 21 HP. Is not spotted out, but is shot down anyway.
It looks like these guys are just destroying. They are keeping their
Attack when they're suppressed. Adopt their options. They make mistakes.
The economy is not looking very great for the defenders.
Not at all.
Oh no, they need to save this round.
Oh wow, yeah, they are.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
I was about to say. I saw them buying some expensive guns, and that did not seem like the greatest idea in the world. We are going to be seeing the Cyber Tigers looking for this B push again. Wes-Del does have this great response to the B push. They've rotated really quickly both times. Cyber Tigers just backed off the previous time. We'll see if they do something similar this time. Draki does get spotted out.
Really love that play. That will signal the green light to push through. However, the Sage slows will start coming out, and it looks like he can use for Draki. He will drop
The
Lily.
ultimate is ready.
Does drop Lily. Ball is walking. CXL will take a quick pick onto RB Slugger. Draki once again playing this corner.
Spike planted.
He's looking for something. He finds something. Fish goes down. They know Draki's there, but Draki is just weeding between the Sage wall and the wall.
Dogecoin, I love what he did. He held the wall with his Cypher Q. He just rebuilt it. Dogecoin will get the kill on Valji. Yurt is stuck with a Sheriff pushing the right side of B site.
Yeah, Yurt is in a rough spot.
Last player
Circuit GM
standing.
even rougher, having no way being taken down by Dogecoin, and IME will just take down Circuit GM to finish the round.
Tragedy overall. However, they should be able to buy this round.
Yes, it is 11-6, however, in favor of the attacking side. The Cyber Tigers have been putting in the work, and it is paying off. They are looking to rush this B side once again. I mean, yeah, if it's not broke, don't fix it. Their B-side strategies have been working out fairly well, all things considered. Wes-Del, kind of, I liked how they've adapted, but they don't seem to be able to adapt to how the Cyber Tigers are playing this round. We'll have to see if they can kind of come online here. Draki, same position as last time.
Yeah, he does have ult. I am incredibly interested to see how he uses this Omen ult on defense. Oh, he's wiggle peeking. He knows CXL is there.
The CXL though?
Shadows traveling.
Oh, CXL is not missing today.
Wow, yeah, no, CXL maybe didn't quite see Draki. He wasn't playing when he saw them, but does manage to pick up a kill anyway. It is a 5v4. The bomb has been planted. The spike has been put down, rather. And Cyber Tigers looking really strong for this particular round.
Oh, Circuit does not see that. It seems he is. Oh, he will get pinged. His team will know there is one coming from this site. Let's see. A lot of smoke being dropped onto heaven. RB site flashes into site.
Oh, wow.
Dropped
Player
by
standing.
CXL through the smoke and the flash.
Sometimes all it takes is one good smoke and you can clean up the entirety of the enemy team. That is 3 quick kills for the Cyber Tigers. That Valjeet just picks up 2 more. Why not? And the attackers win once again. Dogecoin does get taken down by the Dogecoin and Fish actually get taken out by the bomb.
I mean,
Match
love to see
point.
that. CXL now hitting his 30 kills, man.
That is absurd.
That is just the
second highest
Yeah.
kills are 17.
Yeah. CXL is almost double Yurt's kills, the top tiger on the enemy team. That will not take away from the defense, however. If they can restabilize, they can. I believe the attackers will be looking to close out this game.
Yeah, it is the match point. It is really looking Cyber Tiger favored at this point in time.
Blinded.
CXL has been on a rampage. We've been seeing really solid plays out of Yurt and Draki as well. They are going to be looking for this B side. RB Slugger there, as well as Draki this time. They're not taking any chances, but it looks like that the Cyber Tigers will be rotating to mid.
I'd like to point out, RB Slugger is stuck with a Bulldog that is not Cypher just putting some pressure down mid. I want to see how he uses his utility. Will he use it to clear this choke point that leads to heaven? He does have ult. This should be a huge round.
Cage trigger.
It's definitely winnable for the attacking side.
Absolutely, Cyber Tigers. Clock is ticking down a bit. CXL off screen will pick up Draki. They are looking to plant this in a timely fashion, but CXL does have that ultimate, is just looking for more kills, but Circuit GM will stop the train from continuing. CXL finally taken down. Yurt takes down Lily off screen. You said the defenders might pull back. It looks like they are. Fish takes down Circuit GM. The spike is planted. Wow.
3. That's okay for that's
I
actually
know
good for what
exactly
their
where
combo
you
is. It
are.
is somewhat winnable. Fatal will come out. No kills are being dropped yet. The Cypher ult will come out. They know their positions.
Bring them down.
He's in the corner. Just get crossfire.
One
RB
enemy
Slugger.
remaining.
Oh my god, he'll get the double kill and Yurt will finish off INE for the defuse.
At match point,
That's what we need.
Wes-Del manages to pull themselves back from the brink. They are going to be staying in this game a bit longer, keeping the dream alive, but it is going to be match point from here on out until Wes-Del can get up there. It is a mountain to climb, and they're just going to have to play perfectly every time.
The attackers have forced the defenders in a win every round or you will lose this game scenario. That the pressure must be outstanding.
There.
CXL, I believe he
There.
will clutch up this round after last round. Like I just feel it. But he does have light armor, so he does have to play his life fairly safe. They will be looking for a B side, but they will not commit yet to Garage.
Hovering that B side, as is the defending side, Wes-Del. Our pressure is really on. They are heavily defending this B side. They only got 2 on the A as compared to last time. They are familiar with how the Cyber Tigers work. The Cyber Tigers are going to engage as CXL goes in, immediately taken down, but Trey's back in return. Yurt, 3 kills!
Spike down
Immediately.
B.
Oh my gosh. Jockey clearing the he will spawn and it will be a 3-2 in favor of attackers. And
Dogecoin is planting, and the defense now has a lot
Spike planted.
to really just fix in a really short amount of time. This is do or die for Wes-Del. They cannot afford to waste any time, but there's so much pressure being exerted by the Cyber Tigers.
They can
there is
cuss.
still someone
Hulk out. Blinded.
Swing out her utility. Her location will be revealed. Both a dart and a tripwire.
Last player standing.
Will finish off that.
Attackers win.
And that is a very decisive win for the Cyber Tigers. Really, it almost feels like a different team compared to last time.
Yeah,
I'd say.
that they will put GGs in the chat. That wasn't necessarily a sweep, however, it did feel incredibly overwhelming, especially by CXL.
Yeah, especially as just time went on. Like you said, CXL had so many just great plays to talk about, like so many triple kills, and just really popped off on that raise especially.
He was so close to an ace that one round. He had his 4 kills. He had the spray, however, he did not find the head, and he was already chunked from his previous gunfights. I do want to see at least one ace coming out from these teams today.
I certainly think it's possible. Both of them are playing very well, but the Cyber Tigers really just showed the strength of the aggressive way they play in this particular round. And can Wes-Del respond to that? I don't know. It's kind of disheartening, I'd feel, like, if I'm Wes-Del. Like, they did lose by a significant amount.
They lost, however, that one, the round on match point where they won, that just shows that they have the potential to really pull it out and beat these guys. Like, you can't forget the first game. They had the momentum. That game is a equal-sided match, and this is what we love to see. Everyone is already in lobby. Everyone wants to play. Oh
Yeah,
my gosh.
They are ready. They are hungry. I believe I will be getting the map fairly soon. Not quite yet, but we will see. What maps are left in pool? Oh, I totally forgot. I believe I have it saved somewhere. Okay, we do have Ascent that is left.
Ascent.
So the map will be Ascent. I'm not entirely sure. that will be what's the name? The Cyber Tigers attacking. So the Cyber Tigers will be starting attack on Ascent. We will be seeing that familiar aggression coming out from that team. I'd kind of like to see KO played again. I feel like that character got used quite well.
That's why they won. That's why they won. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be playing Ascent this game. I hope me and Rory have done a good job casting, and we are extremely stoked for this final game. They have been close games.
It's been fun. Yeah.
And we hope we are doing you justice as League players.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, I feel like it has been just great seeing these teams just perform so well and working just so hard. Even at match point, we saw Wes-Del just giving it their all, and it did work out quite a bit. I don't have a prediction for Ascent at this point. It's anyone's game, I feel.
I will check. I'm looking up some pictures of Ascent in Valorant because I know this map name, but ooh. Okay, yeah, I do not like this map. I will not lie.
Oh yeah. Oh, is it the one with the clock tower?
Yeah,
like the shattered
I
clock
believe
tower?
there's like a teleporter, and it's just really weird dynamics.
I'd be totally down to see just how the teams use that, because they've pulled out some really creative plays before.
Yeah.
We saw Dogecoin was on Cypher.
I believe Sova is the prio pick in this
Oh,
map.
I would love to see. We haven't seen Sova from. I was convinced it was basically going to be Sova all day, every day, but I have yet to see Sova. So I don't know. I feel like Vision is really strong in this game, but both teams are proving that they can kind of work around that sort of just recon bow he's got.
I also know Sova recently got nerfed. I was playing him in a game, and I was using my drone, and that went out in like 10 seconds. I swear because I tried using it from spawn, which, forgive me, I know that's a sin for any Valorant player, but I just wanted that free kill with my ult, but it just immediately blew up in my face. So.
Well, maybe I feel like they won't be using drone from spawn if they pick Sova. That'd be interesting. Honestly, I kind of want to see Cypher again. I feel like Dogecoin, Cypher always felt kind of to me.
I know it's very map specific, but he made Cypher look so strong. He threw his hat down and just exposed all of them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know if Cypher's good on this map, but I did like that we did see that play where someone broke the Sage wall and then he immediately just stuck a trip player in there, rebuild it. That's some creative playmaking right there.
There's also a big sound cue when you go into the Cypher wall. It sounds like a whip, like so it actually worked. They couldn't just walk through it. It wasn't like a smoke. So yeah, let's see more of the Cypher for sure. And Sova, these really heavy intel gathering operators. I believe that's what they're called. Yeah, operators. I'll call them that. You can correct me later. We are all in the same building. We let's see this. Let's play a smart game, a really close game. No like I don't know, 12-0. I don't want to see this. You teams are both extremely talented.
These teams have been incredible.
Yeah,
I honestly do not know who to call it for in this game, because Cyber Tigers going to be riding that high from the previous match, obviously, but Wes-Del, they're hungry for that win. They're going to want to claw back here if they can at all.
I can see these teams in the lobby, and I can feel their energy just radiating.
Yeah,
they
I'm
just
looking
want
at them
play.
talking
They're
to
like,
each other.
Guys, gear up. Like, just start the game. What are we waiting for? But unfortunately, we're not in
Yeah, we
game.
are still waiting on a game start. I believe there is some delay going on from the player's side, so we will have to keep waiting for that in the meantime. In the meantime, you get to listen to us and how we talk about this lovely game, this Valorant, this game that I am honestly I've watching
enjoyed
this. I've gained a newfound appreciation for it. I feel.
Yeah,
in
like,
watching these teams play.
I even though I play League of Legends, do not support Riot Games. They have stressed me out in my life because of League of Legends. So
yeah, I feel
but
that.
however, Valorant does look like at a top level it can actually be incredibly fun to watch. I have enjoyed this so much, and thank you for listening to me and Rory commentate this, and we hope we can do you justice in this third game, final game.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen. This feels so uncertain because both these teams have just been on fire. CXL's popped off. GM Circuit GM rather has popped off. I've seen Yurt just play this hyper aggro. I'm just gonna fly in, no questions asked type of play style that I honestly love. It's just been really good and overall. So once we do get into game, I hope we'll see some of that. I'm sure there could be a lot of fights coming out from the Cyber Tigers. They play
I'm ready.
this super early game oriented type of team fight, and it looks like the issue is being I can see in the lobby from my seat here. It looks like the issue is being resolved.
Yeah.
Potentially. So we will hopefully get into game soon. Get sort of the showdown between the Wes-Del and Cyber Tigers. Both teams have played so well against each other. Cyber Tigers, I love their aggressive play style. We're gonna just keep playing hyper aggro, go, don't stop, pedal to the metal. And Wes-Del has just proven to be super flexible and responsive and adaptive, and both these teams just know their identities and they can both execute them very well.
Yeah, these games have been feeling like they've been going so quick. And then look, we just watched people play like 25 rounds of Valorant. I'm like, what?
Yeah, no, time just seemed to stop almost. It's like I look up and it's like, wow, we've just been through 2 games of Valorant.
Yeah. And it also really depends on the strategy they're using. We didn't see just like the blatant rushes this game. It was a lot more calculated, and maybe that's why they could turn the tables. Like, the Tigers are more calculated, and then in a more chaotic sense, the
Wes-Del?
Yeah, Wes-Del. Wes-Del. Oh my gosh, I almost called it Del West, and I was like, that's not right.
I've been like internally calling it Del West, and like I've had to correct myself almost every time I say the name.
It seems like they might be more favored in the chaotic storm. So, although I love the chaos, sometimes you need to be calculated. However, give us a chaotic game this last
Yeah,
one.
please. I
Make
would
it
love.
fun.
I want to see Yurt flying around the map again. That was so fun.
Yeah, actually, yeah. So it was still a chaotic game because through the smokes, which is not like it's not very safe. I'll say that.
that's
if someone's looking at the smoke, you are most likely dead.
That is some real confident energy that Yurt was putting out. And honestly, like when it worked, it was really cool. Like just seeing him fly across the screen and then just get a quick double kill. It's like, oh, well, that was pretty cool. I really enjoy seeing these very flashy plays. I know it's not always the most optimal way to play, but it's definitely the most fun to watch.
Raze might not be picked this game because the map might not call for it. I believe we are about
to get into game, so we'll see what agents are picked. We will see how these teams decide to play against each other.
Being spammed. People are ready to start this game. The players just want to move on. And hello, ladies and gentlemen, we are moving to Ascent.
And
here we will start the champ select.
Go your Wes-Del versus the Cyber Tigers. I am beyond excited.
Lily is hovering the KO again. That's why you won, Lily. Pick it. Let's go.
Yeah, all right. And they are picking the Cypher again. We do have the Omen.
Yeah.
It's a pretty similar comp coming from Wes-Del all around. We do have the attacking side. Looking to switch things up a bit. We are getting
Sova.
a Phoenix.
Sova might be coming out.
And a Sova.
Like I said, maybe for defenders, like 2 intel ops might have been too much. So the Sova Cypher maybe not going together. But I was pretty sure Sova has some insane lineups. I do want to keep an eye on Jiraki this game. See, especially when he has his ult, see the picks. He will most likely try and turn the game into a 5v4 that will set up momentum for them to win this game. It's anyone's game, ladies and gentlemen. Let's head into it.
And here we go. Ascent. Both these teams have been really giving their all. I'm not even gonna bother calling it. I honestly, anyone's game. Both of them are very capable of just putting out some absolutely insane Valorant gameplay. And here we go. Pistol round. Attacking will be the Cyber Tigers, and defending will be Wes-Del.
Let's see these loadouts. CXL is still feeling himself, and I do not blame him. Dropping 30+ kills in the last game.
This goes
He
here.
is going
That
to go
goes
the
there.
sheriff. He could just be clicking heads again this game. I do not know. You know what? Actually, I kind of like this map now that I remember it more clearly. But I
Alright.
know right there to the right of where Cypher's looking,
Yeah.
Silva can get some pretty good lineups for the spot, and people have to look away to shoot the dart, and that's
Here.
a really good time to initiate.
Here.
That's why he's called an initiator.
Here.
And a slight mistake on my part. It is actually the Cyber Tigers, I believe,
Too suppressed.
defending. Well, Wes-Del will be on the. Wait. I forget which team is. I forget who's with who, honestly. Okay, Circuit GM will be. Circuit GM is on Wes-Del, so that will be the attacking side. Goodness me.
Yeah.
That's a great way. That's a
Our
great way
bad,
to start the
ladies and gentlemen.
broadcast, honestly.
Okay, well, starting the CXL will immediately drop out G, but Circuit GM will finally return on CXL. It's not a free kill, even despite him playing Jet.
Careful now.
Jackie's already planting. So Wes-Del just looking to take this fast plant and set a really strong tempo for the game. They're holding these angles. They are ready for anything that the Cyber Tigers might have to throw at them. They're 2 in heaven, but they know they're there.
It's a recurring theme. These pistol rounds are so aggressive, and Slugger will find the kill on Lily. They won't get the util out though. IME will get their shot on Slugger. They are just jumping down from heaven. They are dropping. They are dropping. I was gonna
Dropping and then promptly being dropped. Attackers win.
Remember what
Circuit
weapon
GM
you
once
lost.
again pulling out some really solid early kills, as well as Yurt that time on the Phoenix picking up a solid 2 kills as well. Looking great for the Cyber Tigers so far.
Yurt is talking back in. I don't want to see these people be buying the Sheriffs and the Ghosts on this round. I just want to see them concede that they will have to play with Classics this round so they can get a huge momentum swing on this next round. CXL is still feeling himself going the Scout light armor. I don't think he should do this personally when his team is on Classics. However, he is the pro. I am the league player. So
We'll have to see how CXL can perform. We have seen him just pull out some really strong plays, really aggressive plays too, so we'll see how that decision comes back into play. Meanwhile, looking for an A attack, Cypher Tigers.
I do want to get a look on the Sova and what he's doing with his utility. It looks like he will launch it into A site. Yeah, we'll find out CXL in heaven. Yurt will just be on site, and they're already planting. The Scout did not get any value there. Too close range.
Spike planted.
He's crazy with the flicks.
Oh, not crazy with the flicks as Yurt does take down CXL. The power team takes down the return. Shraki, Arbor Slugger. The trades are coming fast
One
and furious.
enemy
Both these teams
remaining.
being taken down. That's only the Sova left. Dogecoin is diffusing, and the defenders make their own stand here. Great round.
It's just...
Thrifty.
Yeah, you see that 50 coming in. I love seeing that. Kind of hurts for the attackers, but this really just shows that this is anyone's game. Despite them being at an economical disadvantage, maybe the Scout was the right purchase. He did not get punished for it. However, he will have to buy a light armor. Maybe his teammate will buy for him. No, they have to buy themselves their own guns. I am sorry, CXL. You will be running a light armor this round.
CXL in a bit of a rough spot, economically speaking, is actually just going to opt for the heavy armor and just get a slightly cheaper gun.
I like what the attackers are doing. They're just saving this round. They will have so much money in the bank next round. It doesn't matter if they get the one victory on them this round. IME will get pinged by the Sova, and his team is pressuring him. He will get mollied throughout the side. He will smoke. However, he will get punished. By
Spike
the
down
Killjoy.
mid.
However, CXL will get 2 return kills, 3. Will get dropped by the Killjoy again. Circuit doing his job.
Doing an incredible job, and Circuit GM is, well, doing also an incredible. Both those players have been kind of the highlight of the night, as it is a 3v2 favored for defense, but Yurt will pick up a pick onto Fish. The spike has not been planted actually, and it is just the 2v2.
Spike is in a rough spot. They have to
Cage
retrieve it.
triggered.
However, it is a 2v2, so we could be looking at a more deathmatch setting. The defenders, however, I believe they have a better position. They are holding really tight angles. They're trapped in mid,
One
and
enemy
Dogecoin will drop Circuit. It's just Yurt to carry out the mission.
Yurt has 30 seconds to save this round. I don't know if he can do it.
30
Dogecoin
seconds
peeking
left.
that corner. Yurt does take it down.
My
Dogecoin. It is a
ultimate's
1v1.
Careful now.
Throw. I believe he wanted to clear it and heal up a little bit. He's getting the spike. He does not know he's there, but
Yay!
he will turn and clutch. round.
Oh, wow. Down to the wire, really bad position for attackers all around, but Yurt does manage to clutch it up. That is absolutely huge. And, I mean, both these teams are just have been trading back and forth, round. It's like, it's so close. They're both playing so well.
Yeah, holy, anything is possible this round. Phoenix will have the ult this time. With Yurt's playstyle, I believe he will flash and immediately run in there. He's already getting the flash out. He will get told by Silva to wait a little bit. Let me help you clear this site. He's using his drone. He's already ulting.
Alright,
He's getting in
running
there.
it back.
He does not care about his flash. Pushing down. Get killed in the ultimate IM drop slugger. Jackie will get a double kill, clearing the site. Dogecoin, however, will get the return kills onto Jackie and Baljeet.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
1v3. Can Yurt do it? He's clutched once. He's clutched once before. He can do it again. Now a 1v2. He did take down Fish a bit earlier. The Phoenix wall goes up. The flash goes out. And he is looking for those picks, but he does have a minute left. He can afford to take this maybe a bit more slowly than we used to see here.
I like that he anticipates Lily's KO signature. He knew it was coming, so he's going to try and fake it out a little bit. He's looking for a kill. He has time. 45 seconds isn't a lot, but for a solo play like this, he has to use all of it to make sure he's getting the max value out of it. He knows Lily's in there, and I'm fairly certain he knows someone is in backup site because he threw the flash there earlier. He's looking there. Okay.
30
he might not
seconds
be
left.
aware.
Does he know Dogecoin is there?
Oh,
This is
but
the
he knows he's there.
$1 million question. No! Oh, Yurt played it so carefully, but walks forward just a bit before that flash goes off. A small mechanical mistake, but small mistakes can cost you the game.
2-2. This is nerve-wracking.
Yeah, this
Lily,
is,
I like
this is
what
crazy.
Lily's been doing with the blades from KO. Been doing a good job. Silva does have his ult. I want to see what he is doing. Let's see, he's also carrying the spike. Will he be able to isolate this game into a 5v4?
We will have to see. The smoke is dropped mid fairly quickly. Both teams just kind of looking out, not really committing into a certain spot. Although, as I say that, it looks like the attacking side will be rotating to B, and it looks like the Cyber Tigers are ready.
Phoenix is playing aggressive in this mid. He's looking to play aggro as well. 6L, he knows he's there. He's probably going to for a flank. IME is getting pressured out by Yurt, but he will close the door, and 2 will drop on the side of the attackers.
Bit of a game of cat and mouse, peeking corners, but it looks like the defenders will come out on top in this game as CXL gets a lot of value before being taken down by Yurt. It is a 4v2. They've been put in this situation many times before. Can they make it out? They will not. Dogecoin getting a quick double kill.
And they're just getting boxed in. The cohesion in the defenders this game is absurd. They know they're in there. They just block both entrances, and they say, "You will have to swing me. I will always get the first shot on you." Valorant has declared they are going to war on Peeker's advantage when this game came out, and the defenders are making that known.
Absolutely. Yurt, Dogecoin, and CXL have really just been the players to watch. They've all been putting in some really solid work. Dogecoin Cypher is just fun to watch.
He makes an Intel character look like a frag.
Take flight.
Any of these players can pop off. They're all immensely talented, and they're all performing their role on this team. However, dash in his face.
CXL just only knows one thing, and it is press W, and it does not save him this time. Lily does get taken down by the Baljeet. That is 2 down for the defending side, as the rest of the Cyber Tigers, or excuse me, Wes-Del, will be moving forward onto that A site.
Attacker Killjoy will place her ult to take over the site, and they will get the plant down.
Shadows traveling.
3v5 for the defenders. It might be a loss. Constant momentum in this game. Evan, how he's getting shot through the floor, I believe.
Oh wow.
So smart by the stage.
Defense is.
They know he's down.
They know the Baljeet is there.
What's gonna happen? The Sova arrows are coming out. He knows IME is low. He wants to finish him.
player standing.
Circuit will finish off Fish for the attacker side win.
That was just a kill box that the attacking
They're still
side
fighting.
quickly set
I'm
up.
just seeing what we
Wes-Del
can do.
doing a really good
No
job.
worries.
And it is tied once again. Like you said, the momentum has been swinging back and forth, back and forth. I don't know who's gonna like come out on top.
All the ults are charged. These rounds are going to be huge momentum swings. It's going to be incredibly impactful by whoever can get the most value. As
I've got you,
6
bro.
rounds, ladies and gentlemen. Let us see how the 7th will proceed.
As we do have Wes-Del looking for another A push, does wait out the KO.
Sova
And
Take flight.
sending out that drone.
Sova is looking. Do not want to see that drone. He's clearing
Joke's
outside.
over.
Oh, he's
You're
playing in the
dead.
smoke though, and he will clear out the Phoenix ult and get Bowsy.
CXL picking up 2 really aggressive kills. And Lily will be holding that angle in the meantime, and the rest of the attacking side, Wes-Del, will need to just be rotating. They will be heading to point B, try and get something out of that, but it is not a great start for the attacking side. Yurt off screen does pick up a kill on Dogecoin though.
That's just, I mean, it's better that Yurt uses ult to die instead of just getting double killed. He understands he's against skilled opponents. Cannot underestimate them, and greed for the longest Phoenix ult onto the site. They will use this to rotate. They get the kill, and it will be a 4v4, looking like a slow walk to you, ladies and gentlemen. Unfortunately, Yurt will pre-fire. They know they're
Watch
here.
your eyes!
You already have the position.
And they are just going to be quickly making their way down
30
to that
seconds
B
left.
side. And Yurt, like he always does, really, just playing this hyper-aggressive playstyle, just aggressively looking around those corners. That spike has been planted. And now the defensive side will need to make a stand here. They are going to be coming to Wes-Del. Can the Cyber Tigers do it?
Looks like Lily will use her knife to entry onto the site. Feel the
Bring them
pressure.
down.
They are 4 playing.
Watch your eyes.
Close. Oh, all the util is coming out. Lily is peeking. 6L is also peeking aggro.
One enemy remaining.
That is a 1v2 in favor of the attackers. It looks like it should be fairly easy, however, Fade can still make a
Are the Slugger picking up that last shot, but the positioning from who was playing Sova? That would be Draki. The positioning from Draki really helping get a lot of that damage down. And the attacking side pulls ahead once again, but the Cyber Tigers have shown that they are more than capable of responding to Wes-Del. I would not be surprised if they just take a victory this round.
Yeah, it's going back and forth, back and forth. I swear I saw the defenders leading just a second ago. 4 seconds until the round starts. Let's see how this proceeds.
We will be seeing Wes-Del looking for a push onto A or potentially mid. They are hovering that little choke point there, while the Cyber Tigers are short up around A, and we do have Wes-Del moving down mid. That Jet ult is active. CXL playing super aggro.
Play with the classic, it will kill someone with a
Wow.
better gun than him. Well played by CXL. You got your 2. You can rest in peace. Lily will get the second kill on 4, or get the vengeance for the Jet. Will drop his alert. It looks like it will just be a site game.
There are about 60 seconds left. There are 2 attackers and 3 on defense. It is going to be tough, but RV Slugger is planting, and Draki takes down Dogecoin.
Spike
2v2.
planted.
Spike has been planted. It is kind of on the line for the defense to do something here. IME around that corner looking for Draki. Wow.
Yeah. Clearing everywhere. Unfortunately.
Nowhere to run.
Walk out of the smoke slowly and just be dropped. I am the one just full sprint through the smoke. He's not here. I am the Omen.
Revealing area.
We are both Omens, but I claim I am.
There
the
they
Omen.
are.
He probably didn't say that, but he will just turn around and drop Droppy, and it will be a free defuse. Back to 4-4. Thrifty win for the defenders, and is looking like a amazing game, gentlemen, or ladies and gentlemen.
IME picking up 2 really solid kills there, and I don't know what to say in terms of like discussing tempo at this point, because both these teams just seem to be go go go, and it really just feels like it comes down to just these tiny mistakes that both are capable of exploiting. We will be seeing the attacking side looking for that B site. a little bit different than the last few plays they've made. Wes-Del also hovering mid, however, we have seen him go down mid quite a bit, and it looks like that will
Deploying
be...
drone.
Someone did use his ult last round, so we will have to expect we'll have to get value from his normal abilities and he'll teleport through. And this is a aggressive angle he's playing. 6L looking for smoke, looking for a 1. Peering through mid.
It just does not care. We'll sit in that smoke all day long looking for that pick. As we do have Yurt trying to get a pick here as well. RB Slugger picking off IME off screen. 6L takes down Draki.
Spike down
by
mid.
Circuit GM. Very even gameplay for both teams so far.
Spike will be mid. This means
You
that
will
we can
not
play
kill my
inside
allies.
still. Lily is about to meet the Killjoy. Let's see how this goes. Off screen, Lily will drop the Killjoy. Circuit GM unfortunately not be able to use.
Oh, and Fish gets a quick pick onto the ball cheat. And, well,
They just trade.
yeah, it's
Instant
just back and
trading.
forth like we keep saying.
These people are on edge, man. They are dropping each other faster than any game I've seen.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds
Spark
left.
and Decayed, as you can see. Too many status effects
That
taking
is
up on this guy.
quite a quite a mountain to work through. 20 seconds left. The spike has yet to be planted. It is just Lily defending. Meanwhile, we have Draxi and
IME.
IME.
Oh,
Thank you.
Slugger. Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
Slugger.
I'm
Oh,
sorry,
no.
IME.
Slugger, I'm sorry.
They will get the plant down onto B.
Cover going out.
He's fast to follow right behind. Starting the flash barrage. Second one.
Josh get the pick on the
Enemy
Slugger.
remaining.
Does he know where he is?
Net deployed.
Oh, he knows he's.
One surprise.
Oh my gosh! Sorry for stopping. We had to focus. Lily, you are my goat. That's why you picked KO. You will win this
Wow,
game.
that
5-4.
was incredible. Great job by Lily there, playing that carefully, but still managing to get off some quick kills. Defenders will win.
Let's make a
5-4.
plan. Execute.
Honestly, at this point, I'm just expecting like a 5-5 real quick.
You can see the rush in Lily, the panic, not knowing where Draki is playing, but expecting it from everywhere, and that paid off for Lily. So
Yeah, it's Lily played that very carefully, using KO's strengths and just playing very tactically. Did manage to
H-down,
spot
guns up,
out
get
both
deadly.
their opponents and pick up those kills very easily. We will, speaking of kills, we will be looking for some engagement, pushing towards that mid, not mid
One
side, but
surprise.
the A side. We'll have to see if they go commit to this rush as they have.
My ultimate.
A-side lurk, however, Lily will be watching. Looks like they all just want to be ready to beam Lily if she walks out.
Yurt does have that Phoenix ult if he's going to go for an aggressive flash ult angle. I've seen him do it twice so far this game. Would not be shocked to see it happen a third time. Neither team really committing to any kind of push here at the moment, just lurking, just waiting for some
Joke's
kind
over!
of
You're dead!
information that they can use. You have Yurt, he's activated run it back. He's on that A site.
That Killjoy still looking mid, probably going to find a kill at a rotating Cypher. Playing extremely aggressive, however, there are 8 people on site. What happens?
Spike
They're
has
dropping down.
gone down, and the ball, and here come the trades that we've seen so many times, 1 for 1.
CXL will get Slugger, however, Bauchi will get out. Back to CXL. Lily will find Bauchi, however, Yurt will return onto Lily as a 2v2.
One enemy
The
remaining.
GM takes down Fish, 1v2, but Dogecoin on the Cypher is a force to be reckoned with. I think he can clutch it if he plays his cards just right, but this is going to be difficult. Yurt, Circuit GM on opposite side of the map, does take down Circuit GM.
He's finding his ones. This is exactly how you should be playing it. Flash coming out. He's low. 56 HP. Going out of the wall. Just playing time. Playing for the diffuser. Oh yeah, he has to commit.
Yurt does get the kill.
Easy play by Yurt. Will be found by the bomb though. How many lives has it claimed in this series?
I think actually about 4.
Yeah, I believe 3 or 4 is a deadly, a lethal force to be reckoned with. Looks like
And well,
the
true to my prediction, it is now 5-5.
yeah.
Both these teams are just going all out. We are going to be hovering that mid again for the attacking side. I I don't know. I'm expecting defense to pull one out of the hat here.
Deploying
once again.
drone.
It's back and forth, but the attackers are just winning the right rounds. Their
CXL's
economy
getting
is
a
in-
great chance.
Last player
Drop
standing.
one, however, the attackers just drop the rest of the defenders for that trade.
That was incredible. CXL playing that
Last
aggressive jet
round
play
in the
style
half.
that we all know and love. Did manage to pick up 2 kills. 1 kill actually. 1 or 2 kills. I believe. In the meantime, the rest of the enemy team responded in kind and just wiped the floor. That is a 6-5 attacking side. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going.
The attackers will use that win to really restabilize their economy. Unfortunately, Dogecoin is still on light armor with his Phantom, but it should not matter for how he's been playing. He's been playing smart, he's been playing strong, he's been playing mechanical. They are stacking up on A. It looks like they're playing extremely well with Killjoys now. Getting some information.
And CXL playing that jet peek, just looking for an angle. CXL bloodthirsty, hungry for those kills, and it looks like we will be pushing onto A. Lily knows they're there, but so does the rest of the enemy team. Yurt looking for that kill.
After Killjoy coming out, but I'd like to point out there is a little note. Oh, and he's gonna TP there.
Oh, he couldn't find them in time!
IME will find our slugger. It's just the omen one over and over. The spike is planted. What will happen?
Yurt does manage to pick up the kill on CXL, Draki as well, but oh, that's
One
3
enemy
attacking
remaining.
members going down. It is just Yurt as the Phoenix. IME looking for that pick as well. Lily holding that angle, looking to defuse. IME goes down, but Lily takes down Yurt, and Fish will complete the defuse. And we are tied once again.
Tragic loss for the defenders. This is going into overtime. I'm calling it now.
I would not be
This
surprised.
is
Switching
way too
sides.
close. It's back to pistol round, ladies and gentlemen. You know what that means. The classic aggression, not just classic pistols, but classic aggression will come out, and it looks like we will be having a heavy B-side push. Who knows, they might change it up. However, I am looking forward to this chaotic round, this chaotic game.
Yeah, it has been. They're very. Both these teams have just been going absolutely crazy on the pistols. And oh, it is the Bernie meme. You're right. Oh, thank you, CXL. We appreciate it.
Viper is gotta be one of the best personalities. Who doesn't like a crazy woman? Who is a crazy scientist who likes to practice poisons.
Absolutely.
Love the personalities of this game, not just the players, like the characters in game. There's so much life in it. Classic Riot game. We'll have to give it up.
The game will continue to move on as it looks like the red side, as the attackers will be moving it towards point A. And the defense not really rotating. Dogecoin is holding this angle. The Cyber Tigers looking to take a quick point A if they can. The ball Jeet spots him out, gets a pick, but is traded back in kind. Both teams kind of slowing down now.
Did buy the CZ, or Frenzy Auto. I keep calling it CZ because that's what it's called in CS. My apologies. No mean to offend. Fish will be planting on this site on A. Looks like
Spike planted.
take for the defenders right about now.
Yep, Draki will be dropping CXL very quickly, but Lily drops Draki off screen. Anyone's game, I feel, at this point. It is a 3v3. The spike is down, so defense is a little bit on the back foot. They are going to have to fight on the attacking side's
Can't
turn.
use that.
Circuit GM suppressed, hasn't spotted out. They know he's up there. Yurt looking for some kind of angle. It is tense, ladies and gentlemen.
Still, Lily will find with the superior purchase of the Frenzy.
One enemy
It's
remaining.
a 3v1. It looks like it's.
And RB Slugger goes down. The attackers do in fact win. Cyber Tigers picking up another win, and we will have. I'm gonna really call it. I think it's gonna be 7 to 7 in about a minute 30 seconds.
I do want to point out the importance Fish had on site. Fish is playing Fade, who you usually throw out like the util pretty early into the round to gather information. However, they cleared site for Fish, and Fish was playing extremely close. Could just use their utility, like once they set up the bomb, and that just exposed their positions and made the retake that much harder.
Where are you?
Real spot.
Oh wow!
B-side run.
CXL!
The judge.
Oh
Oh my gosh, he's not stopping!
Yeah.
He's
Wow.
not stopping with the judge. He will use both of his abilities to create space and pressure on the bomb site. Lily will find the bomb.
Spike planted. One enemy
Because they
remaining.
have push onto the site so fast, and it will be a flawless round for the attackers. CXL doing what we love most, using those jet dashes and
hate
raise
to
bombs
say it,
just
but
to hop in front of
probably
your
best to
face
play
and
as
say,
a team.
nah, this is my site.
What's the plan?
That was picking up the judge. Is like, you know, I don't need range if I am the range. Just dashing forward, a shotgun blast. Keeping the judge just is what it looks like. So
Lily and CXL contending for the most kills, both at 17. CXL
Here.
catching up with the
Here.
judge rush. He's gonna do it again. If it works, do not
oh,
stop.
I am so excited to see this. I'm going to be watching CXL's judge dash. They are going to be playing this a bit careful, trying to recon,
Here.
get some information, but they are looking for that B side rush. And CXL is just waiting for his time to shine, looking for that opening. But we do have Dogecoin getting some vision on A as well.
It looks like CXL will be dashing into the photo house. Damage done to him. They just have sight. B will be
Oh,
planted.
wow. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, they gave it up. They respected. They said, we're not going to get Judge Rush again. We're going to play our lives, and we're going to play as a more coordinated team to get around the site. We will play this retake better than you.
Found them.
Our time. Put down on the battle sheet. Slow down the defender's retake.
The defenders do lose one to a quick pick there, but Draki
He with the Odin in the corner. Holding such an aggressive angle. Swinging back out onto the site, trying to wall bang.
Draki's just going to go to town here with the Odin.
One
And the
enemy
rest
remaining.
of his team will follow. This is an incredible retake. RB Slugger defusing, but Lily picks up two before Draki drops him.
Gosh. The bomb claiming another life this time was a necessary evil for Rocky.
Incredible. Lily picking up those 2 kills was just incredible. And it looks like we'll be moving off of the Odin and the Judge, thankfully. That can only work for so long.
I like what he did. He was actually doing like some sort of wall bang. It creates so much pressure. It's kind of like suppressing fire with the LMG in any other game. It looks like the defenders will be in economic ruin, but they will be desperately trying not to lose this round with their Ares and Share purchases with their light armor. I think they should get this round.
That the slide and really good pick on RB Slugger as the rest of the Cyber Tigers with the ball G takes down CXL. Fish takes down the ball G. These trades are so even.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a 4v3 in favor of attackers. The bomb will be going down by INE as another ult will come towards him. What will we be doing? We will be playing aggro corners for the attackers because we have taken the site so well. Bust down the board will create some invisible pressure.
Are going to be spotted out. It is rough for the defenders. They have one more man down. Flash does come onto the point. They are lurking in heaven. They are looking to see if they can get a pick. Fish says no and takes down Yurt. Circuit GM with the Sheriff. Does not quite take down Fish. Draki will take it instead. Circuit GM gets taken down and Draki will soon follow. Attackers win. Wow.
That was a fast round. A lot went down at once. That's what we'd like to see in a coordinated attack. We saw a couple of flanks, despite it being in such close quarters. That's the tenseness I want to see in every round. I want to see these defenders catch up and make it 10-10. We had such an amazing spree of just going back and forth, and they will use that to regain their economy and play with better guns this round, with the Odin on Draki
We
again.
have the Draki Odin again, and the Judge on CXL again. Alright, well, CXL looking for that Judge rush. They are up 10-6. The attackers have been doing so well.
Oh my god! Draki will dash in his face, and CXL will dash in Draki's face, and you will not be able to handle it. CXL will pick up the Odin and use it to defend the site in a much more sound way than just the Judge.
Fish is planting, the spike is down, and Cyber Tigers are looking to just get another quick victory here. Yurt does not know where they are, is peeking, trying to find an angle, but Dogecoin Cypher is going to lock that site down. And we are going to be seeing
They found my wire.
a peek from Yurt. I believe he has his ultimate up. The
back.
No
to
charges
Circus.
left.
4 people in there. That ball. Fish will drop out. Circus and Europe will trade back.
My ultimate's ready.
A 2v3.
Oh!
1v3.
One enemy remaining.
Europe could so. Oh, okay. It's just a clean sweep. And it looks like the defenders will be gaining momentum again. That's what we'd like to see.
That is a nice feather in Wes-Del's cap. Yurt hit that through smoke, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. that was incredible.
These players are impressive. I have to admit. There are a couple. Not even have to admit, they are definitely impressive. They will have 5 ults in this game, 2 for the attackers, 3 for the defenders. I'm looking for a aggressive Yurt defense with this Phoenix ult.
Yep, Yurt with a Phoenix ult is really fun to watch. He'll just run forward and not care at all. Draki will not be picking up the Omen this time, unfortunately, as fun as that was. We are going to be seeing the Jet ult come out as they are looking to push towards B. CXL, a menace with the Jet. I am very confident we'll be seeing something amazing in the next, I want to say, 5 seconds.
Really smart for them to let the Sova pings out. 6-0 will throw a dagger.
Blocking sight.
He's right around the corner. He will get a shotgun right in the face.
Draki walks around the corner and CXL tosses a knife right in his face. It looks like they are going to be setting up around B. Fish is planting. Defender Killjoy is out. Dogecoin goes down to Circuit GM. This is by no means a done deal. By AMD.
IMD will just spray, not kill however. Smoke's coming out. Just not last as long, however. Oh!
Healer down.
Yeah, CXL picking up a really quick kill there. It is a 2v2, and CXL is really famous for pulling off these clutches so far. Yurt very capable as well. I'm excited to see these two go at it. Fish will be taken down by RB Slugger, but Yurt takes down CXL. RB Slugger diffusing, and that is yet another victory for the defense. They are slowing down this unstoppable Cyber Tigers offense.
It's going to be the 10-8. That's what we love to see with the Jet. Just pushing up right in its face and using the right click. However, it will be countered by the defenders this time.
And I'm excited to see, I'm happy to see it. Like you said, you did want to see those defenders come back, kind of get their head back in the game, and Wes-Del is very, very capable of doing so. And I mean, here they are. They're looking fine. They look like they could very easily tie this up should they want to. They are once again hovering this A side, and they are also looking at mid. They are very capable of pushing both, and they have frequently throughout this game. We'll see how it pans out.
I do want to point out the kill spread. Everyone seems to be doing their part, not just utility-wise, but getting their ones, getting their twos. We've seen a couple triple kills even. Let's see how they approach this round. It looks like they're taking a more methodical approach. Smoking mid. We haven't seen much mid prow this game. We have only seen people use it to lurk and flank.
Here.
CXL getting in the face again. He will lose it.
CXL looking for one of those flashy I stand in the smoke and kill everybody plays. Does not quite find it. Before everybody finds RB Slugger.
Oh my gosh, and it will just be the firing squad team that we have seen over and over again. They are controlling this connector. I believe the wall has not been deployed yet. We'll just rotate through mid because CXL has cleared it. Looks like they will walk into some confrontation. Silver air will come out, however we all should smoke out mid. They are looking for a couple of hits. There's the turret there.
For that turret, looking for an angle. CXL is gonna keep moving forward. The defenders, I don't think they've quite figured out where everybody is just yet. As the Cyber Tigers take the lead, Wes-Del is gonna need to respond. RB Slugger was revived, and here we go. Here comes the engage. Everyone looking for a kill on that site, but IME is planting. 15 seconds. The spike has been planted. Both teams still have everybody alive.
Sova will use his Hunter's Fury, however, will not connect. I believe he did hit the Sage, however, and she will be low. Or the other way around. The other way around, my bad. And it's like Comet for some time. CXL will drop Yurt. Circuit's playing again, not really in their face. This CXL will drop it off.
RB Slugger also takes down Dogecoin, but Draki takes down CXL as well. It is 3-2. Defenders favored. That bomb is ticking down. Like you said, IME looking for that angle is just gonna get a quick kill. A quick kill rather, but it is not enough as that defuse will go. Just kidding, that defuse will not go off. The attackers will win.
Four seconds needed. It will. It looks like momentum is still just swinging. Oh, he has that Spectre skin again. The comic.
That confused me so bad the first time I saw it.
Looks like the economy is pretty similar. However, the attackers are leading just a little bit with their 3 victories over them. However, they will have to buy 3 light armors. Is very winnable for their defenders.
Absolutely, and Circuit, GM, and Draki, and Yurt, honestly, are no stranger to just fragging out when absolutely necessary. We will start the round. We are looking for that A-side rush. Again, the Sage Wall does come up. It looks like they were anticipating it. We are going to be seeing a team fight of some sort very soon if Yurt is going to just keep covering heaven like this. They're looking for that pick, looking to get some information. Neither team really committing to a push at this point in time.
It's just a really slow, methodical game. We said which team that favors. They really want to push that advantage that they have over them. Just looking this connector. Everyone's saying A, however there are still 2 on B site, so if they do get a pick, they could immediately rush A and get that bomb down.
Everyone's just staying in place. The ball Jeet looking for the CXL. The CXL is going to be rushing out, but will be taken down by ball Jeet as IME takes down the ball Jeet in kind. I'm going to expect to see that kill streak to light up and as soon as this fight continues. Or maybe not, as Fish continues to just plant the bomb. The defenders will need to respond. It is 4v4. Spike has been planted.
For everyone has been, like, had their position exposed by the Cycle ultimate. It's looking like a hard retake. We know where they're coming from. One is
Face your fear!
low heaven. However, we do have 3 in the high ground. This is looking advantageous. However, Lily will drop Slugger and Dogecoin will drop here. One is still under heaven. This is looking like a hard retake. Circuit will drop Fish, even after being flashed. It looks like he's starting up the defuse.
Draki saves it. Circuit GM might get the defuse off as Draki does go down. Not quite. Dogecoin does manage to clutch it. That was incredibly close.
That was like 1 second, no?
Yeah, that was. I wouldn't want to do that again. If I was in issues.
I would not want to do that again. That is the phrase of the hour. Every team, every round is just different. No one knows anymore how to win. Very different from the team we saw in the first game where we would just hit the B side over and over again. I love how much these teams have grown. You can learn so much in the test of your skills.
Absolutely, and they might actually be rushing B side this time. They are hovering it, although it looks like they might be going for mid as well. Again, just peeking, trying to get some information. Both these teams have been playing a lot more methodical now as the rounds go on, not trying to shut down any tempo or momentum that the other will establish. Dogecoin peeking around this B side, trying to find some information. Slow game so far.
So again, there's a 115 left.
Get out of
in this
my
round.
way!
They're still lurking. It worked for them last time. However, they are moving a little bit. There are 2 on B side looking to fake it around A.
Here.
We are really spread out, which can work for us. We're smoking out mid. Dogecoin is getting aggro with the peaks, making sure to clear B. However, it does seem he will confront Draki soon on the Sova. He will spot 2 of them. And that's pay to win with that sight. What the heck?
Yeah, Draki trying to get some wall activity going, but is just going to set up shop on B side, try and figure out where the rest of the enemy team is. RB
30
takes out
seconds
IND,
left.
really responds in kind as they push towards this A site.
And it looks like this fight will be better. To drop Valky on it, however, it's looking like a 3v3 anyone's game right now.
Come on, let's
He'll
go!
ult and he'll flash in. However, you won't see anyone. There's one below heaven.
Oh, CXL does manage to save it. Yurt knows he's there, so CXL is going to have to prepare. They're going to have to find a new position. That spike is ticking down. Draki, they still think CXL is there. They're trying to smoke him out. In the meantime, they are going to be moving on to that site, try and defuse the bomb if they can. CXL does get
Last player standing.
It's just nearly up in this. however, flashes. It's a 1v2.
Flashbang.
Defend the bomb, playing time. Jockey starts to defuse, however.
Flash.
But can't see him. Oh, will die, and it will go to the defenders.
All right,
My ult is
Wes-Del
ready. It
slowly
is
but
over.
surely making their comeback. They're
Gun
only
here.
down by 1, and they can very easily tie it up if they so want to.
It's looking like a long game. This is, remember guys, this is the first game of the day. This is a long game, or a long series actually.
I know I've been getting very emotionally invested in this. I can only imagine how the players feel. It has to be so taxing just to constantly be
They
trying your
are
best.
mine.
The finals better be as hype as this. These people, like, we might have made a mistake putting these two together. They are both performing an insane amount. They have brought it back from a 4-loss deficit. And CXL creeping up mid.
As the rest of the attacking side will follow down mid. You're hanging out in heaven once again. We are going to be seeing this sort of split up situation that we had from last time, as both teams just methodically clear each choke point as they make their way to the A site. They are going to be in contact with Baljeet very soon.
Message sent.
Terrible for the CXL, unfortunately. Baljeet will get an easy kill for him. Spike is still staying in connector. I'm putting out on the slow. Looks like they're gonna rotate.
Yeah, they are going to be rotating, maybe looking for that B side, maybe looking to take a fight mid and just get some prio there. IME gets an amazing kill on the Draki. Wow, I don't think he even stopped moving.
So confident by IEN.
Spike down, B.
Will find
Spike
Push, and then
retrieved.
will turn the kill onto Circuit. Looks like it will be a free plant on the B side.
We have a 3v3 once again. Spike has just been planted, and now the attackers wait for the defense to come and try and stop them. It's down to the wire. It's very close. Both teams would love to have this win. As the Phoenix wall goes up, the rest of the defending side is going to be moving on toward that point. Dogecoin and Lily are waiting for them.
Still has some utility. It doesn't seem like he'll be able to.
Last player standing.
Only gets one hit for the other. Looks like defenders will get this round. They have plenty of time to defuse this.
Wow, very close. Had a 3v3. Dogecoin with a really nice flank, though, did manage to kind of put the defending side on the back foot a bit. And now here we are, tied once again.
1-1-1-1. I forget there was a time when someone defused the bomb, and I said, "This is an angel number. This is a recurring theme." And it will be 11-11. Anyone's game at this point. Can I see the economy for 1 second? And it looks like it's fair. Oh, CXL is pulling out the judge again.
Oh boy!
What's gonna happen?
CXL with that judge. It's such an interesting strategy. I kind of love it. Gonna grab that alt orb and presumably go for some kind of engage here fairly soon. The walls are up, the mollies are out. They're just looking to rush to this point as quick as possible. CXL is hungry for that judge kill.
They have the courage to push this fast, this late into the game on the 11-11. They're looking to take heaven to retake this site. The plant will not go down yet. It looks like they're not scared. They're starting it back up again.
Spike has finally been planted. A little bit of hide and seek. We do have the defending side up in heaven. Cyber Tigers looking for an opening. Defender Killjoy is active. We're going to see CXL frag out with the judge before being taken down by Draggy. Circuit GM picks up a quick double kill, and that's fairly easy defuse.
Okay.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, she walked into the friendly freaking wall, and Draki will finish off Lily. And it's a free defenders round.
Wow, maybe not a quick and easy defuse, but that was certainly quite...
What just happened?
I really don't. That was a lot just happened in the span of like 1.5 seconds. That is a defender's win. Do manage to pull a quick victory out of that. It will be 12-11. CXL is staying on that judge. He's going to be pulling something out of the hat with that.
Oh, I love the courage this late into the game. He does not care. He knows what he does best, and that is playing aggressive, contesting everyone. We'll start up visibility.
Oh, he does have his ult. He's just going to pop that.
Blocking sight.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
Blocking sight.
He's clearing sight immediately. He knows no one will contest him. They know his plays out. He has Pavloved everyone into knowing how he plays. He will drop 2 of his 9 and they will not connect. So the flash will come out. Fish will start to play. Yurt is just playing an angle on him.
Spike planted.
He's prepping another flash.
It's really a cat and mouse between CXL and Yurt, and Yurt is going to take out Dogecoin in the meantime. CXL is down there. I don't know if they know he's down there. Fish looking for a pick, but isn't taken down by Yurt. The attacker strategy is rapidly falling apart. IME goes down as well. It is just Lily and CXL. Circuit GM defusing, and CXL will go down to Draki. Finally, he got spotted out. Lily takes down Draki, but Yurt will seal the deal.
Defenders win.
Wow. That's heartbreaking.
Congratulations to Wes-Del.
I am in awe about this set. These players are all talented.
That was wow. Like I'm kind of
Dude,
at a
as
loss
a
for
league
words.
player, I am blown away.
Yeah.
I am exhausted from how hard these.
And we are
okay.
being told about awards, I hear.
Yeah.
Oh, those
okay.
are. Oh, all right.
Are
So,
turning into awards, so it seems like our time with you will be ending soon, unfortunately.
all right, but congratulations to Wes-Del. Well played by the Cyber Tigers. It was great to see both of you. And we are going to be going to awards now. I'm Rory. This is Julian. Have a good night.
State finals. We're here at Ball State University. We're all over campus in multiple buildings today, but if you're joining us, we're right here in Robert Bell, room 134 here for the Valorant State Finals. My name is Luke, aka Bio, and today I'm joined by high school student Drake, aka Llama King. Drake, how you doing, man?
I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad to be here. How are you doing today?
I'm pretty great. You know, I've been up since about 5 o'clock in the morning. My alarm went off. I woke up panicking, thinking that I overslept. But, you know, we're here, and we're going to watch some really good quality Valorant. We just saw Wes-Del High take their first ever state championship in school history for Valorant.
Very exciting things here today.
It's a sign of the times changing, right? Schools are getting their first state titles in video gaming now. It's like every child's dream right there. But we're going to get into the action here very shortly for the next series. We've got Hobart versus Brebeuf. I think I pronounced that right. I'm so sorry if I didn't. But these are some two schools that are going to be really going at it today. I'm expecting to see a lot of fast, aggressive action. There's going to be some nerves there for sure. Some of these students performing in tournaments, maybe for the very first time ever, but looking at the Brebeuf roster, we've got Charlie, John, Max, Teddy, and Zion looking to make some noise for their school today. And, you know, I wish I knew more about these players, but it's a sign that they are clearly very talented because they made it here, right? So I'm looking forward to seeing what they can do. Looking at Hobart, we've got Liam, Michaela, Nathan, Sophia, and also Nathan. We're gonna have to watch out for tale of two Nathans here, but you know, as we get into the action, we're waiting on the map bans, but we should be getting into game here very shortly. But you know, this isn't your first time casting, but for Valorant, you did say this is a newer thing for you. Do you want to maybe provide a little background as to who you are and what you have casted before?
So I'm Drake, also known as Llama King on the internet. So I've actually casted for OSU tournaments before, so that's my main focus in casting, and I'm excited to cast for Valorant today as well.
What does casting for an OSU tournament look like? I didn't know that there was casting for it. I knew there was competitions because like Guitar Hero and Beat Saber have similar things, but what does an OSU tournament look like?
Well, OSU tournaments are generally bracket based because most tournaments are, and like so, basically, depending on the tournament, it can either be a solo tournament or a like team-based tournament, and they'll play their matches and it'll be streamed to Twitch with the commentators just basically saying what's going on.
All right, and it does look like we are going into game on Icebox here. I didn't mean to cut you off there, but it is time to get into the action here. Looking at the team comps, looking across the board here, it looks like I'm trying to read, but I wish I was able to read. In fact, it's one of my weakest skills despite being a week away from a college grad. But, you know, looking across the board, it looks like the defending side is locked in. And, you know, Drake, I wish we knew which side was which, but we'll have to just play attackers and defenders until we can figure out which one is which. But looking on the defender side, we've got the Killjoy, the Sage, we've got the Viper, we've got the Jet, and we've got the Fade, of course. And then for the attacking side, which it looks like is Brebeuf actually, we've got KO, Reyna, Omen, Sage, and Phoenix. Getting into the action here on Icebox. We're going to be looking at Hobart here, setting up on the defense. Talk to me, Drake. What does a good Icebox defense look like?
Probably like 2-3 split or 3-2.
2-3 split. You definitely need somebody to be watching that middle lane there. You don't want the whole team to be walking up right through the mid and getting right into your spawn without any communication from the rest of your team. But it looks like Brebeuf is actually going to be leaning more towards an A push here to start the round. We get into the action here for the Class 2A finals. Best of luck to both teams.
It's looking to be a push on A by the attacking team.
Yep, Knife comes out, picks up the Sage there. Brebeuf making their way up onto site. Opening pick comes out. Sage is going to be able to take down Kyoto, but Zero Abyss is taking down Kyoto as well. It's now down to a 4v4. One duelist and one initiator down for both teams here. Brebeuf not able to get quite through this wall setup yet. Hobart has a very strong defense, but Brebeuf's getting ready to attack. The wall comes down. Jay's going to pick up another one onto Zeo Abyss. And Dilly and Banana Moose taking out one as well. And it's just down to one. And that's going to be a very quick cleanup there. A 4v4 turned into a 4v0 in almost 0 seconds.
All of you.
Very, very strong defense, as we can see.
Yeah, we're going to have to keep an eye on Jay. Jay found those opening picks very, very early, and I would not be surprised to see, yep, there it is. The Spectre's going to come out. I'm expecting a little bit, maybe a little bit more aggression here from the Hobart defense.
They are playing very defensive characters, which is...
It'll be interesting to see what their attack looks like. You know, because like you said, they are a very defense-heavy team. I feel like Brebeuf is kind of the opposite. They have an attack-heavy team, but they have characters that are capable of lurking and being able to defend by themselves even.
Going up.
Spike is going to be planted here. Only one on site there.
Spike
Two on
planted.
site there. The KJ was hiding from me on the mini-map there, but Spike is down for Brebeuf, and the gun barrel is spotted, and Swaggy Kyogre is going to take down Human Child there. Kyoto lurking in the back. Okay, smoke comes out. Good pick there with the shorty. 2v3 here. Down to 2v2.
One
Good
enemy
pick there
remaining.
with one. Spike's going to be attempted
Valiant
to
effort.
defuse, but Reaper Baby has the angle, and it wasn't cleared enough. Reaper Baby's going to be able to take out Jay, and now it's down to a 1v1. Spike is halved, and it's down to the pistol in a clutch there for Reaper Baby to put Brebeuf on the board. That's about as bad of a round 2 as you could get for Hobart there. Forcing up, I guess, getting that boosted money. I wish I could say what I'm trying to say correctly. Buying the SMGs, buying the scouts, the better eco backfires for them, and now they're going to be forced to do a little bit of a half buy here. Brebeuf, full rifles, full armor for the team, expecting to see almost full util all around from both teams here.
Barrier created.
Push on A once again.
Pixel taking out Kyoto. Opening pick there. Down to 4 already for Hobart, but Swaggy Kyogre is going to be able to plant. They're going to be able to back out safely for the most part. Gilly's going to get one created out immediately by Pixel, and Banana Moose picking up one as well, and it's now already down to a 2v2 as Swaggy Kyogre takes care of Human Child. And another one there on Banana Moose. Swaggy Kyogre is just doing nothing but finding heads right now, and it's all up to Jay for Hobart here. Will they get the Sage clutch? Not quite. Did not check the corner. Swaggy Kyogre is going to pick up a third there to win the round there for Brebeuf.
Very strong attack against a very strong defense. These teams seem to be pretty well balanced.
It is very, very back and forth, but we are going to have to see a very, very light eco from Hobart here. It's going to be really tough to pull something out here. Best bet is maybe just try and get a couple rifles and then just hope for the best that those rifles stay in your hands.
Placing swamp grenade.
At least until the end of the round. If they don't win, best case scenario, they get out with a couple of those rifles for next.
One person going straight to B and most going through to B.
Yeah.
Bring them down.
Chill Feral. Chill. I read it as Chill Feral. Like, I thought that was a pretty clever name there, but gets the opening pick there. Swaggy Kyogre spraying, not able to find anything as Dilly's going to pick up the headshot. Immediately traded out by Chill there as Jay finding one as well. Now down to a 2v3 already, and Brebeuf has the advantage, and Spike is down here. Jay and Kyoto all down to them. Unable to find rifles, and there's a nice headshot there, and another pick for Zeo Abyss onto Kyoto. 3-1 now. Brebeuf starting to gain that early lead. Looking at the eco for both of these teams here, looks like for the most part they're going to be pretty well equipped for the round. I mean, looking at Reaper Baby sitting at 4-2 has enough to buy for the team. and keep a good eco going for Brebeuf here, looking to extend that lead.
I'll clip that Jet's wings.
Push once again.
Oh, spotted the head of Jay. He did hit something. I don't think it was quite a headshot, but Jay's going to get hit by a molly as well. Keep getting words, man. It's tough. It's tough out here, Drake. Let me tell you. That's 2, though, for Brebeuf, and Spike's going to be planted there.
Still on the whole team.
Now a 3v4 as Dilly was able to find the head of Pixel. One downside, KO off there. He's always know where to find him. Dilly, yes, like you said, quite literally 1 HP and a dream as Dilly's gonna find one,
remaining.
making 3 kills in the round, and now it's all down to Reaper, baby. Dilly's gonna have to hang back. One wrong move, and it is wraps for them. But Reaper, baby,
enemy
now down
remaining.
to a 1v1. Are they gonna be able to get the spike? Half, and Dilly gets the 4th. A 1 HP clutch to win the round there for Hobart. That is a round they really needed in 1 HP.
Very well played, but both teams.
Oh, this is a much better trajectory.
Good eco.
Plays like that, the 1 HP 4K is the type of stuff that makes these high school tournaments especially important. That's a moment right there that Dilly is probably never going to forget in their Valorant playing career. What an incredible play from them.
Defenders will not be able to buy full equipment.
Gonna have to switch back to buying light a little bit here. Not much of a loss bonus after they took 3 rounds in a row there. There, the attack.
Poison orb and toxins going up.
To make something happen, Human Child was able to spot Pixel. I think Pixel
Spike
wasn't
down,
expecting
B.
Human Child to be there. It almost looked like he looked right past him. The Spike is down in a very vulnerable position here.
You
Yodo
will not kill
just
my
lighting
ally.
up this Brebeuf attack right now. Again, 1 HP for a player on the Hobart side. Now Kyoto instead of Dilly at 1 HP. Not quite of time to clutch quite yet. Kyoto's got to be very careful. Just even being spotted slightly. Zeo Abyss knows exactly where to find him and does find Human Child there. Spots 2. Does spot Kyoto as well. That's 3 for him. Zeo Abyss will
1 enemy remaining.
get maybe one more pick, but there we go. Brebeuf is going to get their 4th round there, and they didn't even get the spike down until the very last possible second. That's just a well-executed cleanup there from them. The discipline from holding on to that site, not feeling the need to plant after Pixel did go down early with spike. And it wasn't a very vulnerable and exposable position even, where there wasn't really much cover to get out of there.
They'll have one person going mid on defense, 2 on B and 2 on A.
Looking for a pretty default hold here. Brebeuf is going to be looking to hit this A site here. Oh, but look at the aggression in mid, Drake. Fade and Viper. Viper's going to be the one wrapping spawn. Good read from the fade to regroup with the team. Util's much better up front. Doesn't give away flank like that. The Pixel finds Human Child there. Expecting the found it. Pixel with the headshot through the smoke there even. And it's down to a 1
enemy
already
remaining.
as Hobart looking to maybe close this out. Brebeuf will be there to clean that round up. Now 5-2 in the series.
Defenders just can't seem to find their footing after that first round.
They found the 1 in the 1 HP clutch, but the luck eventually, of course, does have to run out. What are some things that you're noticing so far, Drake, from the attacker side?
From the attacker side, they're all very well grouped together and working well with each other.
They do play very committed, and they don't... One thing I'm noticing, which from my experience of watching high schoolers play, sometimes you don't see teams grouped up and committed quite as much. But most teams here are making a really good effort to not make any sudden movements and aggression. Pixel does find one, but turned out immediately by Banana Boost and finds another one. Banana Moose able to get out of the action, picking up 2, not taking too much damage in return either. Has well over 3/4 of their health left. Jay spotted by the Phoenix. Their flash comes out, doesn't find anything. Banana Moose gets a third there.
One
Kyoto,
enemy remaining.
1
Spike
left.
down A.
Does fall. It's all down to Chill now in a 1v3, and they know exactly where he is. The Fade is going to be able to spot him.
I have this spike.
He's going to be able to get Spike out and get away. It's just going to be a race against the clock here to get onto that B site. Winning a 1v3 on B site is certainly going to be challenging, and I was expecting one of them to go mid. I was maybe expecting the Fade to try and cut him off mid, but oh no, that's crazy. Oh my gosh, I thought the scaffolding, or the
Sweet
pipes
dreams,
was what was going
asshole.
to block it off, but Banana Moose does find the 4th there as well.
Kills very evenly distributed on the attacker's side. Is to be expected since they are playing together very well.
Yeah, their execution's really, really good. They have the 2 duelists, but you know, you can use that KO almost as another duelist, and I would say Brebeuf is using that to their advantage here, not letting their duelist die right away.
Defenders are constantly forced to take long rotations to the points that they have to go.
Human Child escaping with 2 HP. That was a very risky move, and it almost backfired, but Kyoto able to find Pixel, and now Spike is down once again, and they're going to have to get right up, walk right into Kyoto's line of sight to get that done. Jay finding 1 there. This is looking good here for Hobart, but I know how fast the casting curse is real and is very alive and prominent as Dilly is able to pick up 1 there. Now down to a 3v2. The Viper ult's still here. They did get Spike, but oh, look at this. Sage is on the rotate here, doesn't spot the Fade. And yeah, Banana Moose waiting patiently, gonna be able to find that, and now they know Zeo Abyss has to be rotating between the 2. Gonna get spotted there by the Util, gonna get spotted again by the Haunt, and yet again, and oh my gosh, Zeo Abyss taking out Banana Moose, taking out Human Child. Oh, but at 22 HP, Dilly there able to clean that one up. Back was turned by Zeo Abyss, able to get that round closed out.
Defenders are finally being able to find some more momentum to keep their wins going.
Yeah, that's much needed momentum from the defenders here. (12-5) start for Dilly. A very solid start for a state finals performance, if I do say so myself.
Cover going out.
Attackers being much more split up this match.
Yeah, opting for a default push, something we haven't seen yet, and so far it's still an even fight, and Dilly gets caught out in the open there, looking to maybe do some damage mid, got spotted out there. That split push there from Brebeuf was exactly what they needed there to pick off Dilly, and now it's down to a 2v3. Hobart still able to find a way to be up top. Zeo Abyss finding 1, Jay finding another, and now it's a 2v1 here, and Abyss caught right in the middle of Banana Moose and Jay, and they're going to be able to clean that up, and now it's 5-5 here. Hobart are on the comeback after a very solid start from Banana Moose and Dilly.
Very exciting gameplay from both sides here.
They're putting everything on the line, aren't they, Drake?
They really are.
If this is a win or go home trophyless situation. It took a lot to get here. Now they're at the final. All it takes is just one special moment from anybody in this series to bring home the glory for their high school. And right now it is evenly split 5-5. It is still anyone's game up for grabs here on Icebox.
Seeing once again a lot of walls directly in front of point A. Very hard to get through.
Yeah, Hobart not making this easy for Brebeuf to push into, and they're still gonna find a way right into sight here. Zeo Abyss running right through the KO molly, in the ultimate. Banana Moose going to take care of him, but the respawn, of course, from the Phoenix ult, going to get him back into the fight. Kyoto does immediately find Zero Abyss, and Kyoto, Dilly, Banana Moose all finding one there. Now down to just Pixel. They don't know where he is yet, but the drop down from Dilly, able to spot him out. Defuse with 4 players left for Hobart. That's some much needed momentum for the round and for their economy now. I think for the first time since pistol round, Hobart's going to take a lead here.
Hobart has a lot available to them in terms of ultimates.
Yeah, looking at the ultimate economy, I mean, 3 players from Brebeuf used ultimates, I believe, last round and did not quite work out maybe the way that they had intended it to. And now Hobart having 4 ultimates halfway to that Viper ult as well is going to be really, really beneficial. They're going to be able to punish Brebeuf for that.
Attackers also now struggling with economy. Taking a push on B.
I'll find you.
Banana Moose did get spotted and tagged just a little bit right at the start of the round, trying to gather intel for the team. Hobart on the rotation fast, and Brebeuf's not quite out of the way. Fade ult comes out, does spot quite a few players there. But Chill's going to be able to find one there onto Human Child, and a 4v5, and not seeing Spike down quite yet. But Brebeuf getting ready for the push. The Lear comes out and does blind, but Jay's still going to be able to find Swaggy Kyogre, and Spike is still not down for Brebeuf. Pixel going to push his way through. Spike is down now, and Brebeuf making it really difficult. Hobart, excuse me, making it really difficult for Brebeuf to plant, as Jay's going to find another one. Gets the res as well. A 3v3 now turned into a 4v2. Now turned into a 3v1 as Jay's picking up the 3rd kill on the round here.
Pulling the wall to block off Spike. If they play patient here, they can just play for time.
Yeah, they're just playing to punish, and of course, Chill's just going to run into 3 players there. Dilly picking up a 3rd on the round there.
Very unfortunate. Not much he could have done there, though.
Hard to win a 3v1 as a duelist. Not going to lie, especially going against Dilly and Banana Moose, who are just on fire right now for their team.
2 on B and 3 on A for the defenders.
I like the smoke flash combo on B. It's unfortunate that they're not going to be pushing B, but they did put 3 on A this round. It's very, it could be a very interesting setup here going into the second half. We should mention they did switch sides, Jake. I almost forgot.
I did forget.
Happens to the best of us, you know?
And that of course means new eco. It's pistol round once again.
Yep, the round differential might be by 2, but now everything is evened out as we switch sides on the pistol round. Jay finding the opening kill once again, and Chill getting one onto Kyoto, a 4v4. A term that I feel like I keep saying, both teams are really good at trading out players. Reaper Baby finding one on the Human Child before getting out. Spike is down for Hobart. Fade, Banana Moose getting just caught in a smoke there, and Dilly and Zeo Abyss in a pistol 1v1, not able to find anything quite yet. Now down to a 1v3 here, and here comes Brebeuf trying to do some damage to this Hobart team. Finds one, gets blinded. Dilly not down to 1 HP, now dead as Swaggy Kyogre picks one up. That's going to be a defuse there for Brebeuf. A much needed good start to the second half of this Icebox match.
Seeing Phantom right after pistol round. Not something you see every day, but sometimes it does pay out.
Here.
The Phantom in light armor might prove to do some serious damage here, but if there's anything we learned from the first half, it's that anything can happen. Remember, last half Hobart took the pistol round, they forced up. I guess they used that eco advantage. They didn't necessarily force, but they lost that round. Ooh, Swaggy Kyogre picking up 3 there, my goodness. Blink and you'll miss it. Swaggy Kyogre picking up 3, just caught right in the crossfire between 2 as Human Child going to be able to take care of that. But Pixel making it a 4v1 now, and Sage is just running full speed, trying to get away as fast as he can. But Look at Chill. Chill's already ready for this. The Phantom in hand, ready to close this out. Spots the Sage, gets the pick. Classic textbook. Wrap up for a round there.
Back
Nice
to
move.
7-7. Tied up once again.
Yeah, if there's anything we're learning, it's that these teams are just back and forth, back and forth. It's like a tennis match right now.
Anything can happen in this match.
Certainly can, and there's always something crazy that'll happen during a state finals, like a 1 HP clutch to win out a round when it's a 4v1. So, or to get a 4K, I guess. But there's some serious magic that can happen at state finals, and if you're hearing applause maybe in the background, I believe another team has just secured a trophy for their school, bringing home the victory for their high school. Not sure who it is, but congratulations to them. Now here, Hobart already pushed out, fast on the attack. Kyoto does spot the Omen there, able to back out, get away. Spike is going to be able to be planted because Brebeuf not able to get anything out yet, but Chill is going to find the opening pick onto Dilly there. That's a big first pick for them, taking care of the top fragger. And Banana Moose goes down. That's the second one. Kyogre finding a third. Jay, or finding a second. Jay going to trade him out. Going to get traded out by Zeo Abyss. And now it's the round. Getting caught up on the names, getting killed so fast. The teams are just so good at executing onto these sites here. Really able to just do some serious damage, and just the execution is so swift that sometimes you just blink and you miss it.
Incredible gameplay from both sides here. Very exciting match so far, and I expect it to continue that way.
I'm expecting the same. I mean, very interesting. Swaggy Kyogre not going to lose the Spectre. Just gonna hold on to it for the eco value, knowing that Brebeuf, or excuse me, Hobart is in a position where they most definitely need to save here.
Very split up push here.
Yeah, the attack is starting. Swaggy Kyogre able to find one onto Kyoto. Does spot the feet of Dilly as well. Gonna have to be careful of that. Chill almost taking care of Human Child. Not quite able to get anything done quite yet, but the action is still going on at A. Meanwhile, look at Jay with Spike heading over to B. There's still one over there, not quite able to commit out onto the hit yet. Pixel finding one. And look at the patience. Look at the patience from both teams, the Phoenix and the Sage, just waiting for the other team to make a move here. Wall is getting planted. Jay able to get it. Not able to get Spike down. I thought the Jay was able to get it planted. Not quite. Blind is out, but the Abyss had the Molly. Not quite able to find one. Is traded though. Chill is going to get the Spike down. And yeah, Brebeuf picking up another one, making it 9-7 here.
Both teams have shown that they can play very aggressive and very patient, depending on the situation.
Yeah, looking at the top fraggers, Chill and Dilly, only one death and a big assist separation there, but 18 kills for each team's top fraggers there. Looking across the board as well, the top three are pretty close, but towards the bottom here we are starting to see a little bit of separation, and this is where that long-term effect is definitely going to start settling in. Banana Moose able to find one onto Pixel there. Kyoto finding one as well, closing that gap like I just said. Looking to get the wall down, going to be able to plant Spike safely there. Look at Kyoto sitting above the Viper wall here, just waiting it out.
Here.
Heard the footsteps of Reaper Baby there. Is going to calm that to the teammates. Not able to find one though. Kyoto just barely missing the Sage. Did tag her up a little bit, but she's going to heal. And it's a 4v1 already. And Hobart on the comeback here. Now down to the Sage. All down to Reaper Baby here. Looks like Reaper Baby is going to back out, which is definitely the smart move here.
It's important to save that eco, especially in a 4v1 where there's not really too much you can do.
Certainly. Plus, you can ride out that eco boost that you already have from winning the last couple of rounds here. I do believe that they have now won up until this round. I believe they had just won 3 in a row. I
believe you are correct.
one thing I will say is I might have expected teams to play a little bit more split up. And, you know, the commitment from both teams to push as a team is definitely there. I kind of expected to see maybe some more lurking plays. I know Icebox is a great map for players to lurk and just hold down those long line of sights.
At the same time, it's a very powerful thing to push with your full team.
Ooh, Kyoto almost getting taken down there by Zeo Abyss, but able to escape. And Kyoto, very bold dash there, waiting for the team to make another push. And Zeo's looking to spray, not able to find anything quite yet. I asked for a lurk play, and here it is. Check out this Omen that's in behind Hobart, not able to do anything quite yet. Hasn't committed yet either to pushing up, but now it looks like time is ticking. But look at this, Hobart are opting to rotate, and they're gonna find Swaggy Kyogre almost immediately. Now 4v4, the team's looking to rotate here. Kyoto and Chill both looking at each other in the 1v1 here, but yeah, look at Brebeuf just still on that B site. They have to know at this point, if they don't know by now, that Hobart on the rotate. They're gonna get the spike down here, actually.
Very strong advantage to have spike planted.
Kyoto on the lurk on that B site here. They might be able to catch somebody off guard here. A 4v4, there is a lot of time to work with here if you're Hobart.
Bunched up on defense, trying to push in.
Yeah, this could be really big from Kyoto here. Look at this, gonna walk right up the rafters here. It's already a 2v4 here. This could be free kills. Kyoto does find one, looking to get the second one to shut down the defuse. Not able to get one out quite yet, but Abyss finding one. Dilly gonna trade that out almost immediately, 9-9. Every time I think that one team's gonna pull away, the other team just brings it right back the next round.
There seems to be calling a timeout. Probably have to discuss what they have to do, since this is a very even match.
Yep, this is where you pull out those crazy strats, those things that you think will never work in scrims. Or, you know, the secret weapon you've been holding on to, a strat with a team comp, with a certain team comp, there could be a strat that is so good that they just needed to save it for a just in case, and now each team only needing 4 rounds to pull away. Now is the time to pull out something like that.
So timeout, possibly to throw off the enemy's momentum, just give everyone a moment to rest their nerves.
It's a moment to let the losing team breathe and the winning team to maybe, like you said, throw them off their game a little bit. Maybe try and get in the other team's heads, but also a time to kind of regather your thoughts. You get lost in the action at 9-9. The time flies by really quick. I feel like we just started this match, but the rounds have been happening so fast that it is truly one of those blink and you'll miss it series so far. But incredible starts from Dilly, Chill, Banana Moose.
Is that the judge from Pixel?
The judge play.
And the Bucky from Swaggy Kyogre.
The judge play might go crazy. I wish Swaggy Kyogre would have stuck with the Bucky, but the Phantom, much safer choice on a big map like Icebox.
Get a lot of mileage from the judge if you play very patiently.
This is true, and look, looking to maybe push up mid a little bit. Dilly there as well, but neither side able to get anything yet. But the wall comes out and shot out immediately. Chill had the line of sight on 2 players there, but through the Viper wall was not able to spot them out, obviously. But oh, imagine, would have shot it through the smoke. Banana Moose finding the head of Swaggy Kyogre, and now looking to do some damage on Pixel, but Pixel hasn't taken any damage. That judge is actually proving to do some serious damage. Like you said, the mileage from the patience is all that Pixel needs here.
Banana Moose having the high ground, a pretty large advantage against a shotgun.
Yeah, 2v3 here. Spike's still not down. Hobart looking to make a rotation here towards the B site, and Abyss gonna get spotted out. The flash missed, and if Banana Moose
30 seconds left.
was maybe just like 1 second earlier to where they were, they could have probably gotten a pick on Abyss there. Jay getting the res, gonna make this an even 3v3 here. Spike is gonna get planted, and Pixel does spot one, not able to find either. The turret is actually gonna save Jay's life there. No heal for the Sage though, and it's gonna be
Killjoy ult really just preventing them from pushing.
Yeah, the KJ ult doing really good things. Maybe would have held on to it just a little bit longer to prevent that counter play. But here comes Pixel with a pick onto Banana Moose, and Pixel with another one. All down to Jay. The Sage with no heal gonna have to peek something, and there you go. Brebeuf able to hold out another round there, closing that very small gap that is left in map 1.
Pretty good played from both sides there.
Yeah, both sides still have the money to work with. They're going to be able to full buy, honestly. Being down only one round, though, Hobart is going to still have the health advantage as well, which is going to be really big here as we get closer to these closing rounds.
Viper looking out behind while the rest of the team pushes in on A.
Yeah, one pick out, and Chill's very weak. He's going to get the heal from the Sage. Jay able to plant. Spike down now. Brebeuf and Hobart both looking to claim that glory for their school here. Human Child has to be careful not to lose their life after using this Viper ult. Has to be careful. This is going to get spotted, but does get the pick on the Chill. Going to be able to trade that out almost immediately. And Child has the option to back up, says, no, I'm going to hold this down. And there's nothing you can do about it. Abyss is able to find Child. I thought maybe Child was going to be able to get that off. Banana Moose getting another one, make it a third to close out the round and close that gap. Is now 10-10 in the series. There does not get any closer than this.
Seeing the Judge and the Ares. Never mind. Just the Judge.
It's the casting curse. Every time you say something, the opposite's going to happen.
Hey, the Judge is still there. Pixel bringing out the Judge once again. Gonna see if it works this time. Looking to hold is that.
Yeah, 5v5, 10-10 here, getting into the action of this round, and
both teams very split up. Spike in mid.
Jay finds the opening pick onto Pixel. They're going to make things really difficult. Jilly and Jay both swinging out, able to get one onto Reaper Baby there. And now it's a 5v3, make it a 4v3 as Chill's able to find yet another one. And now we hear applause once again, maybe in the background of our headsets. There is so much happening on campus today for the IHSEN state finals. And Banana Moose looking to claim the glory for their school here. A 4v2. Here comes the Reyna lurking through kitchen. Does get the rifle. Is going to get spotted, and Banana Moose able to take care of that. And now it's all down to Zeo Abyss looking to maybe clutch something up for their school. But Banana Moose playing with the time that they have left very easily. Abyss is going to pretty much have to hold out here. Ooh, Abyss did spot the head. Could have maybe wrapped around underneath without trying to get that pick. Did give Banana Moose time to get prepared for the peak when they had advantage maybe the first time to just wrap around. But a good read from both teams not to over-engage for Brebeuf and Hobart. Brebeuf just opting to hold on to the rifle to close out the round, and that's definitely the smart decision in a 1v4.
Economy is very important, especially in these later rounds, because most of the time you are going to want to have your proper weapons.
Yep, and only 2 players able to get rifles, one of them being from the previous round there from Zeo Abyss, but getting really, really close to closing out this series here. Only 2 needed for Hobart, and only 3 needed from Brebeuf.
against 5 rifles.
On the A push here, the Bucky could do some damage, but spotted out by the Haunt almost immediately. And here comes the ultimate. Here comes the Hobart attack, and they're going to be able to just walk right up. But Kyoto has something to say. Kyoto actually shutting down the counterattack. Getting ahead of myself, confusing my teams. But Dilly able to pick up one there, and now it's a 4v3 here. Spike not down quite yet, but getting close. Jay planting out in the open is held by his teammate there. Kyoto just waiting patiently. Nobody from Hobart tried to take advantage of that wall being open. Maybe could have grabbed something from the side. Kyoto spotting that angle though. Getting one. Now down to 17 HP. Knows where both players are. Maybe not actually. I don't think Abyss is committed out yet. Out now. 2 eyes on Pixel. Abyss is going to be able to find Dilly. Now they definitely know where both players are. And with not much time left on this defuse, Banana Moose able to find one. And the last one there, Banana Moose closing it out. Now 12-10 in the series. 1 round separating Hobart from winning map 1 in the series.
Anything can really still happen here.
Not much time left in map 1 here. Brebeuf maybe starting to hit the panic button a little bit. Do remember it is a best of 3 series. There's still plenty of time for Brebeuf to make something happen here. And in fact, we're not out of map 1 yet. And if I'm Hobart, it's not a good time to start getting comfortable where we're at. They still need 1 more round to close it out. And if you make any mistake, that could be punishable enough to your economy that you just might not be able to bounce back from it here.
I can't use that.
I think the Jet ult come out here. Need to find a pick.
One knife did hit Zeo Abyss there, not able to get the kill. Smallest little gap for Jay to plant, and should be able to plant safely. It's going to definitely take some damage from this molly here, but Spike is down in Brebeuf and Hobart here. Hobart looking to hold out on this play. Brebeuf looking to make a counter attack here. Both teams giving everything here as Zeo Abyss getting the opening pick on the round now. Flash comes out, is able to spot one there, but nothing quite yet. The defuse was there, but the Reyna decided to get away and get out of the molly, which is a smart move there. And wow, Brebeuf just barely able to hold out. 2 players with almost no HP left, able to win that out. The much needed eco round right before this was all they needed to keep this game pretty interesting. This is a good start to a final.
We can see that either team win. It's only 1 win away from tying or victory. And then
it wouldn't tie, unfortunately. It would go into overtime, which would be pretty insane. That would be a pretty nuts start to the series.
Keep up.
Only one detected here. One down already for Hobart here. Brebeuf with the advantage, but the res coming out, making it a fair fight. A 5v5. Yeah, Brebeuf read that. They read the rotation really well. They might actually beat Hobart onto this B site here. Hobart slowing down their momentum, just giving Brebeuf even more time to get onto site. Zeo Abyss, the only one there, now backing off, knowing the team is there to help him out. Reaper Baby spotting Kyoto there, spotting the entire team, in fact, and now here comes the rest of Hobart. Dilly getting one, shutting down the plant here.
No charges left.
Not shutting down the plant, sorry. Shutting down the kill on the person planting. Now going to plant the spike. Spike is down and it's a 5v4. Make it a 5v3. Hobart only 3 kills away from winning round 1. Hobart needs 5 here to take it to overtime in game 1. And both teams, everything is on the line for them in this series here.
See the Killjoy coming out, tries stall the defuse.
Yup, Reaper Baby getting the res onto Pixel. Pixel, Ultimate needs to come out in order for them to have a fair fight here. Abyss finding one. Flash comes out, spots nobody. Everybody's just got all eyes on Spike. A 4v2 here, a 4v3, a 4v2. Wow. Kyoto with a 3K there to close it out.
What a match.
Sheesh. Jeez Louise, some would even say. 13-11. You cannot ask for a better start to a series than that. Talk about an incredible performance from the three top players for Hobart there. Jay, Dilly, and Banana Moose each finding 20 kills respectively. And I mean, talk to me about what happened. I mean, we talked about both teams committing quite a bit to that push.
I think that's what it really was, is like they had to split up on defense because just in case one team would go to another place.
Sorry, I'm laughing. Our observer accidentally turned out the lights while trying to sneakily walk out of the room. Oh man.
And also,
oh Rory,
like the full push, full team pushing a point against such a pretty long map too, being Icebox. Like, it's very hard to rotate on the fence to the point that's being pushed.
Yeah, I mean, one of the easiest things that you can look at when looking at, you know, how do we win team fights? Well, you can have the numbers advantage, but when you have both teams with 5 and 5 hitting the sites at full force, you don't have that advantage anymore. It just makes it an even fight, and it just comes down to an aim battle in which team communicates and executes better. And you know, it went so back and forth, it could have been anybody's game, but Hobart able to close out game 1 here on Icebox, and it sounds like we're going to Pearl for game 2. Pearl is an interesting map, and it's got some mixed feelings, but what are your thoughts on Pearl?
I'm a big fan of Pearl personally.
Really?
Yeah, but that long on Pearl is just, it's hard to defend.
It is very hard to defend. All it takes is just like one piece of util, and you can clear all of long and just walk on the site pretty much for free. But if we've seen anything between game 1 and 2, it's that we know that there's going to be a lot of 5-player commits on both attack and defense here. I was expecting maybe to see more spread out plays, but those spread out plays ended up being more punishable even, because when they decided to commit to a site, they were already down the numbers and they weren't able to win those. There's the risk, right? The risk is you can go and get early picks, but if you die, there's nobody there to trade it out, and then you're at a numbers disadvantage. But if you've been playing, 5v5 on sites every single round, and you decide to switch it up, it's a good idea on paper. But Pearl is going to be a map where I think we'll be able to see more of that, in fact. I'm hoping to see maybe some more lurking plays. I do love a good roaming Viper. I'm not going to lie. But yeah, I mean, Hobart closing out game 1, looking to get into Pearl on game 2 here very shortly. But yeah, I mean, 3 players on Hobart able to get above 20 kills there. It does not get much easier or much better than that for state finals.
Very exciting match here. I can't wait to see this match on Pearl.
I am also I just cut you off. I'm so sorry.
Both teams are very, very evenly matched, and it could go any way, really.
Both teams really well-oiled machines. You have to be if you're going to make it to state finals, but both teams proving that they deserve to be here and that they deserve to win at the end of the day. But Brebeuf now at a disadvantage here, going in to game 2 here very shortly. Hobart up 1-0 in the series after a very dominant performance from Banana Moose, Dilly, and Jay, all picking up 20 kills for their team. Zeo Abyss, though, for Hobart was making some serious noise. Had a little bit of a slow start, but once he found momentum, he was cleaning house in a lot of those rounds where they were starting to steamroll and pick up that momentum.
Something to consider going into the second match here is that they've already played one match and they've seen how close it can be. So that probably will make your nerves really, hard to deal with.
Yeah, certainly. Another thing to consider is that, tilting is definitely a factor. And sometimes when you're at a LAN tournament, it's a lot easier to get into your opponent's head when you're sitting, 10 feet away from them.
Yeah.
Instead of, hundreds of miles away. I guess not hundreds if we're in Indiana, but
course, we hope for good sportsmanships from both
Of course.
sides.
I expect nothing but good sportsmanship, but you know how gaming can be. There can be some trash talk, and you can still be respectful at the same time. I personally am a big fan of trash talk as long as it's respectful. There's no need to make things personal, but you can have a little fun jeering back and forth with the other team as long as it's all in good fun. Just waiting to see when we're getting into Pearl here. Not quite ready, but Pearl. I was going to say, before I so rudely cut you off, I'm also a big Pearl fan. I play a lot of Initiators. Pearl's a really fun map to play Initiator on because there's so much you can do. A lot of the maps, personally, like Icebox, I like Icebox. It just feels like a very linear map. There's only X amount of ways you can play the map that hasn't already been tried. But with Pearl, I feel like people are finding new strategies on Pearl like daily on things that work.
Lots of routes that can like go through mid to different points. Lots of different rotation routes as well.
I'm expecting some more lurking plays this time around. I would love to see, like I said, the lurking Viper, maybe even a lurking Reyna, but who knows? It's either team's game here, but Hobart is at the advantage. I guess we're just waiting for, looks like one player not quite in the lobby for game 2 yet, but if you're just tuning in, you missed game 1 of the Class 2A finals here at Ball State for the IHSEN finals. And, I mean, it's been an incredible day so far. The delusion for me is setting in. My sleep deprivation's in full swing. I'm making you look so bad for your first gig. I mean, you look fresh. I like the hoodie, man.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'm stuck in this polo, but hey, I waited 2 years to get this polo, but it is what it is.
Just a very, very exciting event today that's happening. I'm glad it could happen. Glad I could join too.
Yeah, well, it's been great having you here and getting to see kind of what collegiate esports looks like as well. I think that's kind of one of the more important parts of the day, on aside from high school teams bringing home a state championship, is they get to kind of take a peek into what it looks like at the college level. You know, if you want to come play at the college level, you have to commit X amount of time. You have to do this. You have to do this. You have to make sure you're on top of things with school, because academics are just as important for our program as winning is.
I also need to know how to work with a team.
Yes.
Which both teams currently here in this match know very well how to do.
Yeah, the team chemistry is definitely there from both teams. We did see a lot of trades, which even I admit, sometimes at the collegiate level, you don't see as many trades in those situations. So, you know, kudos to both schools. To be honest, I maybe expected Brebeuf to pull away at the end. I think, was it Hobart that called the timeout? One of the teams called a timeout, and I think the intention was to throw the other team off their game. And I don't remember which team it was, but in one situation, it either worked perfectly because they won, or it backfired because they ended up losing. But I wish I could have remembered which team it was that called that timeout. But, oh man, what a great series so far.
Such an exciting match.
What else have you seen today? You've been here for a couple hours now. Have you watched any other games so far today?
I watched some of the Smash Bros going on. That was exciting.
It sounds like the crowd out there is going kind of wild. They are just on the other side of the wall that we are currently staring at, but it is almost a full house here, but there's still plenty of room left if you're on campus or you're close by. Robert Bell, room 134, or Art and Journalism, AJ 380 is where the Valorant finals are taking place. But if you want to look at us through a window, like an aquarium or something, we're just the fish in here. Robert Bell 134. Come look for the two dudes on the couch. Please don't knock on the window. It scares us. Like don't tap on the glass at aquariums either.
Yeah, we should get that written on the windows.
That's what we should. There is stuff written on the window. There's sponsors that we need to thank. I can't read it. It's in black marker, and I'm staring at a black ceiling currently. We will thank the sponsors here very shortly, but they've done an incredible job here setting up the day for us, making sure that our team has everything that they need, making sure all of our equipment is in tip-top shape, providing food for volunteers and team high school teams. But it's been a great day. I'm wired on caffeine. I just opened another Celsius as they have a table here. I don't remember if we're sponsored or not. I don't want to say that we are sponsored. We are sponsored by Pepsi, which owns Celsius. Shout out. Shout out to Abyss. Oh, there's words here for me to read. I'll read. I hate reading off my phone, but I want to make sure I thank the sponsors because without them, this day would not have been possible. So we have to thank, of course, Ball State for hosting the event, but thank you to Pepsi, thank you to Spectrum Industries, thank you to McDonald's, and thank you to Dell and Alienware for providing the hardware that we are using today for these matches. And you need the best equipment for your best players to have great performances, right? And they have certainly provided. We're fueling up the team with some hot food, which is incredible after working a long day such as this, but I need more caffeine, Drake.
Good for you. Pro tip, guys, go to sleep at reasonable hours and wake up at reasonable hours too.
Pro tip, listen to Drake. Drake knows best. I don't know best because I didn't listen to Drake. Mostly because we just met today.
Yeah.
But hey, I'm having a good time.
I am too.
I'm looking forward most certainly to the nap that's going to come this evening, but I'm also looking forward to game 2 here for Valorant, which is still not quite underway. It looks like everybody's in the lobby just waiting to start here momentarily. I'm expecting to see really good performances. Dilly really impressed me. I think if I had a choice for play of the game, I'd have to say that 1 HP 4K probably has to take the cake here. It stopped the momentum completely for Brebeuf, and they were able to take the cake there in game 1.
It was a very impressive play. We saw a lot of impressive plays there, actually.
A lot of good plays from a lot of players. Like I said, all it takes is one special moment to completely change the momentum of a game, and Dilly was able to do just that.
Obviously, the winning team's going to be quite confident going in this next one, but I think the other team should be very confident as well, saying how close they made it.
Yeah.
So I think mental should be strong for both teams, which is a very important part to how well you play.
Certainly. I mean, it's definitely devastating to lose a match that close, but it just proves anything. If it proves anything, it's that this series is winnable still for both teams. Hobart might be up 1-0, but it doesn't matter because all it takes is just that one moment to claim glory for your school. Dilly was the one to do that in game 1 here, but it's still, there's 9 other players that could make a difference for their school here today at the IHSEN state finals.
And I think we'll definitely see all of them at least trying to make a difference and hopefully succeeding too.
I want to see more sniper plays, honestly. Doesn't matter if it's a Marshall or an op. I would just love to see, especially we talked about how hard it is to take her to defend on long. An op is a pretty good way to do that. You just got to be careful. You have to play somebody who's agile. A Jet would be a great character. A Neon could be a great character as well. I would honestly maybe expect to see a Neon on this map. Who else? I'm trying to think. Who else would be good for maps like this? High mobility characters. Arrays could be.
Possibly. Also, any character with smokes or something to block off that long. Like, I know when I play Harbor to block off that long section with the moving water.
Oh, yeah.
And that completely shuts down anybody trying to look down that long.
Yeah, it definitely can. Like I said, I play Initiator. I don't usually have that. I usually just have a flash just in case to get myself out of situations. But, I mean, yeah, like you said, I think the best bet is you have somebody who's either fast and mobile who can get in and out of tight angles really fast to try and get a little cheeky headshot, or you have a smokes character like a Harbor. You put a Viper, you put an Omen out there, maybe even a Brimstone. Brim would actually not be bad for this map. The stim definitely does help quite a bit on a map like this. Really long lanes, really tight corners. You want to maybe try and catch somebody off guard. What better way than to just zip around a corner and catch him off guard?
Omen's also very good on other points as well, on the other point as well, though.
Just still waiting to get in on the action here. looks like maybe a sub is being made for... I think Hobart is making a sub here, but I'm not entirely sure quite yet. Trying to read the monitor here and split the screen time between here and here is a little tough, but if you're just tuning in, we're in Game 2 of the Class 2A Finals for the IHSEN State Championships, brought to you by Pepsi, Ball State University, Spectrum Industries, McDonald's, INDLS, and Alienware. They've been providing nothing but the best equipment, food, you name it for us today. They've covered it for us, so thank you to our sponsors.
Huge thanks to them, because this event simply would not be possible without them.
Absolutely, you're right. And it wouldn't be possible without high schools as well. We need those high schools because eventually they're going to have to come to colleges and come play for schools like Ball State. What better way to scout out maybe some future talent as well during these finals? We got Rocket League coach BK in the room with us right now, giving me nothing but the happiest of grins, but gonna have to keep an eye on his team next fall. They are looking to make some serious noise in the ESC and CRL. He's flexing so hard. I see the seam in his shirt ripping as we speak.
You guys are really good at your job, man.
Hey.
Good job, guys.
Hey, thank you.
Yes. Keep on casting.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna be quiet. I'm screaming.
The delusion is setting in for the volunteers.
Can clearly tell, I think, and if you can't, I don't know what to say.
There's so much happening in this room right now. And we're still waiting. I think we had somebody join. We had somebody leave. Looks like we're having technical difficulties.
Hey, more time for us to talk, so.
Yeah, we might just throw it to a break instead. We'll join back when the tech issues have been resolved. Looks like it's just a PC issue in one of the competition rooms, so we'll throw to a break. We'll be back very shortly with Game 2 of the IHSEN State Finals.
Look forward to it.
Welcome back. If you're just now tuning in, this is game number 2 of the IHSEN State Finals. We're watching Class 2A here on the green side. The defenders, we've got Hobart and we've got Brebeuf on the attack side. And already Brebeuf pulling out something interesting, something I honestly didn't expect to see, but I'm really happy to see it, and that's a Gecko. We saw Pixel playing the KO on Icebox, had a pretty solid game all around, but now, after a Game 1 loss, looking to maybe switch it up a little bit, and a Gecko, I think, is a great way to do it. My name is Luke, aka Bio. I'm also joined by high school first-time Valorant caster, Drake, aka Llama King. Drake, you've made it through Game 1. How you feeling going into Game 2? We've seen a pretty solid 13-11 Game 1.
I'm going into this feeling good and very excited. I'm expecting a great game here.
We've got the Save Wide Joy team versus the default player card here.
Gecko is definitely a unique pick, saying the character just came out, so they haven't had too much time to really figure out how he works. But who knows, maybe they'll make some impressive plays with him.
On the contrary, I was going to say, what better way to maybe throw a team off? You're already down 1-0. You're going to have to try new things to make it work. Why not try out the new agent, where not everybody knows how to play against Gecko quite yet? Especially, I don't think he's quite broken into meta for every single map yet, but he's definitely on his way up. His abilities are crazy right now.
That's true. It goes both ways, where when it's hard to learn something. That also generally means it's hard to learn to play against. And we're seeing a push on A. Gonna ignore the B long.
Yep, Brebeuf here looking to make a push here, and it looks like Hobart actually made a sub despite winning game 1. Human Child making the swap for Whimsical, and Whimsical unfortunately going to be the first one to fall in game 2. Not necessarily the ideal very first round after subbing into the finals, but still plenty of time to make some noise here. Brebeuf doing really good here. Dilly has the advantage, has the not the flank, but has that side angle from a lot of things happening. Pixel able to find one here. Dilly going to be the one to fall. A 2v3 here. All Brebeuf has to do is hold out there. They have to walk through in order to get the defuse. Both players stuck in the same site. This is about as easy as it can get, and Chill doesn't even need to see either player to get the cleanup there in the pistol round.
Also, seeing the Omen I mentioned before we took the break. Very strong on that A point.
Yeah, certainly. It's a good agent to play, especially when you have a Gecko. You can let the buddy just walk right into the smoke, get the plant down, or on defense get the defuse if you need it. I think that's going to be a combo that Hobart's going to have to watch out for, honestly. It's going to be something that I think if they're not careful, they're going to be punished almost every single round for it.
Time to jump.
Once again, seeing a push towards A. Nobody directly on point B, meaning they're in closer rotation to get to A.
Yep. Spectre spray, not able to find anything, and Nade is going to take care of Banana Moose though. Brebeuf already off to a very strong start here, taking care of 3 before Spike's even down. Now it's a 2v5 here. Whimsical just holding out in the corner. I don't think has been spotted at all by anybody yet. Is spotted now by the Gecko, and Pixel's just going to run right through Whimsical and right through Jay to pick up 3 on the round, making it a flawless for Brebeuf there.
Seeing an early lead, but it's still not much. It could really go either way still.
Yeah, looking across the board, Chill and Pixel just running right through Hobart here. 4-0 starts for both of them. But now Hobart does have the rifle advantage, and if there's anything we know, it's that Dilly, Banana Moose, and Jay are able to make some noise. I'm very curious to see what the other two are going to do for their team. Kyoto had a very solid showing on Jet game 1, and we haven't seen what Whimsical is capable of quite yet.
Spike left in their spawn. Ray's not to pick it off.
Was it a mistake, or was it calculated? Who knows? Ooh, Dilly did get spotted there. Pixel able to take care of him very easily. That is almost a free rifle there at the cost of just a little bit of health, and then some, but Whimsical, there's one on the Bucky. Not able to find a second one. A little unlucky there. Abyss gonna take care of him. Now 4v3. Swaggy Kyogre gonna get the plant in here.
Spike planted.
Drone coming out, able to spot Jay there. A lot of time left on the clock. Reaper Baby going to be taken care of by Banana Moose. Hobart here. Kyoto. Hobart on the counter attack here. They're going to be able to walk right up into sight. Kyoto blinded there. Well placed by Swaggy Kyogre. Able to find Banana Moose as well, making these trades really, really difficult. Kyogre with the DK. Very, very weak there. Finds Jay, and Kyogre finds Kyoto there. Gonna be able to clean that up. That's a 3-0 start there for Hobart. That is exactly what you needed. That's what you want to see if you're Brebeuf there. Excuse me, I called them Hobart earlier. Brebeuf up 3-0 now. Pixel a 5-1 start to the series.
It's very hard to bounce back from that initial 0-3. Especially just keeping up with Eco is very difficult.
Yeah, you look across the board and sometimes you would think that after that 2-0 start, usually it's a bonus round. And it's pretty much a free round win, but Brebeuf saw that and said, nope, this is our round here.
Seeing a push on B here.
Yep, here's that B long push that you talked about being so difficult to take care of. Chill gonna take care of Whimsical, gonna take care of Jay as well. Dilly spotted out there as well. Chill has 3 on the round, knows where one of them is as well. Pixel finding 1 and a nade. That nade's gonna kill Banana Moose, 0 doubt. But Abyss gonna get the kill first actually. A flawless round, a little bit of BM there. We saw the unless it could have been a misclick, but we did see the Rays pull out the ult there
Call it tactical.
and shoot the rocket. We'll call it a tactical ego boost, if you will. But a 7-1 start, not much of an ego boost was needed if you're Chill. Dominant start to this game too.
Clearly much more uncomfortable on defense on Pearl than they were on Icebox.
Yeah, it was very interesting to see that Jay made the swap from a Sage to a Viper, but they still are running a Viper. It's just a different player using him this time.
Also, the switch onto a Yori is always an interesting one.
Oh my gosh, Kyoto. Oh, that could have been unbelievable, but not quite able to get control of the spray there. Was able to find one and tag up quite a few there. Now it's a 4v3. Spike is down. And honestly, even though they're down numbers, Brebeuf still at the advantage here. All they have to do is just hold the angle. Reaper Baby getting tagged up. Dilly gonna make this really, really difficult here. I said they were at the advantage, and Hobart just took that advantage right away as they lose. Sorry, they kill 3 without losing anybody. I'm getting ahead of myself.
It's great for the eco.
Yeah, huge. Look at the amount of rifles on the ground that they have options. They have options of what skin they want of a gun to pick up. And the eco differential actually not too far off. Both teams actually should have enough to full buy next round regardless.
Gonna see the operator. So I assume they're gonna go B. That operator down long, like you said, it's a good weapon. Both
Yeah,
on
they're
attack and defense.
opting for a B push here. It's interesting to see it on the attacker side. I do respect the move though. It gives your team basically a chance to walk up for free without really any risk of even losing util. You just have somebody watching over you like that. It can be pretty beneficial. Abyss gonna take care of Jay there without really losing much health at all. Abyss just able to walk right through. Right into Hall here. Gonna get right behind them. They have no idea. Oh my goodness. Abyss! My goodness, 4K. I thought Abyss whiffed on it, but they were able to escape just barely.
Phenomenal use of their ult and their
Oh
abilities.
my goodness. 8-2 start for Chill and Abyss. Pixel 6-3, not far behind. Looking for somebody on Hobart to start to heat up a little bit here.
They have a pretty dominant lead so far.
Certainly do a 5v1 here in game 2. Brebeuf really looking to make things interesting here.
Once again, pushing that A.
Yeah, Chill able to even things out here with the pick on Kyoto. Look at Dilly looking to wrap through, but Dilly is caught in such a bad position. Banana Moose going to take care of Pixel. Cleans up that awkwardness for Dilly to be able to escape just barely. Now Jay able to walk up. Going to be the one
Once
to hold
again,
out sight
looking for that
there.
Potential to rotate once again.
Omen had the
looking to
TP
ult
out.
on site.
Yeah, he's looking to plant, but Whimsical is still there actually. And the dart gave away his exact position, so now he has to make a choice. Is he gonna plant or is he gonna hold out here? Whimsical
Taking that
able
basement
to walk
spot,
right through,
very,
able to
very
spray
strong to
through.
Spray through.
Ooh, Kyogre just after getting lit up through the smoke. Spike is down though. This could be the round that Hobart needed, but one still alive for Brebeuf here. The round definitely not over. Reaper Baby looking to maybe
30
find one
seconds
here.
left.
All he has to do is get one, clear the lane, get that spike plant down, but all three are on site here. He's got to peek one way, and of course he's going to be met by two there. Jay, I believe, is going to get their first kill of the game as well. Yeah. A little bit slower of a start for Jay, but certainly more than plenty time to pick it back up, bring things back. We saw an excellent performance from them in game one. Expecting to see them turn it on now. Got that first kill. Sometimes that's just the boost you need to get that momentum going.
Yeah. Also, they have attacking side has pulled away to a pretty significant lead, but there's always a possibility that the other team's just better on attack.
This is true, and I mean, we look at the comps, and honestly, I would say we're in pretty similar situations to how we were last time. It's a little more balanced out, but I would say Hobart has a better, I'd say they have a better attacking, or sorry, a better defending side, and Brebeuf just has the better attacking side overall. A lot of aggressive, agents that are really good for clearing space and being aggressive, if you will. Whimsical finding one there onto Pixel. Jay finding another one. There's the confidence that we were talking about. There's that second kill. Dilly finding one. They're going to walk right through Hall, clean it up. But, ooh, Banana Moose did not clear Hall out all the way. And Abyss looking to just barely escape, but just pinched from all directions there as Jay picking up 2 on the round there.
First kill really was all they needed to pick it back up.
You just need one. That's all. That's what all the coaches say here at Ball State. You just need the one, and then you can get it going.
Defenders trying to follow through with this momentum, winning. Is that 2 in a row?
Yep, 2 in a row there. 3 out of the last 4 even. Eco is starting to slip away from Brebeuf for the first time this series. 1 player down to a half buy. Not even a half buy. They had to go for a Bucky and light armor. Hobart finally able to hold on to rifles for more than 1 round there. It's exactly what they needed to maybe close this gap off a little bit.
I much prefer using shotguns on defense than attack. Just because shotguns are great for rushing, but they also are rewarded by playing patiently with good positioning.
Ooh, Dilly getting one onto Pixel, traded out almost immediately. Wow, back and forth, just trying to get control of this B link here. And both teams just really trying to get control of this B side here. Whimsical not able to quite find one, is going to be able to spot it out. Abyss now down to 30 HP here. Swaggy Kyogre did spot Whimsical. Whimsical going to be forced to back up here. Look at the rotation here from Jay and from Banana Moose right in behind. Banana Moose able to find one on Reaper Baby. Back was turned, had no chance of being able to spot that out. Swaggy Kyogre holding the angle. Doesn't know that he has the line of sight on 2 players there. Is going to find one on Banana Moose. Jay and Whimsical, all that are left. Jay, my goodness, the flick onto heaven was crazy. Jay definitely feeling good with the aim now. Now down to a 1v1. Whimsical, the sub! Getting one there. Getting the headshot. Cleaning up the round, closing that gap there.
Some crazy aim at that round there.
Can we talk about that flick onto heaven from Jay?
That was impressive.
That was more than 90 degrees.
And
he had to have cleared his desk when he was swiping his way across, trying to take care of that. That was, wow. We talked about not the ideal start in every round. Jay has made me eat my words there. Just one good play after another. Whimsical, the sub, stepping up big when needed. Getting the 1 pick there onto Chill. The momentum starting to slow for Brebeuf here. 4-5 now after a 1-5 start to game 2 here.
Seem to be pushing up through mid.
Ooh, Kyoto did spot one. The blind coming out there. Kyoto knows that there are a lot of people there. So Dilly's there to clean up as well. But Pixel is going to spot, trade out immediately. There we go. It's a 4v3 here. Banana Moose and Kyoto trying to punish from both directions. Brebeuf needs to pick a side. They're fighting a war on 2 fronts here. But Reaper Baby able to clean that up. And it's a 2v3, but look how spread out Brebeuf are. Look at this. Okay. I thought maybe Reaper Baby was going to try and do some kind of flank through, but after all the action that happened in that mid, everything that happened in mid, I would not want to be rotating like that. Kyoto finding one onto Chill after Chill was able to pick up Whimsical, and now it's all down to Reaper Baby here. Footsteps, I think, are heard out on long. Kyoto, ooh, did get spotted, or did spot Reaper Baby, did hit a shot, wasn't able to quite clean it up, and Reaper Baby looked away just as Kyoto peeked there, as Kyoto picks up 3 on the round there. Things are now tied up, Drake.
It's been a crazy match.
It is nuts. I mean, you're looking at the scoreboard, 4-1-1-4. It's just been all the momentum on one side, a little bit of a break, and then all the momentum right to the other side here, and I don't see that changing. It's just, if we know anything from game 1, it's that we knew that this was going to be back and forth, but I didn't expect to see the exact same map line back and forth like that.
Seeing the Yoru with the operator. Down long, of course.
Nothing quite yet. Swaggy teleported, but was right out in the open there as Whimsical got one, but blinded. Zero Abyss going to get a free pick onto them. Kyoto just barely missing the op shot there. Abyss is going to be able to clear sight and get the plant down. Hobart now has 3 players in B-Link. They could really catch the entire Brebeuf team off guard if they time this right. If they execute this perfectly down to a T, they could get it. Abyss not quite dead yet. Pixel gonna find one onto Jay, traded out by Dilly. Dilly traded out by Abyss, and now it's a 3v1 Banana Moose. Neither team quite able to find the heads of their opponent quite yet. Abyss gonna find one, now down to 2 HP. Gotta be careful, that drone could be deadly. The blast pack almost killed him, but Reaper Baby able to clean out B-Link there with the headshot onto Banana Moose. Brebeuf pulling that 1-round lead. First round win in the last 5. And now it's 1 round, last round and a half here. Are we going to see a 6-6? Are we going to see a 7-5 here? I think the economy is definitely in Brebeuf's favor here. And only one. We've got the lone hero rifle, and Whimsical's got the Odin there. I guess we've got another rifle. Dilly did pick up that
Odin
Phantom.
Being played from bunker.
Yeah, I do like it. And they're doing a B hit too. This is perfect for Whimsical here. Whimsical probably doesn't even know what could potentially happen here in the next few seconds if this is timed perfectly.
I think a lot of ults coming out now, saying it is the last round.
Every ult is coming out for Hobart here. Dilly finding one is going to fall, but does have the intel on the rest of the team. Kyoto falling. Whimsical just has to hold out. They have Spike down in a pretty not great position. If you're Brebeuf, it's just lodged perfectly right in that corner here. All Hobart has to do is just hold out for as long as possible. The rocket comes out. Banana Moose just holding out in the corner. Ray is peeking out, not able to find anything quite yet. Kyogre has it. He's going to TP. He's going to TP out to B site, actually, and he should be able to get a free plant here, but Jay
already rotating over. Completely expecting
Oh,
this.
Jay just had the timing. If he wouldn't have stopped running, he would have had it. Ooh, Swaggy Kyogre. That is a good move. Banana Moose trading out almost immediately. Chill.
Sticking this top half.
One enemy remaining.
7 HP. Reaper
Oh,
Baby in a dangerous
he spotted.
situation.
What? Oh, that's crazy. I wasn't even paying attention to the defuse timer.
That was
nuts. That's a great way to close out the half.
6-6.
If you are Hobart, another 6-6 halftime.
Of course, eco reset.
Yep, everything is right back and even. I said it before. We had 6-6 before. We had back to the pistol round. Everything's even out, and it's like we're having deja vu in the casting office right now, Drake. Usually I can say the caster desk, but We moved locations today.
And of course, being on attack may provide an advantage or disadvantage depending on your playstyle.
True. We talked about what the team comps could do, and now that sides are swipped,
Time to work.
I combined switched and swapped. So I guess we're swapping sides now. But
The Viper roll down B long is a very strong if they want to utilize that.
yeah, they could have used it to walk right through sight, but instead they're going to block off 3 different lines of sight here. I actually really, really like that move from Hobart here. No picks from either team quite yet, but Whimsical, the camera up, has a great line of sight here to spot out the enemy team, and I think, yeah, look at this, Brebeuf. They're going to try and pull a flank, but the timing here, ooh, Chill actually has the intel. Might be able to catch 1 or 2 off guard, but look at this. Dilly able to fall. Has his back turned, and yeah, Whimsical going to get a free kill there. Probably didn't expect another one to come up. Whimsical with the pick on Chill. Jay getting 2 there. Clearing sight. It's now a 2v2, and yeah, this should be a free plant here for Hobart.
No util left for Jay. Or probably for anybody here.
Revealing area.
Nothing quite yet after Spike has been planted, but ooh, Abyss and Jay trying to take the time on the shots. Jay gonna be the one to fall. Whimsical now. And the 1v1 Whimsical, the sub getting 3 on the round to hold out, keep that spike ticking there for Hobart, taking another lead. And here comes the timeout from Brebeuf.
That was quite the pistol round.
They covered all the real estate on the map. We had some mid action. We had a fight in spawn. We had a fight on both sides. But yeah, Brebeuf, I believe, now lost 6 out of the last 7 rounds, I believe. Whimsical doing some damage off the bench.
Yeah.
Sometimes you bring a sub in, you're not sure what to expect, but Whimsical has now clutched 2 different rounds for his team here, and now they're only 6 rounds away from taking home the state title here for the IHSEN state championships.
Of course, the sub can always even improve further on top of how well they're playing, because they may still have room they need to warm up as well.
Sure. I mean, maybe this is the secret weapon we talked about, right? They called the timeout, and all they said was, bring in Whimsical. This is all we need. And a 9-8 start in the state finals. Whimsical holding their own here in the final, but Abyss and Chill both still having excellent starts here. I mean, across the board, Hobart actually is really even. It's like, what was it, 10-10, 9-8-7. A little bit more of a gap on the Brebeuf side, but they do have the top fragger of the match here. And Chill looking to add another one.
The raise with the shorty.
Ooh, Kyoto immediately able to find the head, though. That's a good pick. Did not lose any health in that either. That's very, very big.
Not backing out to help his team.
You do not want to be point blank with a shorty there, but Kyoto stared death in the face and said, nah. Ooh, but Reaper Baby, maybe not expecting 2 to be there, but Banana Moose and Dilly here looking to clean up sight. Looking to clean up Link, excuse me. Mid is theirs for the taking, and Dilly gets a team kill on the Banana Moose there. Tragic, really, if you will. There's probably some good laughter going on between teammates happening now. Kyoto and Dilly there, able to clean up that round.
Tactical teammate kill.
I would say so. I think maybe that's what they discussed in the timeout is, hey, we need a team kill, guys. There has to be one. He's like, coach is like, I don't care if we win finals. We have to get 1 team kill.
Team kill into the round win, too.
True. I mean, Banana Moose had the aggression, had those, had the angle there, and just Molly landed right at his feet, and just he didn't even have a chance to see what was coming.
I think it was actually to bait out the other team because they thought there'd be less people there.
It could be, but that is not how it worked out, unfortunately for Banana Moose. But now Pixel, being the lone survivor on site, almost immediately taken care of by Jay. Gonna get the plant down here. Hobart looking to do some serious damage here. Kyoto blinded, gets a headshot on Zeo Abyss there. Very, very good read, or maybe just sheer luck. But in order to make it to state finals, I'd like to believe that that was all skill. Kyogre gets a TP onto site, and that's a big TP for him because he picks up 2 there on Kyoto Banana Moose. Dilly taking care of Kyogre. Oh, and Whimsical, oh my gosh, right through the smoke. Chill able to just barely spot out Whimsical, take care of him. The dart is spotting Chill, and Jay just going to be able to line that one up, get the headshot. A bonus round that could have gone either way does fall into the hands of Hobart, and if you're Brebeuf, that is not what you wanted to see after getting rifles that round.
Not at all.
Looking across the board, we have a little bit of a light buy, a couple rifles there for Brebeuf there. Zero Abyss, I don't think has gotten a kill this half yet. Been traded out pretty early, or been taken care of pretty early both rounds, but now, oh, Chill missed the shot on Kyoto. That would have been such a good kill there, but maybe just got a little too excited.
I think that was a clone.
It could have been. If it was a good one, because I was fooled too. It moved really slow for a clone, so who knows?
It's hard to say.
Lot of util being thrown out here now, but yeah, neither team finding anything quite yet. Swaggy Kyogre by himself on the A site here, and this actually might work out really well. Kyogre maybe looking to clear the boxes before the team rotates, but backing up on the site here to play with the team. I think he's got a good feeling of where Hobart's headed.
He'd be right saying they're gonna run right through there.
Flashes out and Kyogre's blinded in the corner. The regroup with the team ended up being what killed him, but Kyoto finding a second one there actually. And Pixel taking care of Kyoto, but traded out immediately by Dilly. J looking to plant here, and now there's only 2 left for Brebeuf. Seo Abyss, the top fragger of the match, taken care of by Whimsical the sub, and Reaper Baby gonna be taken care of. Whimsical now. Reaper Baby needs to do something big here. The momentum is in. The fate of the momentum of this match is in his hands. But Jay gonna find him. Gonna take care of Reaper Baby. Now 10-6. And Hobart starting to pull away here. Not much time is left in this series. It's time for Brebeuf. If they want to win this series, if they want to win this map, they've got to change something up.
We have seen them come back from further away.
Yes, we did see them almost pull a big win there on Icebox. Unfortunately for them, not quite able to close it out, but still holding on. They're still holding out. There's still definitely plenty of time to close that gap here, but an eco round from them, I believe, and it's going to be really tough to do that on a map like Pearl. A well-placed dart does spot 3, and here comes that Brebeuf counter attack here, the rotation. Jay going to take care of Swaggy Kyogre there. Now going to get the plant down. Kyoto looking to get something. Banana Moose taken care of by Abyss. Another kill to Abyss's resume there for the state finals. Now Kyoto holding this close angle. Spike planted right out in the open. Very, very smart move here. Pixel going to start to defuse. Going to get it maybe to half. Maybe get it all the way here. Yeah, going to get it all the way. Pixel, the buddy, able to just take care of everything. That is exactly what Brebeuf needed to get this round back in their favor.
Gecko pick was a bold one, and it seems to be working out pretty well.
Yeah, the Gecko pick is what won them that round. Pixel 11-14 in this game. Util is definitely proving to be super important, and maybe the Gecko pick is exactly what they needed to get back into the series now. Nothing out for either team quite yet. The dimensional drift is now out from Kyoto. He's going to be looking around site. Isn't going to find anybody. I think the time's going to run out. He does spot one. He's going to spot the Gecko right before his timer runs out. And yeah, Pixel just going to run right through Kyoto. Just waiting for the clone to expire. Pixel there. Just waiting patiently. Abyss finding one on Banana Moose. And now there's only 3 left for...
Seeing a rotation
Hobart.
here.
A lot of noise happening. I believe the Smash Bros. Finals are happening just in the room next door, and it sounds like things are getting hectic in there. This series still pretty hectic itself. We're kind of in between site pushes right now. I wish I could talk, Drake. I'm so nervous.
Making a rotation, so now 2 on A, 2 on B.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, Abyss spotted Jay, but did not have the gun out, and Jay, completely blinded, takes care of Abyss. Very lucky kill there with 13 seconds left. Jay's able to get the spike down, and now Brebeuf at the disadvantage as Jay finds one onto Kyogre, but still 2 alive. Reaper Baby and Pixel looking to win this round for their school to get their team back into this game here. Pixel in Hall. Gonna find Jay there. Gonna find... Oh, I thought he had it, but Dilly able to get one. And Whimsical with the other one to clean it up. 11-7 now. 2 rounds separating Hobart from a state championship. Brebeuf needing... They need 4 to tie it. They need 5 to send it to overtime. And they need 6 to win it all.
It's possible, but...
It's possible, but with every round that goes by, there becomes less and less room for error here. And this light buy from Brebeuf is going to be really, really challenging to bring it back. But gearing up for that potentially last round holdout, they need all the money they can get. They're going to have to go nothing but light on this buy for this round.
Interesting a push on A.
There's the clone, blinded Kyogre, falls for the oldest trick in the book from Yoru, but is still going to find Kyoto there with the kill from Chill, but nothing else yet. A lot of util being thrown around, and I think Whimsical has to be careful with that rotation. He had Spike, and he was the last one to get out. That could have been really bad for him, but now Brebeuf looking to make a fast rotation. They still have Abyss, the top fragger, sitting on site by themselves. Has to know at this point that they're coming, but Abyss, yeah, spotted out. Shots fired in the direction. Abyss just kind of buying time for his team. Slowed the momentum quite a bit. Abyss looking to do anything to hold out, deny that spike plant, but nothing yet. Chill gonna get the pick onto Jay. Spike is down now.
30 seconds
And
left.
now, wow, like I said it's gonna be really hard, and of course I eat my words because Brebeuf is doing some real damage here. Whimsical spotted by Abyss, not quite able to find anything yet. Almost got him through the wall, but Banana Moose, 11 seconds left.
10 seconds left.
Has to grab Spike. I don't think there's much time left. Yeah, Abyss gonna get the headshot there on a thrifty round. That is a big potential round for them. The eco is still definitely there for Hobart, but now Brebeuf having a lot of rifles to their own name. I think Pixel, I was gonna say Pixel might be stuck with the Spectre, but this is kind of dire situation for Brebeuf, so I respect buying the Phantom instead.
This has been a very close match. Let's see if defense can keep the momentum they have going already.
Yeah, Brebeuf making me eat my words a little bit. I thought maybe this could have been it for them, but they're proving why they are here, and I have nothing but respect for them. That Abyss gonna do a jump spot. Probably spotted 1 or 2 out there. But look at this, Kyoto. Look at this from Kyoto. He is right in between the entire Brebeuf backline there. If he plays this right, he could do some damage to take care of the rotations, but he's opting to just go and clear out that A side. He has no idea how close he is to so many of the Brebeuf players here, and I think they're going to start this rotation here pretty fast. There's the one. There's Kyoto, and now, yeah, here comes the Brebeuf counterattack here. Abyss alone, trying to hold out. Pixel and Chill doing as much as they can. Chill falls, Pixel still alive, and now it's down to him and Abyss to try and get anything. Jay gonna plant, shot through the smoke there by Pixel, and now it's a 2v2. Now a 2v1. It's Kyoto. It's a 1v1. Kyoto there. My goodness. Kyoto taking care of Abyss after Abyss got the kill on Whimsical. I thought for a second there that maybe Abyss would have had that one in the bag, but Kyoto having an excellent game too. We thought the Yoru pick might have been questionable, but Kyoto proving that all it takes is somebody who knows their stuff. Got a 22-14 game for Abyss. That's a good game.
It's a great game.
That's a great game, especially when you add into the fact that they've only won 8 rounds to Hobart's 12.
Yeah.
And now 1 round separating Hobart from taking home the state title. Gonna be really, really close here.
But will this lead to overconfidence?
It could. The most disciplined teams will not let it affect them, but we know how easy it is once that trophy is within sight. Mistakes can be made because you're just trying to get that last round over with, and when you back an animal into a corner, you know, sometimes things can get a little vicious, and right now Brebeuf proving that they are in this corner, but they're still going to fight their way out. As Chill going to find one, trade it out immediately now. 2v2, Spike is down, Abyss and Pixel the only 2 alive against Whimsical and Banana Moose here. They still have Spike. They could opt to rotate here.
Looks like that
It
may
is
be
a
what they
2v2
do.
on site. They might be trying to back up, maybe bait out like a fake rotate. They're not even holding the angle. They have no reason to think that they've rotated. Look at this. Look at this. They know what they've done. No way. The timing might work out. They actually might be able to make it back in time. Oh,
As fast as they can.
They rotated back so fast. They had the time. They had the advantage. They have no idea. Banana Moose out in the open, but is going to find Abyss. And now it's a 1v1 for the state title. Pixel versus Banana Moose. 21 HP. Pixel with the wall bang there on Banana Moose. Hobart has no idea how close they were, how open sight was. And just a few seconds of hesitation is all that separated them from bringing home the state title. And now Hobart has the momentum. They have... Actually, it's pretty even as far as guns go. I think Brebeuf is going to have the slight weapon advantage, but for the most part, it's a lot. It's a lot more of a gun advantage now that everything's mapped out in front of me. But that was Hobart's chance to close it out, and they weren't quite able to do it. They just hesitated a little too long. Oh my goodness, Swaggy was trying to get something done. But Pixel traded out almost immediately, and now I believe all of Hobart does have a weapon to their name. Not necessarily a rifle, but I think they all have at least an SMG now. It's Jay picking up that Spectre here. The Neural Theft is now out from Hobart there. From Whimsical, they now know where everybody is. They're going to be able to do something here. But I think they're going to opt to rotate. Yeah.
The other team, of course, reading this rotate, going straight to. But it's possible they just go back.
Yeah, look at this. They have no mid control right now. There's no util to watch mid for them. They've got 2 on B, 1 on the A side by themselves, but all they have to do is just get the 1 on A side. All they have to do, a textbook corner check, is all that separates them from
30 seconds left.
getting control of the site right now.
Toxins going up.
Walls up, and of course, a textbook check is all they needed, and Chill gonna get 2. Rocket Fuse still out as well. They could very easily take care of this, but I think Banana Moose and Whimsical going to opt to hold on to their weapons, and Banana Moose is going to fall.
Player standing.
Whimsical has to find quite a few there, but Chill going to pick up 4 in once again.
Huge round for them.
Last minute hesitations. Like you said, maybe they got excited. Maybe they'd start to make mistakes, and we've seen now 2 rounds in a row. Hobart has been so close to being able to close this out, and now they're at a weapon disadvantage.
It's a huge
majorly.
Eco there.
In a game that was theirs for the taking is now starting to slip away from them. But all it takes is 1 round. All it takes is 1 round that separates the state title from being in Hobart's grasp.
Finding a kill with the Buffy and get traded out immediately.
Yeah, 4v4 here. Light by weapons out for both teams, with Stinger and Bucky finding the opening kills of this round here, and Pixel holding the tight corner. Jay down to 1 HP. Headshot at Badilli with the headshot there onto Pixel. And Whimsical almost whiffed on that, but able to clean it up. Now Kyoto, the top fragger for Hobart, and Whimsical the sub versus Abyss, the top fragger for Brebeuf. And Chill, who's also having a very, very good game. Very good series.
Chill's great at flushing out rounds when they need to.
Whimsical has to be very careful here. I think Brebeuf know exactly where Whimsical is. Whimsical got 1. The flash and the kill. That's it. That's the series.
What a game.
What? Oh my goodness. I thought maybe for a second that Hobart was going to let that slip away, but they were able to close it out. Take the state title. Bring home the glory for their school. And yeah, I mean, what a series. Both games incredibly close. 13-11, 13-10 as the final score for both your games. But Hobart is going to take home the state title for Valorant Class 2A. Congratulations to them.
That was quite the series.
That was a crazy series. I mean, looking at the stat line here, it's pretty evenly split. In fact, Brebeuf actually had better individual player performances, but Hobart had 2 of the top 4, and then they had 3 out of the next 4 there. So all it came down to was just that one moment that we talk about. And now Hobart's going to bring home a trophy for their school, and I think we're going to be good to wrap this up here and send it to the trophy ceremony here very shortly. But Drake, your first time casting, is there any shout outs that you'd like to give?
I'd like to shout out my mom for bringing me here.
Yeah.
Shout out to ISIN for hosting this event, and Ball State for letting them use their facilities. Also myself. So you can find me on Twitch, LlamaKing314.
LlamaKing314 on Twitch. Go check out Drake, whatever content that Drake may be creating. You know, I wish you the best of luck, and thank you for coming out and casting today. I had a good time. I hope you had a good time. I hope the viewers had a good time. And of course, once again, congratulations to Hobart for winning the state title. But I've been Bio. This has been Llama King, and we will see you guys later. But for now, we'll throw it to a break, followed by the trophy ceremony.
we will be having our championship Valorant match, the AAA division between Carmel and whoever Carmel is playing, because the name just escaped me.
INDS.
INDS. All right, that is. I'm gonna have to remember that. I'm really bad with acronyms. I am Rory, aka Artom, here for my second ever Valorant broadcast. Hopefully, this is a bit of an improvement over the last time. And instead of Soak Flannel, I am joined here by
Andrew, aka Abysk. Yeah, and this is his second ever Valorant. This is my first Valorant broadcast. We're gonna make one heck of a team up here on the caster's podium.
I think so. After all, my entire hour of experience in this game has clearly made me a mastermind.
Absolutely. Well, to get into this, first of all, we do have some graphics of the team, the rosters. So first up, we're going to have Carmel.
And we will be seeing that momentarily. We got, for the Carmel, I want to say dogs. Hounds?
Something.
I like hounds.
Ooh, yeah.
Aiden, Christopher, John, Oliver, and I hope I'm not pronouncing this incorrectly, Srikrishna?
I think you got as close to that as we can.
All right. I
and
apologize if I
then for
butchered your name. But that will be the Carmel roster. Very exciting to see them. I have gotten the chance to see Valorant teams warming up in here off and on as I've been moving around throughout this event. And I mean, I saw Carmel. They seem to be doing fine. I'm sure it's going to be an explosive game for
them.
them.
They've been doing. They were hyped up, sitting over there practicing. We could see them through the wall. We got some windows behind it. And then we do have another graphic for the INDS roster as well, and that's going to pop up on screen here in a sec.
And we got Gabriel, Luke, Garrett, Josiah, and Michael, the Indiana Digital Rocket Esports. I do like that name.
Yeah.
I have seen those jerseys, actually, I think, walking around here.
Yes.
I don't know if I saw them warming up for Val specifically, but given how all these teams have been playing, I don't see a reason as to why it won't also be quite an explosive round. And honestly, I think the main name of the game here in all the Valorant broadcasts that I've been on, because I've just been working we've both been working Valorant this entire
all
event.
day. It's been great.
And I think the main thing to focus on is all these matches are so close.
Yes, it's a tense match. We've been having a lot of hype moments, a lot of uncommon strategies and playstyles going through these games.
Yeah, the Yoru pick kind of blindsided me. I mean, I've heard anything if that like Yoru's kind of trolling, but Kyoto I think was one playing Yoru.
Yeah.
Definitely not trolling. Like almost top frag on the team.
100%. Yeah, and we've seen a lot of pick of the new champion as well, or agent. Sorry, I used some League of Legends terms. No, we had that. I'm blanking on his name.
Gecko.
Gecko. Yeah. Which I personally hope to see again. I do love the little guy going out there.
You send up your little minion dude. He's gonna plant down the bomb. It's adorable and really strong. We've managed to catch some first player cams of the Gecko util hitting somebody, and that's a really blue and obnoxious thing to deal with. But yeah, both these teams have been doing just really well with strategies, sometimes unconventional strategies. I think the Cyber Tiger surprised both me and Silk Flannel when he was back here with just kind of grouping it together as one and just steamrolling through the point multiple times. We've seen a lot more tactics-based gameplay. We've seen, like you said, some really crazy shots. There's some nasty flips.
Absolutely. I think my favorite quote that I heard earlier today, and it might have been you, was said somebody had hacks in their wrist.
That was in fact me.
I loved that, and I hope to see more of that today in this upcoming game.
I do want to see the human aimbots get into game. Just based on what I've seen so far, I'm kind of expecting more or less fairly similar team comps. You get the Viper, you get
Sage.
Yeah, Sage
is always a standard.
I mean, that resurrection is just so strong. We saw it turn team fights around.
Absolutely. I'm hoping to see a lot of weird strategies going into this game, personally. I love when a team has fun with it. I think that's the best.
Yeah.
I want them to rush mid and just sprawl out. I want them to be dedicated to some tomfoolery. That's what I'd love to see today.
I would like to see something like we did have a Jet who just grabbed a judge and ran straight at somebody and blasted
I think the
him
name
with
was CXL. It was their tag.
Yeah, something like that. It was a 3-letter tag. That was incredible. I loved every time I got to see that.
Truly phenomenal.
So I do hope we actually saw the judge using some cheeky plays quite a bit throughout the entire time we've been here. So I would like to see just some, like you said, some unconventional, some kind of tomfoolery going on, just hiding in a corner with the shotgun.
Get a couple of shorties out there and just go to town. do what they like. I want them to believe in themselves like I believe in them. You know.
Absolutely. No, I've seen some of these kids practicing, and it's unreal.
One thing that I've really appreciated seeing out here actually was the camaraderie that has been between these players. Throughout the games we've seen GGs thrown in the chat.
Yeah.
Out here, everybody's supporting each other, and it's great to see at this low level. Yes, it's high school. These teams are bringing home trophies, and it's great. It's impressive to see, and I think it only makes more of a promising future for esports.
Absolutely. Like, if anything, this just shows me how far esports has come, really. Because when I initially went with Ball State's esports program, it was nothing like this. Like it was a club and people played video games, and now we have people,
look at this.
Yeah,
we got shirts.
We got shirts that I unfortunately did not get in time. And we're hosting this big LAN of all these things.
We're cooperating with just so many companies, actually. We have some amazing sponsorships here with us today, with the likes of Pepsi, Ball State itself, Spectrum Industries, McDonald's, and Dell/Alienware. It's been great to work with them, and it's been so much fun. Now, we do have a map confirmation, I do believe, of Ascend. So we are excited to be seeing that.
All right, Ascent. I did see that in the first game I casted here. It was a lot of activity centered around that mid. That mid is where so much just strategy came into play. You'd hover mid, you'd hover the point B a bit, just kind of like try and find a way to worm your way through if at all possible. So I would like to see some more of that. I'm hoping these teams are just gonna kind of move around and skirmish and get really just try and find some kind of opening in that mid area, especially.
Yeah, absolutely. And we're getting ready to send some production readies in the chat for the game so that they know that we are ready to go whenever. And we will get confirmation of us going in and seeing the champion or the
agents.
The agents. There's gonna be a lot of crossover for me. It's both Riot.
Yeah, it's both Riot games. At the end of the day, I'm sure it's fine.
Mean, it's no teamfight tactics. I can tell you that. I'm sure these players are great, but I don't see that auto chessboard out there.
Yeah, this is how we really should decide the championship here. You just have everyone just play a round of team fight tactics. And that's who takes home the trophy this time. Sorry.
So what are your predictions going in? I think me and you both have very little information going into this of like these players' strategies and anything. So I think off the cuff, what's your prediction going in?
So based on what I've seen so far, and I'm sure we'll learn more as the game goes on and we get a sense of these teams' identities and how they work with each other and communicate. But just based on what I've seen so far, I'm going to say that one team is probably going to stick to these sort of maybe 3 to 5 just core strategies that they just have down. It's almost like plays, it feels like, because they're just running it so consistently. And they're just going to focus on that. And I think we're going to also have a team that is going to, play standard Valorant, but is very capable of adapting the minute things go off the rails. And because it's Valorant and it's a game with a team game with humans piloting it, things at some point will go off the rails. So I'm kind of expecting this sort of like battleground between consistency only and flexibility only. And we've seen it, work both ways with any team.
All right. Well, I do have to tell the audience something. We are getting some technical issues with our PCs for the players, so it is going to be another minute, and we might have, as of right now, we might have some map changes. So it just depends on how it's going. We are going to take a short little break, and we will be back right before those matches start to hop up.
All right. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
I've been giving you the worst. Now you wanna stay the night. Pretty how you work hard for me. Why forgetting how to talk? Now I don't like no humble beats. Just go and suss it up. Now it's time to marinate. And right after we're done, I've been giving you the worst. I've been giving you the worst of me. Now you wanna stay the night. Pity how you work hard for me, but forgetting all the time. No, I don't like no holidays. Just go and suss it up. Now it's time to marinate. Right after we're done. Pigs are mostly kept as pets, though many breeds are capable of surviving on their own, whether it's in a forest or city streets. A third of our households worldwide have a pig. This makes the domestic pig the most popular pet on the planet. You set my soul on fire.
We just finished, excuse me, fixing some of the technical issues that the players were having, and I believe we are just about wrapping up map bans right now.
Yes, I do have them in front of me. It looks like Carmel has chosen Ascent, and INDLS has chosen Icebox, and their tiebreaker will be Haven.
All right, so Icebox has always been a challenge to film for, but I think that is just such a map that allows for these really, I guess, just creative strategies. Of course, it's Viper is basically a must pick on that map almost.
Absolutely.
But so much of Icebox is just structured around, looking around these corners, trying to fake people out. We saw a lot of fake outs on rotations quite a few times when we were getting into Icebox. So I am excited to see that map, even though, rest in peace the production people that have to go and mess with that.
Absolutely. One thing I am excited to see is that we did see for both Icebox and Ascent, INDLS will be starting attacking.
All right, so
INDLS.
I'm going to mess this up more than once. INDLS. That's what it is. Okay. INDLS looks like I'm expecting a lot of aggression out of them. If you want to start attack, obviously you're going to be wanting to try to establish an early tempo and just go, try and just play aggressive, for lack of a better word. I don't know what I'd expect, agent-wise necessarily. Probably a Gecko again. We've seen a lot of great initiation through a Gecko.
Yeah.
Maybe a Sova. Just getting
get that
nice
recon
information. Yeah, that recon.
Yeah, I can't remember. I hope we haven't seen one yet today. I want to see a Brimstone.
I kind of do too.
I think Dream Team, Gecko, Brimstone, Sage, Sova, and why can't I think of the one who throws the knives?
Jet.
Hey, it's been a long day here at Ball State running these enjoyable games. Everybody's having fun.
It's a great time. I'd be surprised if we see a Brimstone, just because I feel like it's kind of a simpler character, so high-level players are going to know how to pilot around the weaknesses in his kit. I know Breach sees quite a few high-level play, and he kind of brings a similar vibe to the table at the very least for me.
Yeah, but I would love to see, a team just be like grassroots, and it looks like we are going into Icebox.
All right.
We are going to transfer into the game and start seeing these agent selections.
And, the Viper prediction rings true.
Yep.
We are going to be seeing a Sova as well. Both teams looking to pick up that Viper and Sova. And we will be seeing the Rays. That's the Ocean guy.
Yeah. So we got on Carmel, we got our classic Jet.
Yes.
We got Viper, as we knew. We got Sova. And then
Ocean Man. I've already forgotten his name.
We love SpongeBob.
And then for attacking on INDLS's side, we got the Rays, we got the Sova, we got the KO, which Silk Flannel pointed out. KO kind of goated. We're excited to see it.
I love KO. I love to see the KO.
And we will be having Jet and Viper as well.
Yeah. So again, defending, we have Jet, Reyna, Viper, Sova, Harbor. is our Ocean Man.
All right.
And then
That was
attacking, we
Killjoy,
have
actually.
Killjoy,
I called it as
Sova,
Raze. That's my bad.
KO, Jet, and Viper. All right, we are starting on. I'm just excited to see.
I'm excited. Yeah.
Jammer Meal, we are following him at the moment. We're gonna see, following them. Sorry. We're gonna see where this takes us. So we're gonna learn a lot about these players right now. We have the Viper on the attack side, starting with the bomb. So they're gonna be their planter at the moment.
Yeah, very solid. Viper's really good at locking down this control area, and we've seen a lot of high aggression this entire day in these pistol rounds. People are just going in for these fights and are just trying to establish that early econ lead. So I'm expecting to see some real poppin' gameplay in a moment. The buy phase has ended. Carmel versus INDLS. INDLS on the offensive.
All right, so we got Rizdora right here. Let's the Rizzler himself. It seems, I think this is the least aggressive pistol round that we've seen yet today.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm kind of expecting people to run at each other, and both these teams are playing this a lot more tactically than we are used to. We do see the defense kind of grouping around point A, and we are going to be seeing INDLS kind of hovering point A, hovering mid. They are going to be pushing into A at this moment. Armstrong boys leading the charge, going to start setting up that Viper wall.
Yeah, as we know, and I think anybody who's at least seen a little bit of Valorant knows how important these walls are. They are, a lot of play is based around them, and it's impressive to see there's a lot of group tactics at the moment. People going for those alt orbs and a heavy focus on A. I wonder if we'll see a lot of that throughout the game.
A is traditionally the point to capture.
Beautiful
just gets
by
a double
Jamil.
kill, and Jamali, yeah, I guess takes down. Oh, and this is just the defenders grabbing a quick and easy win. Carmel establishing themselves very quickly in the game.
Yeah, it only lost one player on that round. It's just, we're going to see how these players decide to defend, how they attack, and then we're going to see those patterns develop as we go on.
Yeah, I'm excited to see it. So far, both these teams have shown that they are very methodical, and all it takes is just one mistake from someone else to start that engage. And we are going to be seeing them taking up similar positions here. We got hovering around the point A
right now.
And we have Woo. That's a great username. I love you, Woo. I think you're my favorite so far. We are going to be seeing them set up, kind of hovering this mid, this point A. I'm expecting another push into point A when you have so much wall utility.
Yeah, we got utility on A already, trying to get that read. I hope we see some floating people on these wires. Oh, all right. We got a lot of pressure on A from defense and our spike carrier, Armstrong. We are Viper, we're walking around, we're being sneaky. It looks like the Jet on attack is our front line. Maybe Sova, trying to get that intel.
Both teams trying to figure out where each other are. We are going to be seeing the spike on the mini-map rotating to point B, while the rest hold here in A. Jamali looking for another quick
Already
snipe.
has the op.
Yeah, that is a statement right there. He's going to be trying to get some intel.
Round 2 op buy. It's interesting to see. We have the defenders holding on B, just one person back there. You'd think they would rotate off, but I guess they don't have a lot of information on where everybody
Jamali
is.
off screen again. Oh, Jamali, hello?
Jamali, double. And then my getting the other two. Flawless on the defense.
That is a flawless from Carmel, and Mai and Jamali are really quickly establishing themselves as some powerhouse fraggers here. That was a solid triple kill, and then Mai, of course, there with the cleanup. Carmel is looking really good so far.
Absolutely. One thing I do got to bring up is all of these players, their crosshairs are so small. Like it's impressive to say the least. The fact that animated stickers, but the fact that they just have these pinpoints to click heads, you could show their dedication and training for this.
Absolutely, it is awesome to
Woo!
see. And we are on Woo again, as we are going to be seeing the attacking side looking to take point B this time, but that is a real quick rotate from Carmel, looking to take down INDLS. The wall does go down. Both teams once again trying to get some information on where people are. Rizdora, the Rizzler himself, gets the spike planted.
Riptide with the Sheriff going to town, just believing in the dream on taking back that point. This is the first spike that we've seen get planted today. or not today, but in this match.
In this match, indeed. And Riptide's going to pick up a kill on Light. Woo is going to grab a quick double kill before being shut down. Jamali on that op again. Laser is defusing, but does go down. There are, however, 3 members of the defense left. That is going to be a quick... Actually, Laser did not go down. Somebody else did.
Yeah, that was the guy right in front of Laser.
That is my bad.
Yeah, it's okay. There's some confusion. It's a fast-paced game. These clutters, but it's exciting to see. We love seeing those economy during buy phases during the day, so we can see how they're doing.
And the econ is very much in the defense's favor.
Yeah, it's swaying one way heavily. I think this is one of the heaviest swaying games that we've seen out of the get-go.
Absolutely, yeah. We've seen some strong starts from teams, but usually the opposing side is able to catch up quite quickly. But Carmel is just decimating out here. They've got a lot of really good guns. It's really just secondaries that not INDLS.
IND.
Oh, it is INDLS.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Okay.
You were right. So we're getting a lot of recon here. Nobody's just charging in like crazy these games, and it seems to be a lot more methodical.
Solar.
Oh, it's these players are just waiting for the other to make a mistake, and it's very interesting to see that playstyle compared to what we saw earlier.
Yeah, it's not necessarily being a totally reactive playstyle. It's just knowing what your opponent is capable of and respecting it.
Exactly.
As we are going to be seeing Carmel rotating a bit, picking up yet another kill. Mai going absolutely crazy with the frags.
On the zip line. You love to see it. Hate to be the reciprocant.
Yeah, that Mai just getting some style points there, and Rizdora really cannot hope to take the 1v4. Woo will pick up yet another kill. Defenders win.
Yeah, this seems to be a rather one-sided map at the moment, but as we've seen throughout the day, it can change in an instant. Confidence, overzealousness, it just depends on the players.
It really does. Mental is everything, and if INDLS can rally together, then they certainly can make some kind of comeback. I hope to see it. It would be nice to see. We are going to be seeing INDLS set up once again on this A side / mid hover. Just going to be looking for some information.
Yeah, you gotta wonder if they're thinking these group tactics of everybody going into one area is if they should change them up. Because as of right now, it hasn't worked out the greatest for them. I don't think they're playing poorly per se. It's just they are. What am I going for here?
It does feel a bit like that Carmel is getting used to their play here. And Icebox, granted, is a pretty simple map. Armstrong
Absolutely.
going to be clearing out quite a few people. Icebox is a pretty simple map in that regard. Really, pointing push A is usually the more tactically sound decision. So it's not like it's difficult to predict.
1v1.
Oh!
Risk. It's Risk versus Viper. Oh. Riptide is trying to defuse, but will they get it? Oh,
Risk knows he's there.
There we
and
go. We
there's
got the
clutch.
We love to see it, and as we were just talking, these things can change in an instant. We never know. Maybe they just pulled that momentum.
Absolutely. This could be the start of something big as INDLS tries to win back some of those lost matches from Carmel. That was some great play by Rizzler there, and really, I was kind of talking about the tactics of Icebox while a massive team fight was raging out. But a lot of people were fragging out.
Yeah, truthfully, it's an impressive game, and it's impressive to see that. I mean, these are high schoolers. These are the future of the esports around here, and it's impressive to see their play styles and how they are like this far developed already. We got some recon, and Jamamil got a kill on Solar already.
Yeah, this is Jamal's just kind of fragging out. He's deadly with that sniper. Light is going to be taking down Mai, one of the top fraggers for Carmel. Will be taking down Jamali, looking for a pick. Risk trying to figure out where the enemy team is, and it looks like that INDLS is just going to try and rotate, maybe make a play for B, but anticipating this, we can already see Carmel on the minimap hovering that mid and B point.
Yep, we see Carmel being very, the term wouldn't be reactive, but just prepared for situations.
Yep, they see that people aren't showing. They're like, okay, we're going to go rotate. And that proves to be right, as Riptide does just take down Armstrong.
Yeah, we're watching Risk Rizadora here. They're grouped up. They're preparing. They're trying to get that firing squad that we've seen all throughout the day.
It really is going to come down to some firing squad tactics. as the defense is perfectly content to just
Light.
hold these choke points.
Is Light gonna get Woo?
Light,
oh, shooting through the wall.
Knows he's there.
Yeah, they have awareness, but it seems that they're just gonna try and push that rotate to B.
The tension is mounting. That clock is at 16 seconds. They need to make a move now, and it is going to be difficult to do so. Riptide picks a pick on the Risk, and Light hovering, peeking, looking to take down Riptide, but it's not enough. Risk is planting.
Come on, Rizadora. Ah, but they got the plant, but Woo did get the kill on Rizadora. It's going to be that type of game today, folks. It's going to be a back and forth. There's going to be a lot of highs. There's going to be a lot of lows. But this might not be their map.
Yeah, it could be a map thing. We've seen teams perform very differently on a lot of different maps. Riptide kind of BMing the defuse a little bit. But you are going to get that plant money as INDLS, so it's not a total wash. You are getting at least some value out of that.
We're going to get a look at the econ here during their buy phase. We can see
it's improved a bit.
Yeah, I mean, Carmel heavily outclassing them in econ. A lot of pistols on INDLS's side, and that's not the best to being an attacker.
Especially when Mai's picking up that op.
Yeah,
that's gonna be a problem.
Yeah, this is not the best showing for them, but as we've seen, there can be a turnaround at any moment.
There could be a turnaround. There could be just another map. Maybe it's even just switching positions. Solar is looking for some wild jet shots. Not quite able to find it. Those knives are at the ready, looking for any victim. And again, both teams playing this so carefully, respecting each other's abilities, and just trying to figure out where everyone is. And Woo will find out Asuna Yuki.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen these top frags just they're crazy today.
Yeah, Woo is actually going really crazy. He's going to pick up another kill. Mai goes down to Solar, the jet all off screen. Woo kills Solar again. Woo, what are you doing? Calm down.
Woo is doing their darndest here. They got it.
Gets another kill.
Oh,
and the ace.
All right. Woo. You know what? I think this deserves a woo. Beautiful.
Oh, that was incredible. That
let's see.
Quadra kill.
Yeah,
ace.
I think that puts them at the top of their respective leaderboard.
It should.
Yeah, they're tied with Mai on their team, tripling the highest of INDLS.
Yeah, that is something.
It's not what you want to see out of the gate, but we believe in them. They got the econ is not on their side, but they're gonna try and get this plant, and hopefully they just stay up in their spirits. They gotta stay positive, and they gotta just keep working hard at this.
Exactly. You need to assess what you're doing wrong, and you need to keep that mentality of trying to win going. We are going to be seeing this assault on point A once again, as Woo takes down Armstrong Boys, but not before Armstrong Boys takes down Riptide, and both teams looking for an engage here as they move closer to point A.
Yeah, we got Solar trying to hold this corner. Oh, but Mai gets the kill onto Light, takes them out. Asuna gets taken out by Mai as well, but Solar gets Jamali and Laser, but with a Mai taking out Risk then on the later.
Oh, and it is going to be a bit of a jet v jet here, as Solar is looking for Mai, and Mai is looking for Solar. There's only one person remaining for INDLS. Mai solo on health, 5 HP, needs to play this carefully. Solar knows he's there, looking for the peak, and we have Woo. Yeah, that is Woo. We have Woo coming to reinforce.
But Woo gets taken down. We have a low health Mai here. This could be the round that they turn it around.
Mai's just backing out and probably doesn't think it's worth it. Just keep the money you have, keep the gun you have right now. Just,
I mean, the spike hasn't been planted.
This is true. This might be a long flank, but I feel like Solar would be expecting that, but it doesn't appear like they are. They're just picking up the spike. They don't see Mai. This could be really dangerous for Solar.
Mai is coming from behind, a wide flank. Oh, the clutch from Solar though, exciting to see.
That was incredible. Solar just picked up a gun and said, "All right, this is where we make our stand."
They got the takedowns and they got the plant money, so that's gonna help out their economy heavily in these rounds.
Absolutely, I would expect that INDLS's economy has improved significantly. I expect that, you know, maybe this is the start of a turnaround here. We will see how they play with this. I'm very curious. We are going to be seeing Armstrong boys here looking at that Viper grenade angle.
Yeah, we're gonna get that early utility use. They keep pushing A, which I think they've the 2 rounds that they have taken have been on A. Am I correct in saying that?
You would be correct. That is, oh my, getting a quick revenge kill on the Solar there.
Yes.
But yeah, you would be correct. They have taken A in this successful.
Woo taking out Light. It is a 3v5.
It is looking a little risky for Risk Rizadora. He doesn't quite know where the enemy team is. He's going to start planting. Armstrong boys will take down Mai. Looking for another pick. They know that Woo is there.
Riptide takes out Risk Rizadora. Exciting to see. Oh! Asuna taking out Woo and Jamali.
Jamali. I'm saying Jamali. That's how I think it's.
That's definitely the better. You got it there. But we do still have the 2 from Carmel getting that defuse here.
Yep, we get Riptide with the quick defuse. Laser defuse. I haven't seen too much of Laser actually. He's been putting out some walls that seem to be doing good stuff, so definitely helping on the utility side. Maybe more of the unsung hero in the background.
Yeah, they are definitely playing to their roles to a T. This team seems to be well connected with themselves, and just really working together. I'd say is their strong suit here.
Yeah, and their cohesion is incredible, and it's really showing. They have a 5-game lead on INDLS. INDLS is going to need to start making some plays happen, and happen soon. We are going to be seeing INDLS hovering this A, hovering this B. You said you wanted to see them split up, and it looks like that's what they're going for.
I do believe this is their first split push of the match.
Presence is detected. Looking, they know he's there. They're looking. Is going to get a quick pick on the Risk Rizadora, but is taken down by Asuna Yuki. Armstrong boys looking to rotate as the rest of Carmel goes to point A.
Yeah, everybody is rotating back to B. I think it's gonna be a peek and shoot type of game today, like for this.
Yeah, Woo did just get a quick kill onto Light over there. Solar looking.
Will they get the shot? Oh, behind. We got. Oh, beautiful by Jamali taking out Asuna Yuki, and then Riptide getting out Solar. Armstrong boys taking out Jamali.
The trades are coming thick and fast.
It's a 1v3. Do you think Armstrong boy will be able to like just peek around and get those shots off?
Well, my boy Armstrong only has a Sheriff, and I'm not sure it's enough, as Riptide is going to secure that kill. Defenders win again. It's starting to pull ahead. Carmel starting to pull ahead here. It's looking a little precarious for INDLS at this stage.
One thing I am noticing is I think that Carmel definitely might be a defensive team though, because they chose defense for their map pick, and they started off defense, and they started off strong like this. So it will be interesting to see in a couple of rounds when they switch to attacker to see how their strategies develop.
Absolutely. I am actually curious to see that as well, as we are approaching that side swap in a couple rounds. Honestly, I'm curious to see how INDLS performs on defense. Like they're playing quite aggressive here, but they do have this tactical carefulness to them that I can appreciate at least. Razor on the flank here. Solar is just trying to find a pick as quick as they can.
Yeah, truly, it's a mess at A at the moment. We got one player for Carmel all the way taking a wide flank.
Yeah, that is a Laser on the I'm gonna keep calling him Ocean Man.
Yeah,
on the harbor, on the flank.
But we get the takedown from Light on Mai, and then we get Laser taking out Asuna Yuki, Woo taking out Solar, Laser taking out Rizadora, and Jamali taking out Light. Oh, it is a Jamali taking out Armstrong Boy. It is another defuse for defense.
Laser. That was a really long flank, was almost out of that team fight entirely, and then picks up a quick 2 kills for Carmel. That's exactly what you want if you're in Carmel's position. I just said Razor's a bit of an unsung hero, mostly providing utility, but now they've really stepped up and are actually fragging out just a bit.
Yeah.
And this is the last round before swap, so we'll see how Carmel does.
And I'm interested to see though as well, who has their ult up It's interesting to see. We'll see that here in the next round of bye, see who's prepped to go. But the economy is definitely leaning in one way.
Oh, absolutely.
And I think those bye phases are gonna be short and few in between.
Riptide! Wow!
Oh, but Solar gets double kill.
Solar gets 2 before being taken down by Jamali. The trades are coming really quickly. It is a 3v3. Riptide getting a nice early kill, but that response was swift by INDLS.
Is Light gonna pick up this op?
Maybe.
No, they don't want it. It's a no-go for them. It is a 3v3. They are all spread out rather wide. They have one player all the way back in the other team's area.
Woo.
Light. Oh! Light with the turnaround flick on Woo. We got Armstrong Boys planting, but we got the Jamali using that bow to its finest point.
Mai is going to find a pick on the Light as well, and Jamali is just going to be ulting the point. They do not want that spike down. Jamali will take down Armstrong Boys. The spike is not planted. It is just Asuna Yuki takes down Jamali. The 1v1. The clock is ticking. Asuna Yuki on the back foot and is taken out.
We've seen a lot from Mai this game. They definitely top fragger for their team at the moment, I do believe. Yeah, 15 kills.
Wow.
It's 15, 14, 12, 12. And then Laser, 5 kills, but we've seen a lot of utility from Laser.
Laser's walls have been a constant. You can always see them out of the corner of your eye in really any fight that Carmel has taken.
He also goes for those wide flanks.
That was an awesome
I
flank.
do believe like he's a utility player and focuses on those pressure points.
Absolutely. He's doing a really great job of just making INDLS uncomfortable. We are going to be seeing Carmel on the attack. We'll see how this cohesion translates to... Oh, there's some cheering from the esports arena. I'm not sure if you can hear it over our headset. But we'll see how Carmel translates their strategy to an attack phase.
Yes. We have Rizadora holding his knife, ready to go. I am really curious to see how this team defends.
I am too. The attacking it felt like they were on the back foot quite a bit. We have Wu, who was just running, looking for any kind of pick.
Oh, they seem to be an extremely aggressive attacking team, which I'm going to be honest, I wasn't expecting.
I kind of wasn't either, just the way that they planned ahead with all their rotations, but they just kind of ran in there and immediately picked up a kill into the KO. Jamali huddling, trying to find out where the enemy is. Wu gets a kill on the Armstrong Boys.
3v5, 3v4. It is walled off that B point. They just got to get that plant down. 3v2, or sorry, 2v2. Oh,
the trades are coming so quickly. It is a 2v1. Yuki is defusing. Riptide looking for a play, but will be shut down.
They got to get that rest of that defuse, but they will get it. Solar gets the defuse, and I'm excited to see how this defense is playing. I think this might be the turnaround point for INDLS.
It honestly feels like a completely different team when looking at them on defense. That was really crisp. They responded really quickly to whatever Carmel was throwing at them.
Yeah, the most trades we've seen, like, just naturally in a round, definitely.
Absolutely. Carmel playing really aggressive there. Like you said, I kind of thought they were going to take it the more methodical, tactical way that they have been consistently doing. We'll have to see how the rest of it plays out as both teams kind of just lurking, hovering, not really committing to any one particular push or another. I do see a lot of people congregating around A, so I'm going to guess that is where the spike will be delivered.
Riptide dropped a wall at B, and I think that was just an entire miss, like just to get them to think they're going that way. They get the utility drop on A, and they are doing a full team push while they only have 2 defending A at the moment.
Yeah, it is a bit risky here for INDLS. We'll see if they can make this defense work. Both teams looking for each other. They don't know where each other are. Those walls
going
are
for the
so good.
Spike plant. Gets it down. No trades yet. We do. Oh,
Caster's curse.
Laser takes out Armstrong Boy. Asuna Yuki throws out, gets the Rizadora.
Mai is swiftly taken down by Asuna Yuki. And again, like you said, the most even trades we've seen so far is Laser getting another kill, but Light will take down Laser. It is a 3v2, attacker side favored. Wu looking for that pick. It is a nice and thrifty round.
Absolutely.
For the attackers.
I think we might have 2 teams that like to play defense more, I think is what we're seeing here.
Yeah, it does feel like Carmel still is getting the upper hand in these attack phases, but the defense from INDLS is so much more different, really. Like I said, completely different team. Both
Yeah, we're
these
getting
teams
a
seem
much
to be...
more of a showing out of these players. Rizadora, I think they've gotten more kills like these rounds collectively than they have been these previous ones.
It really does feel like it. Hopefully they can use this to their advantage and try and start getting a comeback of some kind. But in the meantime, Laser, that ocean wall... it's not ocean, it's harbor. That harbor wall, a constant presence on the map as Carmel just aggressively pushes to take A as fast as they can.
Jamali shooting his bow, getting it going. Riptide with the plant. Woo! Up here. I love seeing them on the rope. It's just the most fun. No trades yet. We do have a spike planted. Everybody's just shooting kind of randomly, it feels like.
Oh, but Armstrong Boys is going to find the pick on the Laser, only be traded back by Jamali. Jamali going to pick up a quick double kill, actually.
Triple.
And, oh, Jamali fragging out, and I think that is it for defense this round.
Hey, I'm going to believe in them. Oh. My apologies.
You casters cursed Armstrong Boys. Oh, no.
Yeah, during this buy phase, we're going to see that economy pop up again. So we can see that difference. It's scary. If I was on defense, I'd be struggling there.
Yeah, we are going to get a timeout.
Yes.
At the moment. I'm assuming that came from the INDLS side.
I would agree with that.
You know, that you just need to slow down, you know, reassess, take a breather,
collect their thoughts. And while we have this moment, we got people watching. We do want to say thank you again to our sponsors of Pepsi, Ball State for hosting, Spectrum Industries, McDonald's, and Dell and Alienware. They helped us out greatly putting this together. These high school finals wouldn't happen without them.
Absolutely, no. It's been really nice. They've been very helpful. They've been giving out free swag here. I've been seeing it in the lobby. So we do thank them for making this Valorant game possible, and really all the games happening here possible. Which, yeah, it's an incredible event. I've said this a lot whenever I've been on the couch here, but you know, it's been so nice to see just all these teams competing so passionately for esports. This timeout will expire, and we will see that passion resume.
Yes, it is match point for Carmel.
Yeah,
the tensions are high. I know I'd be sweating.
Yeah, if I'm defense, you know, this is it. It's like we can try and make a comeback, but it is going to be so much scarier to do so. And Carmel is just going to rush straight to point A. They know what they need to do at this point. They just need to win.
Light. But it's just quick. They got taking out Light's drone, ruining that recon, dropping a wall on the defense side though. Light peeking, hoping for what he can get. You would think they would commit more to A with seeing how this team has been working, but it's kind of lucky for them. We do have Carmel rotating to B.
Carmel is indeed rotating to B, and Riptide off screen is going to take out Asuna Yuki, and is going to be taken out in return. This B push suddenly looking a little more sus, but overall, I think they are still going to be able to push forward and plant it just fine. Getting those walls down, the util from this team has been incredible so far.
Yeah, Viper being that support that really carries those walls, and then Laser coming out with his harbor walls, not as Ocean Man walls as we would like to say, but you know, it's still a 4v4 this round. Spike is down. They got eyes on him. They know where they are. Solar taking out Riptide. Woo taking out Armstrong Boys. It is a back and forth. Rizadora taking out Woo. It's just back and forth, and we love to see that here. We love to see this competition getting it much more heated.
Backs to the wall. This is it. INDLS needs to start winning here, and this could be the start of something amazing as Risk Rizadora defuses, and for the first time in a while, we see Defenders 1, Spike defused.
Yes, you know, that time might have been what they needed. It could have thrown a wrench in the momentum of Carmel, and just given the pep in the step of that INDLS may have just needed.
Yeah, you can, if you are keeping that mentality and, you know, trying to just learn from what you've been doing wrong so far, I really do think that we could start to see a comeback from INDLS. It is going to be difficult, don't get me wrong.
I think INDLS is starting to expect these commit rushes from Carmel, and it is interesting to see how they have developed much better as defensive. Although I spoke too soon, getting the kill onto Solar, and just an early omen, if you would, for this game.
Yeah, that is an early pick, and there isn't really a response that INDLS has for it, so that's just going to be a 5v4. Riptide already planting. Armstrong boys in risk, going to take down 2 members of Carmel, though. They are not going to let this spike detonate easily if they can help it. Jamali looking for a peek, and we'll get taken down by Armstrong boys.
This is the defense that we like to see. It's a 2v3, 1v3. We're here. Defense has the upper hand at the moment. Just Riptide by themselves. Can they pull off this clutch?
We will have to see. Riptide is very much on the back foot. Does manage to grab a kill before they go down, and that defuse will go off. And once again, that's another victory for INDLS, suddenly coming alive at match point.
Beautiful seeing this 2 in a row, getting that econ back, what they desperately need.
Absolutely. Just trying to get back into the game, get your stat checks up, getting quite a few guns actually. The econ is still tipped in Carmel's favor, I'd say, but it has definitely shrunk.
Yeah, but one thing I do have to say about INDLS, they have 3 ults ready, and that might just keep them safe for this round.
Especially that Viper ult, which is so good on Icebox.
Absolutely. It is interesting to see more of a commit to B from Carmel at the moment, because as we know, it is standard to commit to A typically on Icebox, but you know, we just love to see these changes that they're making.
Yep, Carmel seeing that one thing isn't working is going to be trying for another, but it looks like that INDLS is ready for them. They do know that Carmel is there. They're trying to figure out the exact location so they can get a few picks, but the plant will go down. Riptide initiates the spike.
Absolutely. One thing that I've enjoyed starting to see is much more of a quicker reaction and rotates from this current defense. And we get those wide flanks that are coming in and might be the savior is what they need here.
Yeah, they've been doing a really good job of responding to what Carmel is putting down. Carmel is playing super cautiously here. They just don't want to lose another round if they can help it. The Viper ult does go down.
The Jet ult's active too.
Oh, Wu does pick. Oh, this might spell the end. Wu picks up a kill. Mai picks up a kill.
Wu gets taken out by Light. Light taken out by Mai. Rizadora getting a double with Laser and Mai. It is a 2v1. And there is our first round going to Carmel.
Carmel doing their level best. Not Carmel, rather.
INDLS.
INDLS. I'm going to get it someday. Doing their level best to try and keep the dream alive. But alas, it was not quite enough in the end. But I will say, they did really seem to come into their own near the end of the game. So I do think they have what it takes to pull off this victory here. It's just going to be difficult.
Absolutely. I'm excited to see what Carmel does next on the map that they picked.
Oh.
Carmel chose to defend on Ascent.
All
versus
right.
INDLS.
That is all right. Well, we know Carmel appears to favor these defensive-oriented comps, this defensive-oriented playstyle, and this is the map they've picked, and they've shown that they are really good on defense. They put out a spectacular showing on Icebox, and now that this is their home turf, something they, in theory, are really good at.
Yeah.
This might be a little scary for INDLS.
Yeah, but maybe, you know, they got pushed out on that last map, but maybe that's the drive that they need here.
Absolutely.
Just to push them forward, to give them that inspiration to take it back, you know? Take back what's theirs and just keep pushing on.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm INDLS in this situation, I'm hungry for blood. I want some revenge. You know, this is maybe you sit down, take some time to reorient yourself, and you say, okay, here's what we're gonna do. I would like to see some more responsive playmaking from them, and we did start to see that near the end as they started seeing how Carmel kind of played as a team and responding to that. So now that they know how Carmel works, maybe this is how they dismantle Carmel.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I know if I was INDLS right now, we know what I'd be doing: buying all shotties and just full team committing no matter where we're going. And you never know, that might be what pushes it. I think just some uncharacteristically crazy tactics, you know, maybe that's what they need.
Maybe not as drastic as all shotties.
Pull out the blunderbuss.
That would be amazing to see. Not
Elmer
going to
Fudd
lie,
in there.
especially if it wound up working. But maybe we will see some switches up in their comp compared to Icebox. Maybe you bring out the Gecko this time. That seemed to be working well whenever we
Please,
saw
I
it.
do want to see
That
the
would
Gecko.
It would be nice to see a
Gecko on Ascend with his little buddy, little guy. I just like it. It's fun, and I think it's a very unique utility that Gecko
Absolutely, yeah.
has been. Like that character being added to this game changed a lot of strategies for teams, and since he's so new, a lot of strategies built around that are strange to these teams that are cemented, like how we've seen Carmel. They may be a well-oiled machine, but you throw a rock in there like Gecko, and maybe that's what screws them up.
If I'm INDLS, I'll take anything. If it's something new and unusual that we can try and use and exploit, go for it in that situation. I am kind of hoping to see an Omen as well. I believe we do see Omen quite a bit on Ascent. He is pretty strong there, so would be nice to see just getting some sneaky flanks in. We've seen some really crazy Omen plays, especially in the last game where Luke and his volunteer Drake casted.
Yeah, and we've just seen these great teams. This has been the most one-sided match of the day. These are going a little bit quicker, but it's still amazing to see. They're playing at a level that I don't think any of us, at least in this room, are qualified to say that we play at.
No, it's great just looking at the mini-map, and you see how like the minute that another team is out of someone's line of sight, everyone is just suddenly rotating, looking around at all these usual spots. They know where you're going to try and hide, and they try and plan around that. And so, of course, because that they know, you got to think about how you're going to play around that. And just the mind games that come with rotating in Valorant, especially that we saw Carmel use in the previous match. It's just really fun.
Yeah. Carmel has been impressive. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
At most equivalent, I could see like this team, going forward. Maybe they have a dynasty here. This is our first IHS at EN, and I wouldn't be disappointed, and it wouldn't surprise me to see them back here next year.
I would love to see it. I would love to see how they grow as a team. Maybe this is where they kind of start. Yeah, like you said, start their dynasty, start their rise to the top. They certainly seem quite capable of it. They are putting out some really effective gameplay. They are honestly just doing some really crazy plays. I think we're about to go into game.
Yep.
All right.
So once we start seeing that, it will be exciting, and we are going into Ascent. We're going to see these characters, the champion select, or apologies. What's the term I'm looking for?
Agent
select.
It's agent.
It's Riot Games.
It's
all the
Riot
same.
Games. All right. And we are going to be seeing Astra coming out from both teams, actually, and we will see Solar on that Cypher. Cypher was kind of the pick that I never really expected to see played at all during this tournament.
I know this is Carmel, we were saying, for the other team to pick something they'll throw a wrench in, but isn't hovering anybody. I would love to see that Gecko. I'm hoping, I'm dreaming, and I'm curious more than anything. We have seen how strong their defense is, though, so I'm just really interested to see what they do here.
Yeah, they are keeping that fifth pick a mystery for now. I do like the Cypher. Like I said, I wasn't really expecting Cypher to be played at all this tournament, and then quite a few people went out and surprised me.
Oh, it seems that Mai is actually going to take the Jet, whereas Wu goes for the other.
Maya?
Reyna?
Reyna. Oh, it doesn't even start with an M.
There we go. So we have defending Reyna, Jet, Asira, which we haven't seen yet today, I don't believe. A Fade and Sova, and then attacking we have a Jet, Asira again, which I wasn't expecting, KO and Cypher and Sova.
I think it's Astra, actually.
Oh,
you added an I there.
It's okay. It's okay. It's small letters.
It has been a long day of casting. I will not blame you for that one. But yeah, Astra does have that really nice positional advantages. She can lock down an area pretty solidly, and both these teams do seem to like grabbing control of an area and just locking it down as quickly as possible. I believe, yes, Carmel is defending. We said so on the stream, so Carmel will be on defense, and we will have
INDLS.
INDLS. I will get it at some point. INDLS on attack.
Yeah. I just want to see some shotties. That's all I need here. I believe in the Shoddy, and the Sheriff, I guess. But we do have some pressure going here. It seems that they are going for a split push. We didn't see a lot of those last round, but maybe that's what they need.
Mai is going to be holding that mid. That jet dash is ready. Yep, just gonna shoot and get out of there.
Yep, the Jet known for peeking, trying to get that information. We do have this Riptide waiting for Mayo. It seemed like Solar trying to get that information. Everybody's steadily moving. No back and forths just yet.
Oh.
Caster's curse right there.
Yeah, don't jinx it. Laser playing that Astra, looking for an angle, just going to back up. Both these teams playing very carefully. We saw this happen last time. Both these teams were just playing so carefully during the pistol round, looking for some kind of opening. They know that they're in the general vicinity somewhere. They just don't know exactly where.
A lot of utility from both of these teams. It's very interesting to see. And they use them in very smart and unique ways, I believe.
Yeah, I like how, I like the jet, I like the jet kill, not just the jet peek. Mai going to grab a quick kill onto Asuna Yuki.
Yeah, a little jet on jet action
there. Armstrong boy is going to be holding this angle, will go down to Mai as well.
Yep. Oh, but Mai gets taken out by Light, Laser taking out Solar, Riptide taking out Light, Rizadora taking out Laser and Riptide, so it's anybody's game at this point.
It is anybody's game, but Rizadora is low on time, and Jamali is there with the cleanup. The only member of Carmel left alive.
Yeah, it's interesting to see these matchups here. Real excited to see it.
Yeah, that was close. That was very, very close. Risk Rizadora, unfortunately for him at least, did fall to Jamali at the end there, but it was very close. It was a 2v2, then a 1v2, and unfortunately Risk could not quite pull out the 1v2 gameplay, so we are going to be seeing these teams pushing for B. I thought that was a hover mid, but it's just a straight push B is what it looks like.
Looks like Asuna leading that front, as we see a lot from Jet, but wow, quick reaction, shooting through the walls, hoping to get that wall banger. Jet dashing in to the side.
Jamali looking for an angle. Wu off screen will take down Armstrong boys, and oh no! Attackers caught up in a bit of a crossfire, as that's a lot of deaths. It is only Solar left for INDLS, and unfortunately he will go down as well. That is a far cry from the previous round.
Absolutely. We're gonna see these teams evolve and change just like we did last game. Hopefully these matches stay a bit closer, but if last game was precedent, we might be seeing a repeat.
We very well might be. That is a quick 2-0 picked up by Carmel. Although the first pistol round was very close, this one was far less close, as that was just really no counterplay available for the side of INDLS. I am curious to see Mai using this Marshall. I want to see how that is going to look.
A lot of peeking, as is known, but it's a heavy team push on A. They're just committing, going in, seeing a lot more aggression.
Armstrong boys, quick kill on the Riptide.
Absolutely, seeing a lot more aggression from this team than we've seen in previous rounds.
Yeah, they're playing really fast, really aggressive. I think they're getting a bit of a read on Carmel, but as I say that, Mai takes down Risk, and they are still trying to push to this A. They have planted the spike and are just trying to keep it going for as long as they can. Asuna Yuki goes down, Armstrong boys and Light again pick up some kills, and attackers do win for INDLS.
Exciting. Wonderful to see. Just we're not getting that econ disparity that we saw in that first match, so it's just real interesting. It's funny how they seem to be playing better on the map that they didn't select, INDLS.
Yeah, INDLS looks like maybe they just needed a bit of a warm-up game, figure out how Carmel plays, kind of ease into things. We are going to be seeing them looking for an A push again, but it looks like Carmel's ready this time. They are going to be positioning rather aggressively on that A point. We'll see how it plans out.
Yes, and we do see Carmel, when they get the information, they react quickly, they rotate fast, and so there's a lot of utility going out right at this doorway. And no shots to hit just quite, but we are getting a lot of, there we go, Asuna Yuki getting Riptide, Light getting Laser, A couple assists on there as well. Shooting through the floor, which I love to see.
Yeah, it's a fun little thing. I like that you can do that in this game. The spike has been planted, and all the attackers are alive compared to the 3 left for Carmel's roster. It is going to be difficult, but Mai is determined to try as Asuna Yuki goes down. They know that that they're there. Wu picks up 2 quick kills, but is taken down, and actually the defenders are gonna win.
Yep, Wu took out 4 there, which really helped them out. And Mai getting that diffuse, getting that monetary gain from it.
Yeah, I was ready to call that for INDLS, but Carmel surprises me once again and manages to pull out a victory. They are slowly but surely pulling ahead of INDLS. INDLS does not want a repeat of last time. They want to stay in this game for as long as possible if they can. We will see once again grouping towards A, hovering that mid, as well as Carmel setting up 3 people on A this time to respond.
Yeah, which personally I feel like they've like getting in the heads of the players. I think I would personally, do a full team push now to B, but maybe that's what they're expecting. So then maybe sticking with A is the right choice. You get that back and forth in their heads, but you don't want to overthink these too much, because otherwise they're just going to overextend, and nothing good can come of that.
Yeah, exactly. You could play this game of, but do they know that I know that they know that I know, for as long as you want. At the end, you are still going to have to commit to a strategy, and they are going for a bit of a split push here, trying to find information on which area is more heavily defended, or trying to force a rotate if they can, and they are rotating people off of A. Potentially it could make a play here if they want to bring that spike to
right
point
now.
A.
We're seeing a much more reserved INDLS than we've seen these past couple rounds, which is an interesting tactic, because it almost felt that it was working rather well, but Light gets the kill on Riptide. See?
Yeah, there you go. Just gotta play carefully. They know that Riptide is there. They know that other people are probably there, but Mai is there to return the favor. Light does take down Mai in the process. Armstrong Boys is planning on A, and here we go. The spike has been planted. Now they just need to defend.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 here. Everybody knows where everybody is. Well, at least in the area. We got Gemily getting that takedown onto Solar. Solar taking out Wu, but we get a nice little thrifty from INDLS.
INDLS, they played that carefully, they played that economically, and they managed to secure another win. They are down, but they are definitely not out there, playing far better than they did in the previous match, and it is giving Carmel some trouble.
Yeah, there's a lot of confidence that we've seen grow for this team here, and it's great to see it.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's awesome seeing these teams develop over the game and find out what works and what doesn't and where the cohesion is.
Yeah, just in the back of my mind, I can't help but second guess the teams, but I mean, we saw the map picks earlier of who was on defending and everything, so it's been weird to see how they've played so differently compared to this game and now.
So they're going to be picking up 2 kills, Risk going to be getting 2 more kills, and that is a 1v5, and that is a flawless for the attacking side. Wow.
Yeah, it feels like we're watching a whole other team.
Yeah, this is a massive difference from the previous game. Really solid job by INDLS. I mean, I'm not sure there's more to say. I can just keep on showering more praise, but really just solid job all around.
Absolutely. That teamwork we're seeing, the aggression, I think, is what they really were needing, and it's just helping them out a lot. It seems we got a split kind of push on, but they're focusing B a lot more than they were.
They are going to be keeping Solar on that Cypher, just getting some information on A, but it looks like the rest of them will be moving toward that B point. Carmel does have, in fact, have 3 bodies on that point this time, so they do keep switching up their defensive positions like this, and are just going to be looking for some kind of opening. They know that at least somebody's there.
Shooting into the smoke, as one does. Personally, I'd run up there with a shotty. But we got the Asuna's jet. Oh, but Solar gets a kill onto Laser, which I wasn't expecting to see it off screen. But
Solar's playing so far back, looking for flanks, I guess. That's actually an incredible bit of foresight coming out from INDLS. We're not getting flanked again, or maybe they are, as Wu is going to pick up not 1, but 2 kills. But there is a response. In the meantime, the spike is taken. Enemies are revealed thanks to that Cypher ult. 40 seconds Can they plant the spike in time?
I hope so.
One enemy remaining.
But we do see a 1v3 now. Carmel on the back foot, 1v2, Riptide getting that kill versus Armstrong boys. We are seeing a
30 seconds
plant,
left.
but you know, it's still so up in the air.
Yeah, what Carmel has shown that they are more than capable of going for these 1v2s if they so desire, and Riptide is looking for it, is going to pop the ult, going to just commit, going to try and figure out where people are. The haunt is destroyed. They know that somebody at least is on that point and are looking for some kind of opening, but time is ticking down.
Riptide using all their utilities here, just throwing it all out, and the attackers won. This is the first time we see INDLS take the lead.
Yep, they've taken the lead. They are on a roll. They've been playing this so well. And I loved the play where Cypher just who's the Cypher? Solar. Where Solar just kind of hung out in the back, you know, ready for the flanks. We're not getting flanked again. We're used to this, and that it will be a timeout starting very shortly.
I would say that this is probably I do believe this is C Lion is Carmel's coach. We saw that earlier on the screen, so I think they're calling a timeout, seeing what is going on with them.
Maybe this is really just incredible coming out from INDLS. They, like you said, completely different team is what it feels like. They finally come into their own. They know what Carmel does and what Carmel doesn't do. They're adapting far more quickly. We saw them get flanked, and then after that we saw Solar just guarding that flank, and it turned out really well for them. Overall, just really solid improvement by INDLS. They are now ahead in this particular match, and they are looking to keep extending that lead for as long as they can.
Yes. We got 15 seconds left of this, and it's been a crazy game. We're seeing like different teams basically than what we just previously saw, and you know, I'm just excited to see more.
I am very ready to see more. We are going to resume play now that the timeout has been called. We are seeing a lot of the attacking side moving toward A. INDLS looking for another A push, but Carmel is responding in kind and is rotating towards there as well.
Yeah. You know, we got Rizadora of INDLS on the other side. We've seen a lot of him, and it's been just impressive to see.
Yeah, presence will be detected. Wu just kind of blind firing through the smoke. They're hoping to snag a pick if they can. But both teams kind of playing this a bit carefully. Armstrong is going to start planting the spike. I believe that's Astro ult.
Yes.
Is kind of slowing things down a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of utility we've seen in these games. But we do get the Wu taking down Armstrong boys, Riptide taking out Asuna Yuki, Light getting a double, taking out Mai and Riptide, Jamali taking out Light, and we got a 3v2 here just in that instant.
The trades are coming so quickly. Wu is trying to defuse. Solar sees it. Jamali does get a pick on the Risk Rizadora. It is now only Solar left, and Solar will be taken down. Wu is defusing. And now we are tied up with a Thrifty coming from Carmel.
Yeah, I would love to see who we got top fragging at the moment, and maybe even, you know, check out that econ.
It would be nice to see kind of a... Oh, there we go. There is the econ.
There it goes. So we do... Oh, I didn't actually expect this, but we have 3 ults on INDLS.
And it's not too terrible an economy difference. It is Carmel favored, I'd say, slightly, but
yeah,
it's not. I don't think it's incredibly significant. And those ultimates are going to be key. You have Light, you have Light's ultimate up. You have what was it, Wu, and I think the Jet ultimate was also up.
Yeah, we have full buys both sides. Everybody has that heavy armor. They got their choices of Vandals, you know, and you know, we're seeing much more reactive playing now. Compared to what we were just watching.
Yeah, I'm very excited to see. I'm excited to see how INDLS is going to start using these ults. Because like that we saw with that Astra ult last time, really just completely changes how the pace of the game goes. That shut down any fight occurring on point.
Yeah,
very
we got
quickly.
Rizadora throwing out his utility, getting the flash, but didn't get anybody flashed. We down the lane we do have Laser over there, but they don't see each other. No contact with one another just yet. It's it's a wait and see type of game at the moment.
And we might see something happen here as Wu waits. Wu is going to be taken down by Armstrong boys. That is the first pick, and they do see Jamali over there in heaven.
Yeah, we got that team coming over. Mai taking out two, both risks on the team, but then Light taking out Mai. It is a 3v3 defenders, all present at A, whereas we have an attacker kind of lacking in the back.
And that might have been to their detriment. Laser picks up 2. It is now a 1v3 situation. Riptide is already defusing. Solar is just going to have to full send it, and it will not be enough as Laser is there and waiting. Defenders win, and now Carmel pulls ahead.
You gotta wonder what that coach said to them, because we're seeing a different Carmel now. It's like they have these respites of extreme focus, and then they just switch it up immediately. And I don't think either teams have expected it from one another.
Yeah, it looks like Carmel really just took a timeout and just reset, just get the mental reset, do what they know that they're good at Valorant, they know that they're good at this game, just get the mental back.
Just a little recuperation for them, meditation spot.
Yeah, some R&R.
Yes. You know, maybe they should drink some Celsius, get them going, you know?
We are going to be seeing Light here with the recon bullet, trying to get some information, but oh wow, that is a lot of smokes being dropped all at once, and Riptide is going to pick up a kill, and then all of that chaos as the attackers will make their way to point B. Light planting.
Riptide taking a little bit of damage from Solar there. We got Light planting, Solar taking out Mai, Laser taking out Armstrong Boys, Solar taking out Laser, Riptide taking out Solar. Back and forth is what we're seeing. We got a 3v2, 2v2, 1v2. Light got Riptide, Wu got Light. It is just a back and forth. There's a lot of pressure coming from these defenders. Rizadora is almost backed in a corner, but we do have the bomb planted, and it gets taken down by Wu with the defuse coming up from Jamali.
Rizadora didn't quite know where Jamali was, but did know where Wu was, and ultimately that hesitation led to their demise. The defenders will pick up another victory, and now Carmel is starting to pull ahead. This is something more akin to what we saw from last round. We'll see if they can keep this streak going.
Absolutely. I'm curious to see who has their ults up now. We have 2 on our attackers and 1 from our Jet. So both Jets have their ults, and then we have the ult of Solar, which I'm not actually sure what
Cypher's ult reveals everybody on the map.
Oh,
which is a very powerful tool if you use it correctly.
Correct. You know, and as those attackers, they might need that.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of these skirmishes come down to just a lack of information, and since Cypher's ult is just information, the ability, this could really help get that game deficit back up to par. But in the meantime, Light will be taken down by Riptide. As Rizadora takes down Riptide. Oh, the trades are just going back and forth so quickly.
Yes, absolutely. Laser getting Asuna, Rizadora getting Laser. It's a back and forth that we've just seen. Basically we're watching ping pong.
Yeah, it really does feel like ping pong. As both these teams are just so good at executing these strategies, and both of them are, like I said, back and forth, ping pong, trades, and we are going to be seeing them trying to defend the points. It is a 1v2, Solar picking up that kill onto Mai. I don't know if defense...
Oh, Jamali taking a little bit of side damage there. Does he didn't... Oh, does he get Armstrong? He's not aware that somebody's there, but... You know, that pincer attack right there, I think, threw him off. We got an attacker win. It's a close game compared to the previous.
It is a very close game. It is the last round before swap. We have a lot of ultimates ready, however, for Carmel's side. Now's a good time to use them.
Absolutely. And with how this is playing, I could see very easily INDLS packing it together, especially once we switch to the round swap next, like the side swap next round. Okay. Seeing how their playstyle changes there, and then also I could see it easily going to a game 3.
I really could too, as we've seen INDLS do really well in defense. Like we said, it felt like almost a different team. And Armstrong Boys is just going to take down Riptide immediately.
They're just impressive. They're showing up like they did in that previous round.
Yep, they are. Oh, wow, you weren't kidding. Light picking up a kill on the Wu and only just now getting traded back. But it is a 2v4 in the favor of the attacking side. The spike is being planted. I don't know. This does not look like a defense win to me.
Yeah, at the moment, it's looking like we are gonna go into round 13 at a tie. But I mean, who knows? We could have Jamali coming up with the clutch at any moment.
Jamali is going to have to start speeding up if they want to hit that clutch. The spike has been on the point for a bit, and they have no information as to where people are. Yeah, you can see they're trying to figure it out. They're looking at the point, they're looking at corners, and they are just going to be taken down by Light immediately. Attackers win. We are tied going into the swap.
And look at that. Look at the chat saying good half. This camaraderie that we've been seeing today is just wonderful to see at this, like these youths. Like I remember back in the old days when we were children, we were not this polite.
I didn't actually play too many online games back in the old days, so I get to excuse myself from that conversation.
You can take my word for it. I'm excited to see this new version of INDLS push out on the attack here. Or the defense.
The defense, yeah. I'm very excited to see them on defense here too. They are playing much better, and we did see them perform far better on defense in the previous round. We'll see how that translates overall. I am curious to see how Carmel goes on attack here, because we said this is their map, and they're very much a defense favorite team. So we'll just see. We'll just see how it plays out.
Yep, we got Rizadora waiting with his utility, just holding strong, and you know what? That's what I like to see. Holding it together. These 3 hostiles detected. Agent suppressed. Solar taking out Wu. Mai taking out Solar. It's a back and forth. Ping pong once again.
It really is a back and forth. It's a 4v4. Jamali gets a kill, but so does Asuna Yuki. The spike has been planted. 3v3. Both teams have a general idea of where each other are. Light takes down 1, but 2 are taken down by the side of the attackers, and the attackers win with just 2 people left on their team.
Absolutely. I love these games. These games have been great today. We're seeing it so close now. I couldn't imagine being in the room with those players at the moment. The tension that must be there.
I'm getting so emotionally invested into this, and I'm just watching. I cannot imagine what is going through the players' minds at this moment. The stress, the adrenaline, everything has got to be going at 100 for them.
Yeah, we're going to see a strong push A from Carmel here, which we saw a lot of their full commit team in previous rounds.
Yeah, they are a full commit team, but so is INDLS. They will be walking up there. We know what Carmel does. We will take those trades. They are down 2 for 1. However, Wu looking to take control of Heaven as Riptide plants the spike. Carmel setting up a really aggressive position here.
Yeah, I'm a little sad that he's not underneath. Should get those floor shots. But it is a 4v3. They have a lot of pressure. 3v1, Light getting that grab onto Wu. But Laser, now he's going under. He activates that utility, and Light has such low health at the moment.
Light has got to play this so carefully.
Gets
and unfortunately,
yeah,
will not make it out.
It's sad to see, but great to see at the same time. These players, they're putting their all they're putting their heart in the game.
They really are. They're giving it their all, going beyond, plus ultra.
Of course, yeah. You threw out a sus.
Yeah. Oh no, that was not subtle. Do not worry.
Yeah. But we're seeing the great showing. But this was Carmel's map. And, maybe they were more prepared to be an attacker on this rather than a defender.
Yeah, absolutely. They've been doing a really good job of attacking so far. It does sometimes take INDLS a bit to warm up, so I'm not going to count them out just yet, especially since they can pull out some really crazy clutches if they've got a mind to it. But for now, they will be moving up that mid.
Yeah, I'm kind of confused at the moment because Carmel does not have their spike.
Oh, they do not.
Oh, okay. They just picked up their spike.
Okay.
I was wondering what was going on there. Riptide with it at the moment. But we're getting some shots back and forth. We got Wu taking out Armstrong boys. It's what we've seen earlier, and it's what we like to see. Light taking out Mai, Light taking out Wu, Riptide taking out Light. It's a 3v3.
Light going on a bit of a killing spree there. It is a 3v3. I've seen this scenario so many times. It's now a 2v2. We've also seen this scenario quite a bit during these two teams facing off against each other. Riptide is going to start planning, but both teams are going to need to play exceptionally carefully.
Yeah, one thing that we aren't seeing a lot in these games is because once the combat starts, it doesn't tend to get a large lull in between it. They tend to just keep going once they get going.
Yeah, they are just looking to push those advantages as quick as they possibly can. They are trying to check these corners, see where the attackers could be hiding. Does bait out Jamali and is going to look for a pick, but Risk Rizadora is playing a very dangerous game against that Sova.
Was awfully close on getting Riptide there, but Solar gets taken out by Jamali, or Solar takes out Jamali. My apologies.
The 1v1.
It's the 1v1. The spike has been planted, so this has to be quick.
I'm
not sure if there's enough time.
This is gonna be close.
It's gonna. Oh, not quite. We've seen a lot of spike deaths today.
We have. It really just shows how how these teams are. Oh, well, we're getting another timeout.
Oh, a timeout. So let's look at the econ here. I'd say it's one of the most even spreads of econ that we've seen throughout these last 2 matches.
Yeah, absolutely. It is close. Both these teams have been playing very, very well. We do see Carmel start to pull ahead a bit. They are up 3 games now, and they are starting to get closer to that match point, at which point, well, it is going to be much harder for INDLS. So they are going to need to start securing some wins if they want to stay in this game. But so far, super close from both teams.
Yeah, it's what the funny thing is. The first game that we saw today that you were casting on, we saw no timeouts. That went to game 3. Our second game that we had just a little bit ago, there was just a 1 or maybe 2 timeouts. This game, 3 timeouts already, and every timeout that we've seen from these teams has had an impact on how they play.
It really has. It's very noticeable. We'll see a timeout, and then we'll suddenly see people just going absolutely crazy and stacking up some wins. We'll see if that works out in INDLS's favor, but the buy phase is ending in about 10 seconds, and the attacking side is looking for maybe a push or hovering mid as well.
Yeah, I've been liking this team, Carmel. When they go for their strong pushes, they really commit, and I like to see that from these players. They really just commit, and they work together well.
Yeah, the cohesion from Carmel has been something extremely noteworthy, and it looks like they do have some information that people are on A, and they're just not messing with that, and they're going to be rotating to mid, looking to push to B, would be my guess.
Super clean, but there is that Jet holding down mid for INDLS. Let's see what happens here with Asuna. Does Asuna get the peek? It seems that they're waiting.
Oh, there's the peek. They know that Asuna's there now. They are going to be looking for some kind of engage, and Laser will laser down Asuna Yuki in the mid. Not quite the peak she was hoping for.
How long have you been holding that in?
I've been holding that in for so long, you have no idea.
We got Light taking out Woo, Jamali taking out Light, ping pong. Once again, the back and forth.
Yeah, it really is. 45-second spike has not been planted. It is a 4v3 in the favor of the attackers. Jamali sitting in the smoke, gets a quick pick on the Armstrong boys, and it looks like the attackers might take this round. They do have quite a few advantages. Yeah, Jamali's just going absolutely crazy right now. Riptide is planting, but I don't know if it'll even be necessary.
There we go. Just an amazing performance from Jamali. I think he might be at the top of he might be top fragging. Tied with Woo.
Tied with Woo.
But one thing I do like to see, Light
21 kills. That is incredible, actually.
I love to see it much more. Last game, which I wish they would have had a better showing. I like to see how they're playing now, but last game there was that deficit in kills just out of the get-go.
Yeah, it was. Like you said, I think at one point, even all of the kills on INDLS combined at one point did not even match the top frag of Carmel. This is very much not the case. They're definitely stepping up, but they are going to need to start taking some wins as that game deficit is growing.
Yeah, both teams are showing that they deserve to be here at the moment.
Truly. I say that with my whole chest. Like, that is...
Yeah, and we get Mai taking out Risk Rizadora. We got Solar taking out Mai. We got Riptide taking out Solar. I mean, it's just a game to watch and behold. We got that utility going out. Everybody is just doing what they should be doing at the moment.
Yep, spike has been planted. They're just looking for vision, trying to get some positions, trying to see if they can get into a favorable flank, especially since a lot of defense side is low or dead, as Jamali will take down Asuna Yuki. But Light, showing why he's got 21 kills, going to pick up 2 more, 3 more. All right.
Yeah, I was about to say that throughout this game, though it's not as much as the last, we've seen a heavy favor towards Carmel. Excuse me, but you know, maybe I was gonna speak too soon. I'm excited to see. You know, I'm rooting for the underdog here. INDLS, you know, to the top right here.
Yeah, this is quite the underdog story that INDLS are shaping for themselves. They are down, but never count them out, especially with Light pulling off an absolutely insane triple kill to clutch that round. We are going to be seeing once again Carmel looking for that A push. We will, however, not have a full team pushing to that point.
Absolutely. You know what? If I were INDLS, you know what I think they were thinking? I think they thought, you know, this is for content. You know, they let them have that first one. Now they're climbing, they're crawling to that victory, and they believe in themselves. We got a lot of ults though on that attack side.
We do indeed. We are going to be seeing this recon. Again, it's the vision game. Just trying to find positions, and positions have been found as Laser picks up 2 quick kills.
That's yeah. I'm speechless.
There's not a lot that can be done in response. Light is holding heaven there, but the rest of Carmel is moving to point A.
Carmel full ult. Riptide gets a pick on Light. It's a 2v5. They're dropping down the spike. It's not looking the best for our underdogs here.
Not quite, especially as Solar is going to be taken down by Laser. That prediction was quite frankly insane and inhuman, and I'm very impressed by it, as Risk does also get taken down by Laser. That is a flawless Carmel, showing why they deserve to be here.
Yeah, absolutely. They came here and they showed up. They wrote down "come correct" or "get corrected," and you know what? They're correcting INDLS.
That they are, and it looks like Carmel looking for a split push. Maybe they are still kind of in their spawn, and they will be going for those split push positions, is what it looks like.
And also, I do want to point out no use of their ult. They still
they
are
still
stocked up.
sitting on some nice ultimates, so we'll have to see how that plays out.
But they do. INDLS does still have their information ult to get to see where everybody is, and you know, if I were them, I'd be using it.
Yeah, they have been using it to great effect. That Cypher ult is just really strong.
Jet activated theirs, it seems. And you know, there's team cohesion. They are rotating. They're pushing a little bit more heavier than they have been.
Yeah, they are going really deep into Carmel territory here. Oh, Light whiffs initially, but gets a quick pick on the Laser, who was not fast enough to react. This is what defense might need to secure.
And there it is,
there
the enemy
is.
reveal. We got an ult use from Riptide. They are focused on A. Spike is down. It is an even match of 4v4. This is what we came to see.
Yep, the jet knives are at the ready. It's a very dangerous gun. Riptide gets another pick, but Armstrong boys takes down Jamali. Risk takes down Wu and Riptide, but that is 2 more kills from the attacking side. It is the 1v1 we have always seen. It feels like it's always happening. That ult is available for Mai. This is sketchy.
Yeah. Do we get it? There we go. And he has enough time for that defuse, I do believe. Did I speak too soon?
I think
close.
He's just gonna...
And he gets it! That beautiful, dirty, thrifty. It brings it up to an 8-11, only 3 behind. And you know what? We've seen this team, and I believe that they can pull ahead.
Easily. You look at the econ, it's not necessarily spread out quite as nicely for the defending side here, but there is, I don't want to call it a very significant difference at this stage. It still feels like they are getting what they need to get, and we do have quite a few ultimates ready, however, for the attacking side.
Yeah, they just been keeping them loaded up. And well, I guess there was that early kill, so they didn't get to use all of their ults too excessively. But we're seeing a lot of utility from these defenders. We're seeing a lot of reaction that have been positive on their ends. They are detecting the enemies and you know, I think they're working much better as a team.
Yeah, the cohesion coming out from INDLS has been really strong. We are going to be seeing Riptide taking a very early plant here as we do see Yuki up in that heaven. Light off screen takes down Jamali. Yuki takes down Riptide. That's 2 kills already for INDLS.
It's wonderful to see this team work together because it just changes it all up. Light taking out Mai. Wu getting 2 though, taking out both of the risks. Solar coming back, taking out Wu. Armstrong taking out Laser, securing the defense.
And that is going to be a defuse coming out from Light. All right, well, yeah, you said it, but it down but not out.
Crawling. They're bringing it up. They believe in themselves, and I believe in them. I want this to go to a game 3.
And we have another timeout called by Riptide.
Wow. This minute, you know, they're sitting down on the floor, crisscross. They are meditating. They're getting in their zen zone. They're reaching into the mind palace, pulling out the plays, and they're coming back with shotties down mid. I believe in the dream.
They have a lot of ultimates at their disposal, and yet, like you said, every time it feels like someone calls a timeout, everyone just kind of resets, gets back into the zone, and is just ready to play some Valorant and play some really good Valorant. So I'm sure this is just to reset, and Carmel's gonna come back.
Yeah, could you imagine playing at this level? Like I sit down and I'm struggling. I'm like, these players have played multiple characters, and I don't know how we did that. They know those spots, they know where to look, but they have shown why they deserve to be here, and it's been great to see.
I'm gonna keep singing everyone's praises because it honestly is just incredible. Both these teams are playing so close, and I'm speechless.
Yeah, one thing I feel like this was prominent in people's younger years, but I remember sometimes schools, once they would get to this point, they would lose their enthusiasm for the sport or the game that they were doing once they got to this, because they're already here. There's nothing after this. But we are not seeing that today. We have seen everybody show up and show out. They are going out guns blazing no matter what.
Absolutely, and we will see those guns blazing as we are looking at an attack on point B. There was almost every single ultimate available for Carmel. This is going to be a really tough defense.
But look at this defensive flank. They are everywhere, and I don't think Carmel knows.
Oh, there's an even trade so far. It is now a 4v4. Riptide is planting. Laser does take down Asinuyuki, but Laser is taken down in return. The 3v3, the even trades. Risk Rizadora gets another pick off.
There, he's having a stare down with Wu. Oh, but does he know Wu is there? Throws his grenade, but it is a 1v2 with Wu taking out Risk, Rizadora, Light taking out Riptide. Attacker has the bomb, the spike planted. Apologies. 1v1. Wu taking out Light. We're just seeing what's going on. It's interesting. We get that utility, so they know where each other are. Armstrong trying to get this, holding down this point. But
not quite enough. That is a 4K clutch coming out from Wu. Once again, bringing that game advantage to a +3.
Yep. We are at match point, and if they take this, they take the championship.
This is it. We were in a similar position last time with INDLS, and they suddenly started winning a couple games, and this deficit that they have is far less than the one that they had last time. I definitely think it's possible, but it is going to be close.
Yes. I know I'd be shaking in my boots, but I think what we've seen from INDLS today, they will not be. This will push them harder than they've been pushed before.
And this is it. This is the match point, the game deciding round. And we are seeing both teams play very carefully at this point. We kind of see Carmel hovering that A side maybe, but not really committing to any particular path at this point in time.
One thing I've been surprised to see is how far away this Carmel's Jet has played away from their team.
It's looking for those flanks. Has been showing up to team fights, even a little late maybe, but has been showing up to those team fights.
Yeah, they definitely, you can see the teamwork on both sides. You can see how well they've trained and practiced with each other, but look how unantagonistic both teams are being at the moment.
They know how important this match is, and nobody wants to screw this up. This is really, I can feel the tension as I watch these characters move. And Wu gets the first pick of the round.
Half health down on Riptide, taking down Rizadora. you know, it's 4v5. There we go. Riptide taking out Light. Light taking out Mai. Laser taking out Asuna Yuki. It is a 4v2. Spike has been planted. Attacker has the upper hand. 2 ults active. 2 to go. I'm not gonna call it too early, but it is not looking the best for INDLS.
This is it. This has got to be the Hail Mary play for INDLS. They've come so far. They don't want to get sent back now, but Jamali will take down Armstrong Boys. Solar with the double kill. It is a 1v2. That bomb is ticking down, but Solar goes down to Jamali. Congratulations, Carmel.
Carmel, they showed up, they showed out. They played their best, and it shows.
Yeah, wow. That was, I am speechless. That was incredible. That was so fun to watch.
It was one heck of a match, as some would say. You know, we saw a lot of amazing plays. We saw a completely different team out of INDLS.
Absolutely.
Especially in that second half, in that second game. But we are here to state that Carmel is the AAA championship championship winner for
SEN. Yeah,
there we go. That's the letters.
Yeah, those are some letters. So congratulations, Carmel. Well fought, INDLS. Both these teams absolutely showed why they are here, and Carmel does come out on top. So once again, congratulations. I believe we will be throwing to awards semi soon. We will not.
We will be throwing to the welcome screen that we had, or like the championship match screen that we had before, and then when the awards are ready, we will be showing that when they get down here. It was great having everybody for the stream, everybody who came on, everybody's worked on it. Our sponsors were great. Thank you to them once again. Pepsi, Ball State, Spectrum Industries, McDonald's, Dell, and Alienware. They've done amazing. Our viewers were great. Our team even better. Anything to add on to that?
No, just congratulations to all the players, and yeah, stick around. We'll go on a brief break, and then once everyone's games are finished, you'll see the awards.
Yep.
Have a good night.
Hello, everybody.
Welcome back.
Welcome back. There has been so last round we saw the Carmel. They did 2 timeouts,
and evidently, per the IHSEN rulebook, that is not allowed. So we will be going to Game 3 to decide the grand finale of who is going to be the AAA Valorant champion.
Yes,
I believe we'll be getting into game at any moment. We are just, yeah, it's Game 3. It's a tiebreaker map still. It's Haven. I believe we will have Carmel on attack.
Carmel will be starting on attack. Yeah, and we're going into this as 1-1 teams. Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. We know a lot of times when this type of situation happens, it really revs up the teams. So I'm curious to see if we get more aggression from one, see different strategies. Maybe I'll get my Gecko, and maybe I'll get my Shotties. That's all I want. That's really and truly.
You've been asking for those Shotties all evening. We will have to see. A game is coming up soon at any moment. But all right, so in the meantime, we've seen both these teams play. We've seen Carmel come on top twice. Actually, we will save our predictions for later because we are just about to get into game. Haven is loading.
Absolutely. All right, so we have defending. We have Indiana.
Oh no. Did you forget the acronym too?
What? The
INDLS.
INDLS.
Okay. We got it.
That was too long.
No.
Defending, we have INDLS. And then attacking, we have Carmel.
And we have the Omen, Reyna, Breach, Jet, and Sova on the attacking side. And defending, we have Cypher, Raze, Astra, KO, and Fade on the defending side. Now, we have not seen
we haven't seen Breach
at all.
Yeah, for this. And then we haven't seen Omen yet either, I don't think.
Not in this series,
Yeah.
no. We have seen him today, but this is like the first time in IHSEN that Breach has shown up at all.
Yeah,
so it is
absolutely.
nice to see.
So I'm extremely curious at the moment to see how aggressive these teams are going to be. To see if I personally would, if I was Carmel, if I was in their shoes, I'd feel there'd be some aggression coming out of me, and the need to prove themselves once again is happening at the moment.
Yeah, that's got to be frustrating. You know, we did hear it was unfortunately just a simple accident. A player was not aware of the timeout rule. And you know, it's got to be frustrating for Carmel. You feel like you've gone so far, and it's just this one thing, and the aggression is coming out immediately. That is some really quick fights with the pistol round.
We got smokes, we got dashes, we got utilities dropping left and right. We got Mai taking out everybody back and forth. Woo taking out Light, Solar taking out Riptide. I mean, it is
a 3v3 once again. This is something we are always seeing. Spike has been picked up. It is being planted. Laser takes Solar down.
Yeah, we're seeing this aggression. We're seeing the same Carmel that we know, and we're seeing the newer INDLS that we saw last game.
Yeah, they are definitely giving it their all here. This is their chance. This is their one shot that they have of making it to the triple A champions. The spike has been planted. The time is ticking down. There are only 2 on the defending side. It is going to be rough. Walking right into smoke is Asuna Yuki, looking for some kind of information, but will be taken down by Laser, traded by Risk, but the attackers will ultimately take round 1.
There we go. And we're seeing that same Carmel. We'll see some new strategies from them. First of all, starting off attacking, which we haven't seen them do yet.
Not once.
And their Omen, which we haven't seen how that is integrated. Which we know Omen has very game-changing, skills and abilities. So it's curious to see how that works into their team. But I have my hopes up. Light is selling and buying a shorty, and all I want is for him to keep the shorty. But I think they are going to save and have an economy round.
That would be the move if you are INDLS. And we just see Carmel running straight to point C. They want this championship, and they're going to take it as fast as they possibly can. On point C, already planting, and INDLS is rotating as fast as they can, trying to find a safe way to approach.
INDLS was not prepared for the aggression here. I mean, we have Mai holding out, getting taken down by Asuna. Wu getting 2, though, taking out Asuna and Rizadora, both the risks. Riptide taking out Light, so it's a 2v3 already.
And Solar will be taking down Jamali, and it is a 2v3. As you said, defense is not favored in this current scenario, and we have Laser doing some sneaky Omen shenanigans, but on the opposing side, Solar doing some sneaky Ray shenanigans. They're both trying to figure out where each other are, and there it is.
All right, attackers taking the lead. Carmel, we've seen them take the early lead pretty consistently. We're not seeing anything new from either team necessarily, though.
We've seen them take the lead consistently for sure, but I'm really this is so fast for Carmel.
You know what?
They are hungry for blood.
I do take that back. They are the aggressors to the extreme at this point. I mean, that first round, they were playing pretty aggressive, but like the first match, they played pretty aggressive, but it's been nothing like this. These full team commits and just rushing in. I wonder if they'll go B here.
They are hovering that nice in between midpoint between B and C, and it looks like they are going to be splitting off a bit as a team, just looking to get some information as to who is where. I don't know if Mai saw Solar.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be 3v3 on A. Oh, but they're backing off. It is they have taken out 1. So, you know, the first time they've been at a deficit as the attackers in this match.
Yeah, they do lose 1. Mai could not quite spot Solar in time, and are just going to be rotating to C, but INDLS knows that they are going there and are rotating as well. But
the speed of which...
Yeah, the speed!
It's just they're getting that spike down. They are holding down the fort. They think that in their mind they've already won, and they just are proving it once again to themselves.
But Armstrong looking for an angle, or maybe doesn't even know that they're there, and will be taken down by Riptide, who has been doing so well on this breach. Gets another kill before being taken down by Risk. That will be traded back by Wu, a very consistent fragger. Jamali will take down Solar as well. And Carmel is just steamrolling their way. They want this to be 13-0.
That is 1v1, 1v0. Wu taking out that last Agent. I was gonna say champion. Oh man, it gets me. But
The Cypher ult is now ready, and we do have some ultimates that will be coming online soon for quite a few people. Next round will be that Breach ult, and that Breach ult can be game-changing.
Absolutely. We are at the moment we're 3 in a row for Carmel as attacking, and you know earlier on we were saying that they were a defensive team, and right now they're showing they are an offensive team.
They are hungry for blood. They want this win. They, like you said, in their minds, they've already won. This is just taking care of some unnecessary details. They are rushing straight to point C. Not as fast, but still quite aggressive.
Carmel
They
with
are
their
just
firing squad
Yeah.
around the corner. All right, they're already on C. We got the Jet getting in there as quick as possible. We got the Spike being planted by Riptide. Although the Omen is hanging back, those easy teleports does allow him to kind of hold those flanks. But we got the rest of the team on C spot, you know, holding down that Spike.
Yeah, and we do have INDLS does manage to get a kill onto Riptide Armstrong Boys, and they are pushing in through these two choke points. Armstrong Boys gets another kill onto Jamali. Wu will respond in kind, as will Mai, and Wu and Mai are going absolutely crazy, and will just secure another attacker's victory. It's 4-0.
Yeah. We're seeing them play. It's similar outcome to the first match, but they're both playing like incredibly. Compared to the first match, INDLS, they were kind of lackluster. Here they showed up, and Carmel is angry.
Absolutely. We do have the Raze and Cypher ult still up, and now we have that Breach ult up, and the Jet as well. Breach ult, like I said, absolutely game-changing. A well-timed Breach ult can turn around a really bad situation.
Absolutely. We got the Omen teleport here, trying to get that better spot. You typically see Laser hang back and go for a flank, though, so it's cool to see him up in the front, kind of holding down that mid.
Yep, but we are going to have a pick on the attacker side. Jamali getting taken down quite early, not what you want. And it looks like Carmel is going to play this a bit more slowly as they just try and, you know, work with this numbers difference that they have.
Yeah. This is the slowest we've seen them move this series so far.
Yeah, really. They've been just steamrolling everywhere, and they are just going to keep that momentum going as Wu almost picks up a double kill, but Light is there to shut that down. And oh, the defenders are looking much better this round.
Yeah, they didn't like getting pushed down those first 4 rounds. But, you know, we got Jet still, we got Omen still on the attacking side. But we know that they can turn it around just like that.
Absolutely. They have both these teams have shown that they are more than capable of clutching out these precarious situations. They are looking to plant that. They are close to C site. Mai just trying to find a safe place to go. Laser going to take down Armstrong Boys. It's a 3v2.
Oh, didn't check their corners. Omen taking down Risk, and we got Laser planting. It's a 1v2. They, you know, INDLS is nowhere to be seen. Omen teleports out. He's gonna have that flank advantage using that.
Yeah, we'll see if that goes in his favor as Solar is here defusing, walling off that choke point with a quick grenade. This is tough for Laser. That was a nice teleport, and it ultimately won't be enough as Solar gets the better of that quick 1v1 duel.
Yep, this is going to be the first round to go to INDLS right here, and I think it's going to be an electric game.
It already is an electric game as far as I'm concerned. Carmel just said, we did not come here to play, and INDLS says, well, that's great. We did not either. Like I said, they've shown that they're very capable of these reverse sweeps. I mean, they're, like I said, very capable. They can easily tie this up should they want to. There are a lot of ults ready for the attacking side.
I was just about to bring that up. This is their turn to be aggressive. And, you know, I like to see it. I'm enjoying this. You know, they could be a lot more cool with it if they had those, you know, shotties. But, you know, we don't always get what we want. I mean, obviously, we won't see a Gecko for the rest of the night, so we don't get to see that little guy planted. But I still have my hopes up for those shotties. I want both teams full shotties. Somebody get me in touch with their coaches.
maybe for the next ISEN. In the meantime, we are going to be seeing this take on point A. Just trying to get the util down. Light takes down Laser really quickly. Riptide going for that quick plant once again, basically as soon as they are on site. They are at a numbers disadvantage, but ults have been used. We did have that breach ult, but it does not matter. The defense is there with bullets and ready to retake that point.
Ouch. It is a 5v1. Oh. They're defusing.
Yeah. Okay, well, we saw Carmel kind of just walking all over INDLS earlier, and now the opposite has happened. That's a flawless defense.
Now they are angry. Everybody, I feel like now you also have to take this into consideration. They might be making some bad choices starting now from this aggression that they are feeling. Maybe they need a timeout to recollect their thoughts.
Don't. It's too soon. Quite a few ults on defense. That Cypher ult is just to be used, and that Astra ult is just so powerful at locking down a point, as well as the KO. The economy difference is still definitely tipped in Carmel's favor.
Absolutely.
But INDLS shows that that doesn't matter. We can still win these rounds quite handily.
Yes. INDLS, I think, as a defensive team at the moment, they are working a lot harder than I feel they were earlier on.
Well, I mean, this is it for them. This is their second chance, and if it really is, like, this is it, do or die for INDLS, and that has got to sting as Riptide gets a easy pick onto Risk Rizdora.
You know, if I were running that defense right now, I would put on some early 2000 Divorced Dad rock, you know, some Creed, some Shinedown maybe, something to get me going. I'd be having, you know, feeling that pain to fuel my anger and to get that win. We are seeing though these teams be they finally slowed down, being more methodic. We get Riptide taking out Asuna. And now we get Mai taking out Solar. It's a 2v. Oh, Mai taking out Light and Wu taking out.
A flawless attack to respond to a flawless defense. Like we said, neither team really came here to play. That Astra ult was used and did manage to slow down some of the action happening on the point, but ultimately it's you can only use so many ults before the other team is just going to walk up there and shoot you in your face.
All you do is speak facts, my friend. My dearest ally in the chairs. Yeah, we got a light armor on Armstrong at the moment. Who was top fragging? I'm sorry, could you pull that up again? Thank you. We got 12 kills for Wu top fragging and 7 for Solar. So a little behind, but you know that's what we were expecting that with their current deficit in rounds.
That we were. Solar going to get a quick pick that is going to be traded back by Wu. Wu has been in top form as they pick up another kill. It is a 4v3 in the favor of the attackers, and Wu is looking for more, but Rizdora is there to stop them.
Yeah, I mean, facts. 3v3 now. Nice little spacing on the attack side, just at the top. Looks nice. You know, everybody enjoy the HUD. We do have, they break down the door wall, so now they can start shooting through there. You know, they are thinking a lot more, it seems like, than they were these earlier rounds.
That Cypher ult was used, so they do have a pretty good idea of where that attacking side is, and they are going to be using the Astra Smoke. But here comes the Sova ult. They are going to be firing that straight at that bomb. You do not want them to defuse that.
Yeah, and I'm not sure they had enough time to defuse any more at this point.
I really don't know. It is going to be a clutch from Riptide that will secure yet another victory. That deficit in games is growing. Wu sitting at 14 kills now. Ults are coming online pretty soon for the attacking side, and they have quite the economic advantage.
Absolutely. I mean, they're full bot as the attackers. They have heavy armor. And some of them on that defense, Solar doesn't even have armor at this point. But, you know, he does. I mean, somebody could be nice and buy him a shoddy.
Yeah, you're pushing so hard for
I'm begging. I was gifted another opportunity. You know, like they didn't do this for them to have another chance. They did it for me to see some shoddy plays.
Well, shoddy or not, we'll be seeing some plays around this A point, but there is quite the flank coming from defense if you look at the minimap. It might not matter though, as Riptide is just going to shoot them down and start initiating that spike immediately as the rest of the defense is forced to rotate. Wu is sitting here. Wu has been on a tear every single round. They are looking to grab even more kills.
Light trying to hold down Heaven to, you know, get an angle on them that they haven't had for most of this game. We got a flash, you know, everybody's using their utility. Light gets taken out by Riptide, and then Rizdora takes out Wu. Wu no longer on the field, but it is a 1v4, and the attackers take that round.
Yeah. Wow. Carmel is just speed running their way to this championship.
Absolutely.
It is kind of incredible. Wu has been fragging out a lot. That's already 14 kills in so short a time. And speak of the devil.
Timeout. Defenders. Defender timeout. So everybody in the audience is aware. The defenders cannot. So INDLS cannot call another timeout for the rest of this game.
That is correct, and if Carmel calls a timeout soon after, they will not be able to call another one. This is why we are here on Game 3.
Absolutely.
In the first place. So, yeah, if I'm INDLS, you see Carmel is out for blood. They're speed running things. Maybe you take a second, you reset, you come back in, you're like, okay, this is our last chance. We don't need to be scared about this. We know we can beat these guys. Just slow down and play some good Valorant.
Yeah, crazy question for you. What would be your strategy right now?
Right now, if I'm INDLS,
yes,
I am. Honestly, I think the move is just fight fire with fire. If they're going to play an aggressive offense, you can play an aggressive defense. They are more than capable of just meeting these guys head on in a 5v5.
And you know what the best way to set up an aggressive defense is? Is a full shoddy vibe for the team. You know what? I'd accept a judge. We saw that earlier on.
We have seen some judge play. I think we've seen some judge play between these two teams for 1 or 2 rounds. So yeah, it's definitely not unheard of.
Yeah, but I want that shoddy play. I'm desperate, as one would say. It's the last game of the championships, but Carmel is here and they are putting it to rest.
Yeah, desperate you say. Well, I feel like both these teams are desperate for a quick win as the trades are coming in fast and furious. It is a 4v3 for the attacking side. Now it is a 2v4. This is not looking good for INDLS. That spike is already down. Contesting it is already going to be so much harder.
Yeah, we got those defenders. I think they need to start committing. We're seeing Carmel head to C a lot, and I think if they just commit as defenders more as a team and rotate quickly on, they need to trust their reads that they're seeing.
Trust them indeed. That is going to be a 1-for-1 trade, and actually Yuki takes another with them before being taken down. And yeah, like you said, Carmel is just taking these engages as quickly as they possibly can, and it feels like INDLS is just scrambling to keep up.
Yes. Carmel does have 2 more rounds to be the attacking side. They got a full buy here of armor, weaponry. I see a Vandal in there. They like their weapons, if you would. But we have as a defensive team, light armor and 3 handguns still. Bad economy.
Yeah, and only 1 ultimate available, while the attacking side has 2. One of those being the Riptide and Omen ult, very high impact abilities. It is going to be extremely difficult to secure a victory as defense here. We'll have to see how INDLS plays it out, and this might not be a good start as Asuna Yuki is right in the middle of the enemy team.
Yeah. There was an opportunity there, which they did capitalize on. Getting those 2 is an important kill. They have this lead now as the defenders, but the spike is planted. The Omen, the Jet, they're still out there. They're collected, but I think the defenders have the advantage at the moment.
Yep, that is, they are actually just flanking the entirety of the attacking side and are just going to be heading down to this spike, defusing it.
Diffusing?
This is risky. This is really risky, and unfortunately that gamble does not go into INDLS's favors. Attackers won.
Absolutely. A triple kill from Mai there. There were 3 in total that round. Wu sitting at the top, sitting pretty with 15, Riptide with 12. Both of them ahead of Solar, who's the top frag for that defending team. They do have 3 ultimates up to attacking sides 2, but I don't like to say it, but there is a obvious leaning that we're seeing at the moment.
Absolutely. If you can see it, that it's still a great economic advantage is being given toward Carmel. INDLS only just now getting something that's not a handgun or SMG. They do have these ultimates to work with, and they've shown that they can use them, but Carmel has these really, really strong high-impact ultimates already. It's going to be difficult for INDLS.
Yeah, absolutely. And what we're seeing from Carmel here is quite peak play. They are rotating on information that just the slightest, and they're making the right calls.
Yeah, it's great to see. We have already we've seen them just like see even just a peek of someone, and suddenly they're all rotating and tanking these flank positions. Laser is going for that Omen TP, going on a flank position that we just talked about.
We've seen Laser do this a lot in the past.
To great success as Solar gets taken out.
Yes, but then Yuki takes out Riptide. Wu then takes out Yuki. It is a 3v4. Spike still not planted though. I guess I should have said that.
Oh, yeah, Spike just gets planted. Rizdora picks up a kill, as does Wu. It is a 2v3 in favor for the attacking side. And the spike has been planted. It's not looking great for defense at the moment. They are going to need to make a miracle play happen while the attacking side just has such a strong position to begin with.
Yeah, you know, they gotta use their utilities right. They gotta really peek on these, but Wu takes out Rizadora, Armstrong takes out Jamali, and then Wu takes out Armstrong to take that lead for the attackers.
Yeah, that is
or push it forward, I guess.
That is overall just a very, very solid half.
One thing I am still liking to see at the Switch, first of all, there is a shoddy bot by Riptide. Second of all, we've seen a lot of good halves in the chat. So they're still having that camaraderie that we've seen before in these games. So I'm very proud of these two teams for keeping that going.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. At the end of the day, they are both good competitors, and they have been showing each other quite a lot of respect, not only in the way they play, but of course in the way that they interact with each other.
Absolutely.
All right, it is really do or die here for oh no, I forgot the acronym this time.
INDLS.
INDLS, okay.
Rocket Esports.
I have been doing them so dirty. There's your shoddy play!
Hey, it got one. That's all it needed. I could have got the second, but, you know, the one and done is all I really need.
All right, well, we do get a shoddy play. I don't know if it'll be enough. It is still a 4v4, however. Yuki is planting, but Carmel is known for their defensive game as they are just charging up, gonna get 3 quick kills. 2 of them are taken down, and that is just going to be a solid defuse coming out from Carmel.
Yeah, I think Carmel is gonna stay as the aggressors. Kind of a little bit of BM here, waiting on that defuse, but also they could just be going for that econ trying to share it
It's definitely a bit of econ. It does kind of sting when you see people taking time to defuse your bomb, you know.
Yeah, it's crazy. We have seen what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 wins in a row from Carmel.
That's quite the streak.
Yeah. I do forget the amount, but there is a decent amount of wins and consistent to increase your economy, and that's one of the reasons why we're seeing that economy deficit on the attacker side now for INDLS.
Yeah, like it just feels like so much. Carmel just always has all the money in the world to spend, and Laser's just gonna get such an early pick onto Yuki off screen.
Not a good sign.
Not a great sign. Yeah. Spike carrier goes down too, thanks to Mai.
Oh, doesn't fall there. They're flawless for round 12. Going into match point.
Match point. You have just gotten a flawless round. You have so much money. Nobody's got their ult up. This is just going to come down to gunplay and tactics.
And you know the best tactic as the attackers would be. I just say they're at a point. I think a Hail Mary is what they need here. Football. You know, just get out there. Believe in yourselves. Show the team something new. Because obviously, I'm going to say it, what they've been showing at this point hasn't been working the greatest. So, you know, change it up. I know I've been pushing for these shotties, but we need to see something from this INDLS team.
We'll have to see if they can do it. They are pushing onto the attacking side, but already Light taking down Wu has been on the rampage. Jamali does take one and goes down. Wu gets another kill. That is another defense kill. It is a 1v5. This is the AAA championship. 1v4 now.
Could we get an Armstrong clutch though? Imagine. I shouldn't have said it.
And that it is. Carmel once again establishes themselves as your AAA Valorant champions.
Yep. Now I'm gonna say it. We said it once, and now we will say it again. Carmel is our AAA championship. winner. They will be getting that award here pretty soon. They're going to get down into our esports arena here at Ball State. We'll be showing everybody that. We're excited for everybody to have been here. There was some great matches. Everybody who showed up today, the way every team played today showed how much they deserve to be here.
Absolutely. I feel like every game was just a pleasure to watch. Thank you so much, of course, to our sponsors. Once again, that would be Pepsi, Ball State for letting us host the event here. Spectrum Industries, McDonald's, and of course Dell/Alienware. All the PCs used in this arena are some pretty nice Alienware PCs. But that's all we have for tonight. I'm Rory.
I'm Andrew.
And have a good night.
Yeah, everybody have a good time.